Good morning, everyone. We are here at Disney's Caribbean Beach Resort. Had some friends staying here, and it worked out nicely because I think this is gonna be our home base because we are headed to Disney's Animal Kingdom to start our day. It's gonna be a big stream day, and this is kind of perfect. I'll run you through our plan. I'm hanging out over here because the bus stop is packed. I mean, maybe we should get online. Hopefully not everyone's going to Animal Kingdom, but it's probably Animal Kingdom since they open at 8 and all the other theme parks open at 9. I guess we should probably get in line. More people are walking up, but I'll give you the rundown. So the plan is we kick it off at Animal Kingdom. The goal today is to try to do all 4 parks in 6 hours. Now that's very doable, but we want to go on at least one ride. Well, let me fix this camera angle a little bit here. There we go, that's a lot better. We go on one ride in every park, and we see some entertainment in every single park. And we're gonna do every mode of Disney transportation. So, right now we're gonna take a bus to Animal Kingdom. We're gonna go on a ride, we're gonna do early entry. We're gonna go on a ride. The first show at Animal Kingdom is at 8:10, so we're gonna see the very first show at 8:10. Then take a bus to the Magic Kingdom. The Dapper Dans are right at 9 if we can get there by 9. But there's some backup plans. Do a ride, then hop on the boat to the TTC. Then take the monorail to Epcot. Go on a ride. I think the Jammers are the first show. See the Jammers, walk over to the Skyliner, take the Skyliner to Disney's Hollywood Studios. Go on a ride, see a show, and then take a Skyliner back here at Caribbean Beach. 6 hours, 4 parks, a ride in every park, a show in every park, or some form of entertainment. So if you do me a favor, if you're just joining in, please hit that like button. It really does help. Thank you for the super chat. Captain Kirk says, I love these early morning streams. Thanks, Pete. Bree says, good morning, Pete. I have school today, but I'll be able to watch later on. That's awesome. Good luck at school today. Miami. I like this bus, Trevor. Lady Kirk, thanks for the super chat. Says, good morning, Pete and crew. Ronald, good morning. Melvin, good morning. Shannon, good morning. Pete Tummy says, 04 Parks. Now, this is how you do it Tuesday. I'll be lurking for sure. Thanks for bringing the magic today. You're very welcome. John Pence, good morning from Cincinnati, Ohio. I love it. Jamie Philippone, good morning. Ghost Host is here. Great to see you. This is the wrong kingdom. We're going to the kingdom of animals, not the kingdom of magic yet. Everyone's going to Magic Kingdom, not us. Look at the Remy bus. Our next bus should be any minute, 7:18. So Magic Kingdom, they're getting there nice and early. That is a great strategy. It is only 7:15 in the morning. Magic Kingdom bus is filling up. We are headed to Disney's Animal Kingdom. The next bus should be pulling up in about 3 minutes. It's very exciting. And if you're going to Studios or Epcot, they're just telling you, use the Skyliner. Blizzard Beach is open right now. Typhoon Lagoon is underneath its refurbishment. Wow. You have to go to the Animal Kingdom and then transfer to Blizzard Beach. Right now it's 70 degrees and it's going to be up to, I believe, 82 today. But it's a foggy, gray day. Yesterday's been a little weird as well. Right now, we are in the island of Jamaica. So when you come in, here's the Skyliner. We're right here at Jamaica at the first bus stop. Then you have Aruba. Then you have another Skyliner for the Riviera. Then you have Martinique. Old Port Royal is where the main lobby is, where your main market is, your big pool. All these areas, Jamaica, Aruba, Martinique, Barbados, and Trinidad have their own little mini pools. But Old Port Royal is where that big pool is, the big theme. The Caribbean Cay Islands here. If you're looking for fireworks tonight, Epcot is kind of this direction. So as long as you have a view facing towards the Riviera and the Skyliner, that's the direction you want to look. But anyway, yeah. Old Port Royal, Barbados, Trinidad. This is also where you can find Spyglass, a little hidden gem. And there is a Joffrey's by the Skyliner as well. Spyglass open from 7 to 11 for breakfast, or lunch and dinner from 11 a.m. till 10 at night. You can mobile order there as well. Centertown Market, open from 7 to 11. That's right in the main Old Port Royal lobby area. Sebastian's Bistro, also in that area, open for dinner. You should make a reservation. The food's very good. A lot of people like Sebastian's Bistro. It's been a little bit since I've been there, but the food has always been good. And then Banana Cabana, the bar right by the pool. You got some light bites, some drinks. Let's see what's happening at Caribbean Beach this month. So we got poolside activities from 12:30 to 2. Under the seashell painting. That's fun. I don't think we've done that yet. We might have to go check that out this week. Maybe Thursday or maybe next week on Tuesday. 2:30 to 3:30. Mickey tie-dyes. It's pretty much available at every resort. Caribbean campfire from 6 to 7 every night. Spyglass nighttime trivia. Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday at 7:30. Maybe we'll have to do that too. This could be a fun Thursday where we do like a little activity. Maybe we go do something in between, then we come back for trivia. I like it. Island Party, Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays at 7:30. Caribbean Glow Festival, Saturdays at 7:30. And this week, out on the movie lawn, Princess Diaries, Inside Out 2, mystery movie, Tarzan Brave, and another mystery movie. Ooh. Uh-oh. What happened to our 7:18? Now it's a 7:39. We're going to miss early entry. I would have just driven to Animal Kingdom. I mean, I guess we still can. I don't want to miss early entry. Well, this is Animal Kingdom here. Maybe because this one doesn't count. This is us. If you could do me a big favor, please hit that like button. It really helps. The faster we hit 100 likes, the more love we get from YouTube. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. That would be amazing. Here we go. That's all right. You guys can go get seats together. It's easy. I'm a party of one. Yeah. All right. You guys doing Animal Kingdom? Go ahead. Good morning. Plenty of room for everyone. All right. All right. Here we go. Also, if you want to shout out, you have any questions, comments, throw them in the chat. We're going to have a little bit of time on this bus ride. See if I can. There we go. Bree says, good morning. Just popped in to say hi. Thanks. Jeannie Filippone, thank you so much for the super chat. Said, love the live streams. Thank you so much. Mike Graney says, good morning, early risers. Great to see Graney here. Avery Berry says, hey, y'all, what a great stream concept. I thought it would be fun. Jamie says, Bree, go to class. Jamie says, I can't wait to move. The 10-day forecast has too much snow in it. Have a great day, Bree. Mike Grady, yeah. My New York coming out. Go ahead. So as you come in, please hit that like button. Again, it really does help. The faster we hit 100, the faster we get more love from YouTube. Now we're in Aruba. So the plan is, as soon as we get to Animal Kingdom, try, if we have time, try to get on a ride as fast as possible and then do the drum show at 8:10. Or if we don't have enough time, we can go do the show at 8:10, which is the very first show of the day, and then do a ride. But we're trying to get out of the park by like 8:30. 8:30, 8. Like if we can get to the buses by 8:30, gives us enough time to wait for a bus and get to Magic Kingdom for opening there, because they open at 9. You can throw it in here. Sit here. I'll move. Yeah, no problem. Kingdom. I wasn't sure how many stops we had at Caribbean Beach, so that worked out. It's a nice quiet morning bus ride. People still waking up. It's only 7:23 here in Orlando, Florida. Weather and low, good morning. Lady Kirk says this could be a great distraction while I work. I'm happy to hear it. Jamie says, be a great distraction, period. Mike Rainey says, work is more a distraction for Pete's stream. I like it. Captain Kirk says, I remember riding a Disney bus before my first school bus ride. That is wild. That's pretty cool. Oh, Jamie says, my home resort, Riviera. Very beautiful resort. Seth, good morning. Lynnette, good morning. Let's see if I can get this thing leveled out again. Susan, good morning. Look at everybody coming in to say hi. Happy Tuesday, everyone. Hope you're having a great week. We are on our way to Disney's Animal Kingdom. We're taking every mode of transportation today. We're doing at least one ride and some entertainment in every single park. I should say live entertainment. That's kind of cheating if it's not live. I could just go do Sunny Eclipse, which is amazing. But we want to make sure it's live entertainment. Some of my favorite. My gimbal's confused by the bus swaying back and forth. All right, this is in bed. We're gonna get to Animal Kingdom 7:25 now. We should be there in about 5 minutes. By the time we unload, get off the bus a little after 7:30. It should be perfect. Early entry is at 7:30. The park opens to the public at 8. So we're getting a bit of a head start. I think that's the strategy for today, is try to stay ahead of the curve. We're going to try and get out of Animal Kingdom in an hour flat. If we can get on the bus on the way to Magic Kingdom, we should get there just as that park opens at 9. If you're new to the channel, please consider subscribing. Check out our amazing Patreon. We also have a fantastic Discord. I also post on my socials in between the streams, and that's also where you can see when the streams are about to happen. You can follow my Instagram at Official Carney, my Twitter at Your WDW Guy, my TikTok is Adventures by Carney. And if you want to go check out the Patreon, you can just search Adventures by Carney or go to patreon.com/Adventures by Carney. Our Zoom call is next week. We do a Zoom call every month. It's a ton of fun. I'm not gonna lie, I'm proud of these Disney guests. I didn't expect the bus to be that full at 7. I got there at 7. Was waiting for a bus. We fired up the stream a little bit early. But I'm impressed. Way to wake up early, Disney families. If you can do it, that's an amazing strategy. Whatever your park that you want to get to, wake up 2 hours before that. You want to be in the park an hour before it opens if possible. Don't you got to make a right, bud? Where are you going? Oh, the next one. Whoops. I always forget the Hollywood Studios new entrance is the first one. You got to make a right here. If we were to continue straight, we'd be headed right towards ESPN's Wide World of Sports. If you've ever been there, it's a very cool sports complex. They host a lot of different events. They just had a big cheerleading event there last month. They also have a ton of baseball fields, football fields, lacrosse, basketball, indoor arenas. They also do all the Run Disney Expos there. All right, this camera is completely... This is going to be flatter now. We're going to get this corner. Let's see. See if this helps. Hard to level this thing on a moving bus, but we're going to try. Get off the bus, we'll make it nice and level for you. If you're just coming in, good morning. We're on a Disney bus. We're doing every mode of Disney transportation and all 4 parks today. If you could please hit that thumbs up, hit that like button, it really does help. We're trying to hit 100 as soon as we can. We've noticed that's when YouTube gives us a lot of extra love. We get the little YouTube bump. So if you're on a laptop, a computer, your phone, the thumbs up is pretty easy. The like button, pretty accessible. TV, you got to do a little extra work. Also, if you're leaving for work, you have us on in the background, leave it running all day for the pets to deter, anyone breaking into your house. Well, they'll hear this voice and they will be deterred. Keep the stream on. Jamie says, good morning to everybody just coming in. Don't forget the like button on your way. And there you go. Thanks, Jamie. I was just saying that. Xavier says, good morning from Massachusetts. 13 days till Xavier will be down here. And he's doing 4 parks on the 17th. There you go. I love it. Sounds good, Jamie. Susan, we wish you were here too. Ronald, good morning. Said, what got you into vlogging? Probably a combination of 2 things. One, quite honestly, the pandemic, in a 2-part way. The other one was I used to watch a lot of vloggers, a lot of live streamers, before I moved to Orlando. When I was up in New York, when I was working, when I was on business trips, I'd always watch in airports and in hotels other Disney people who did, videos and live streams and vlogging. So I was a fan of the parks and just, so I was like, oh, that'd be so cool to do that one day if I had the opportunity. And then the pandemic hit. We had a big piece of my business, you know, that was stunted. I'm in live entertainment, you know, between DJing, announcing, and then my business in New York had tables, tents, chairs, anything for a party, stages and whatnot, and a bunch of DJs and MCs that worked for me. So when that happened, we had to pivot a little bit. I was working for WWNT at the time, and we had started live streaming for them, and then they were kind of wrapping up their live streaming, and people seemed to enjoy the live streaming, so I said, maybe we'll just start going live. I started doing edited videos, but people really took to the live stream, so we do a lot of live streaming. People like seeing stuff in real time, having fun, being interactive with the chat. But we also do edited videos from stuff that we can't live stream, or, you know, special occasions, or just stuff that I think would be better in a edited video, and our shorts and whatnot. But yeah, I don't know. I do this for the love of the game, right? Like, you have to love what you do. I love the Disney parks. I love this community. It's amazing how much it's grown and how fast and how nice everybody is. And I just feel honored and blessed to be here, hopefully bringing some magic into all of your homes. I know what it's like. I was on your end of the live stream for many years, so I just try to bring what I would want to watch, you know? And we mix it up if you're new to the channel. I mean, last week was a perfect example. We'll do some streams that are just like fun facts, some streams where we do rides and entertainment, or stick to one park. Other streams where we might just hang out and chat. We did a night at Epcot for the Broadway show and walking around. We did just a hangout at Baseline last week. We did 2 long streams, you know, around 4 hours and over 4 hours each, with fun facts and going on rides and pointing things out that people may miss. So we'd like to mix it up on the channel. And of course, I get a lot of feedback from our Discord and Patreon community. And if you want to make any suggestions for live streams or edited videos or shorts, you can go into our Discord, and there's literally channels for suggestions for videos. And if you're coming to town and want to hang out, we're doing our meetup in April, the last weekend in April. Our meetups, we don't charge anything. We just, you got to pay your own way for whatever we do. So we're doing a day in the, a park. If you have a park ticket, we'd love to meet you. I love meeting everybody. If you ever see me in the parks, please come up, say hi. I've gotten to meet so many people, become friends with so many people. Like I said, I just feel so lucky. All right, here we are. We have arrived. The park just opened for early entry at 7:30. It opens to the public at 8. So we should have a nice head start. A lot of people probably ran to Pandora. I'm thinking not a lot of people go over to Expedition Everest. And with this fog in the mountains, I think that would be fun to do today. People are going to run to the safari. People are going to run to both rides in Pandora. And with Dinosaur closing at the end of this year, I think a lot of people are going to get their last rides on Dinosaur. But we will be here a lot, so we can do Dinosaur a ton before the end of the year. So I'm thinking, not a lot of people may be running to Everest. Let's do this. All right, let's go to Disney's Animal Kingdom. We've already checked one thing off our checklist today. Disney bus, check. Although we're gonna do another bus ride too. Because the plan is to also, besides 4 parks, a ride, entertainment is also taking every single Disney transportation vessel. So we'll do a bus from here to Magic Kingdom, we'll do a boat, we'll do a monorail, and the Skyliner all on this stream as well. We're gonna be walking a little bit slower today. I apologize. I injured myself once again. So we got a bit of a limp. I'm a maniac. I was like, should I do all 4 parks? I'm like, why not? We gotta walk it out. Give myself a little PT. Let's see what else is going on here in the chat. I agree. Disney transportation narration hits right in the nostalgia feels. Yeah, it's fun taking the bus again. That is true, Susan. That Susan mentioned. I also used to do stand-up comedy for a few years, improv comedy for my whole life, and I've been on a mic and on stage my entire life too. So the vlogging and the live streaming, luckily for me, comes as I miss up a word there. It comes. I don't mind being in front of a crowd or talking for long periods of time. So it works well for the live streaming aspect. Ronald said, that's cool, Pete. Have a great day. I enjoy the live stream content as well. Thanks so much. Good morning, DeSantos. Says, good morning, everyone. Hope you have a good trip today. I'm new and watching to get tips for my rope drop to MK on Saturday. There you go. We'll get there early. If you're going to rope drop, get there an hour before rope drop. Trust me, especially Magic Kingdom, there's so much you could do on Main Street. I can't film Disney Security, so hit the like button, share, subscribe. All right, we made it through with the backpack and all. Theme Park Dad says, hey, Pete and crew. Maybe we'll see Theme Park Dad later. I know he's at work now. Stephen Noon, good morning. Stephen Noon's amazing. He has a wealth of Disney knowledge as well. He's got a great Instagram if you're a Disney fan. Go check out Stephen Noon MVP. He's also in our Patreon and in our Discord, always dropping awesome Disney knowledge. Ronald says, yeah, Pandora's a big ride. Yeah, so all these people are going basically to Pandora or the Safari. You got a few going to Dinosaur, but not many going to Everest. I think it's going to be our hack for this challenge today, is effectively picking which rides and which entertainment we're doing to get all 4 parks done, all the transportation in 6 hours. Mr. Dave, good morning. We love Mr. Dave. Brandon, good morning. Brew Pilots is a bit foggy. Yeah, I like it. It's mysterious. It's ominous. That's why I think Everest will be fun too. Jordan says, if you need to get to Magic Kingdom before 10, I'm pretty sure you'll need to take a bus to Contemporary or a different hotel since the direct buses don't start till 10. We have gotten lucky in the past, but that was kind of my plan, if that they weren't going to run a Magic Kingdom bus, because I've checked this out. Sometimes they run them. They don't say they are. But if we don't see the Magic Kingdom bus, then we will take the bus to Contemporary and walk over. Contemporary or Grand Flow and take a monorail over, either one. Whatever comes first. But good call, Jordan. Great seeing Jordan here. He's another amazing person in our Patreon and Discord as well. Ronald says, it looks like a fun day and excited to see. Yeah, I'll be on Deep in the Plus Wednesday night. Tomorrow night, Wednesday night, I'll be on Deep in the Plus, me and Rob Whiteside, taking a deep dive into a show on Disney Plus, and for our movie, I shouldn't say show, our movie, The Mighty Ducks. I'm so excited. Got all my fun facts. Oh, thanks, Susan. I know, Lynnette, you got to bubble wrap me. Pete sent me some 46. I fall asleep somehow, wake up with an injury. Pete, I'm not that age yet, but it is definitely accurate that I just wake up and I'm like, how am I limping? Captain Chris, Disney Transportation still handing out trading cards? I think so.
Take your band. And you're down. Just make sure you have some extender in the cart.
Yeah. I believe they also still have the little tokens as well. I've gotten tokens. I've gotten cards. I'll ask some of the bus drivers. Lynnette says, please remember to hit the like button and subscribe, everyone. Thanks, Lynnette. Pete, good morning. Look at this. So many Pete's here. We got me. I'm Pete. 2 Pete's in the chat, at least that I know of. All right, so for early entry, we gotta go to the left. Divine typically comes out a little after park open, so she'll probably be out, my guess will be around 9, 10. But let's head a la izquierda, to the left of this beautiful park, one of my favorite parks on the planet. This park opened April 22nd, 1998, Earth Day. Here we go. I may be muting when we get up there just to talk, because we are here thanks to the kindness of others. So it's not you who's muting, it's me. But hit that like button, I'll be right back. All right, here we go. Animal Kingdom in the morning, so gorgeous, but also this fog gives it a different vibe. I feel like we're in the jungle. We're gonna take this fun bridge. I call it the kissing bridge. But a great picture spot here on the way in and out. Look at this. Look how beautiful this park is. Stop the madness. Plus, this is a fun reveal when you come out from here. In 3, you're gonna see the tree light in 3, 2, 1. Oh, shadowy. This fog. Look at that. How beautiful is that? Come on. I see we got over 122 people watching, 86 likes. We could do this, 14 likes away from 100. And I promise I won't keep asking as much. 100 is the magic number. Bill Doherty, good morning. Estrella, good morning. Checking in from Buenos Aires says, thanks for streaming. Thank you for being here. Stephen says, Divine is the start at 8:40. There you go, it's just coming out a little before park open for the early entry guest. Andy, good morning. MGM Brian, great to see you. Siva, Co, everyone. Lynnette, bubble wrapping me. I don't even know if that would work. I'd find a way. The thing is, I think in my head, I'm 21 forever. And sometimes I push it. But we're here. We're having fun. Oh, that's a cute pic. They still have the gold statues out from the 50th. You can still use those Magic Band Pluses. So for early entry, I don't see anyone walking this way at all. I hope this section of the park is open. I'm hoping Everest is open for early entry. Sometimes they don't open every ride. And I probably should have checked this. Tough to Be a Bug closing. A lot of people have mixed feelings on Tough to Be a Bug. We have absolutely no service down there. There's no Wi-Fi, no cell. So we've never been successfully able to do it on a stream. We've tried. It is just a blackout zone. It's like every school teacher's dream for their classroom, but it's underneath the tree of life. It's a bit scary for the little ones. It is considered a family show, but there's some scary elements. Even when I brought my nieces and nephews and my friends' kids, I'd say the kids, 50-50, are either out of there in the first 10 minutes or the other half will sit through it and go, okay, that was interesting. I'd say 1/3 of the people who make it to the end say that was worth it. So I think it's time for a new show. It was a fun run. It's run for a very long time. Tough to be bug. Heck of a run. But I'm ready for a Zootopia show. So the Zootopia show coming underneath the tree of life in the future. Tough to be bug closing. The standby for Mickey and Minnie. Not open yet. Mickey and Minnie still getting ready in the morning, taking their showers. We're heading into Asia. Oh no, Steven News says the app says both Everest and Dinosaur are down. No! All right, well. Is the Safari open? I would do the Safari. Since we're already back here. I know Pandora's gonna be a mess. Eric, good morning from Brazil. Shout out to Brazil. We got Brazil. We got Buenos Aires in the house. Bill says Dak's a great start. I agree. Best place to start your morning. Jordan also let me know Everest is having problems. Okay, well, Krista Marconi, good morning. We'll go over to the Safari then. I think that's our next best bet. We just took the scenic route. Hello, friend. A little bit of water this morning. Forever 21, that's me, yeah. Early entry also just so cool being early to a park. You know, some of the first people here because you have these beautiful views of the park basically almost empty. Party going on in the woods. Good old Mr. Kamal's. Some of the best fries on property. And those chicken dumplings ain't bad either. Caravan Road if you're looking for a little beverage. This is the old smoking trail if you go to the right, but now it's just a quiet place to hang out. They got some seats up there. And a little serenity if you're looking to take the path less traveled. Look at this. We got 150 people hanging out. We are one like away from 100. Who's going to be the 100th like? Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you so much, everyone. It really does help. And I hope you're having a great week. Happy Tuesday. We got people just waking up and joining us. It is so nice to have you here. We're doing all 4 parks, every mode of Disney transportation. We're here inside Disney's Animal Kingdom at Walt Disney World in Orlando, Florida. Ready for a great day. Hopefully Safari is still a walk-on. I just love this area of Animal Kingdom. Oh, look at this cutie waving to everybody. Mornings are typically really good for animals as well. They've been in their barns all night. They want to come out, spread their legs, find some of the treats the amazing cast members have put out. Oh boy. My guess is they just opened Kilimanjaro because they're letting in the line now from out here. Hi, Nathan. David says hello from Prince Edward Island. There we go. People from all over the world. Sounds good.
For that and the line to back here.
I like less walking. Ronald says Navi's 5 minutes, flight of passage is 40 right now according to the app. Yeah, but I have a feeling with the Dinosaur and Everest being down, those are going to jump way up. This isn't bad. They just opened this ride up. So all these people are going to get pushed through very quickly. And good morning. Great to see you. Yeah, Stephen Noon just said it too. Safari opens in 10 minutes. So technically Safari doesn't open until 8. But they're letting everyone go through the queue line now. We gotta get to her. Great seeing Adam here. Yeah, we're doing 4 parks today. Dawn, good morning. She says it's so early. Lady Kirk says, I saw there was a long line to see Boxo. Yeah, maybe? I mean, we're trying to do all 4 parks today. But we'll definitely be back to see Boxo. We put some video up on my Instagram and also on the channel in the past of the new baby tiger. Maybe later this week we'll come back, see Boxo again. I have a few other fun ideas coming up for other streams. All right, we're just gonna jump on the end of this line. All right, sweet, just making sure. So this line doesn't look nearly as bad as, or it won't be as bad as you think it is. It looks like, oh my God, we're all the way out here, but they just opened the line up 2 minutes ago. So all these folks are gonna get in the queue and they'll start filling up those trucks and sending them out. We'll probably be on one of the first 10 trucks out of there. And that's really good. This ride has, I believe, 44 vehicles when it's at its capacity. Those vehicles costing $100,000 each, custom made for Walt Disney World. Now, do they always run with 44? No. Are there some backstage that might need some love right now? Yeah. But even running with 30 to 40, depending on how busy it is, this safari moves pretty quick. The line isn't never too bad. If it's more than an hour, go do something else in the park, come back. Kifaru, where the hippo is Kiboko. Cheetah, Duma, ostrich, Umbuni. Let's go book a safari. We got another super chat. Thank you so much to the Tomorrowland Traveler for the super chat. It says Pongu with Pete. That's right. For those who don't know, Pongu with Pete, something we like to say on this channel a lot. Pongu Pongu is the place where you can grab some snacks and drinks in Pandora. And Pongu Pongu translates in Navi to party party. So naturally we took it and we ran with it. Pongu with Pete, party with Pete. Full circle back to the pandemic. That was the name of our show we did. All right, this is not bad at all. Ride coming to a bit of a slowdown right here by. Yeah, this isn't bad. From here, we'll push this through real quick. Xavier says you gotta get the coconut coffee. There you go. I'm not a coffee person. I know I should. I'm down always for like a little double espresso. But I just wake up, a couple glasses of water. Today I did make myself a smoothie. I had a smoothie today. He said just ran into your mom at Dunkin'. She says, good morning. Hi, Mom. Tell her I saw her missed call from yesterday and I'll call her later. I didn't want to call her at 6 in the morning. Keep up with the party in front of you and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line. If you are traveling with a stroller. All right, the only downside of doing this now, and there's no downside, the safari is amazing, is when is the next show? Because we might miss. It's gonna be tight. The African drummers were gonna be my entertainment for this park this morning because I was hoping to be off all the rides by 8:10. So, do we jump back out of line? Although this is filling up a little bit because I'm guessing the trucks aren't rolling yet, that they're just parked there for another 2-3 minutes. But there's got to be other entertainment in this park. The goal was to try to be out of here by 8:45 while seeing entertainment. And that's real tough because there's not a lot of entertainment this early. A lot of the theme parks, most of the entertainment, the bulk of it is between 10 and 5 in almost every single theme park. It's also when you'll see your characters a lot of the time as well. Yeah, Todd, I agree. It's really cool. They opened up Safari a little early since Expedition Everest and Dinosaur were both down this morning. With those down, the only other places you can go would be Pandora. So it was nice they opened this up, the queue a little early. I'm hoping they rolled trucks a little early as well. I don't hear them moving yet. Look at nature inside of nature. We could spot the bird. Great to see so many people here hanging out this morning. 165 people. Good morning. Welcome to Walt Disney World and Disney's Animal Kingdom. If you're new to the channel, or if you just haven't done so yet, you've seen us a few times, please subscribe. That's a very nice compliment. And if you haven't hit the like button yet, that's really awesome as well. We'll try to point out some fun facts today too and give you as best of a tour as I can as we briskly make our way through 4 theme parks and all the Disney transportation, and hopefully under 6 hours. That's the goal. That was the challenge for today. A ride and entertainment in every park, all the Disney transportation in under 6 hours. I think we can do it. We're running a little bit behind because the bus this morning leaving Caribbean Beach was a little bit later than I thought. I was hoping to get on a bus between 7 and 7:15. We got on at like 7:23, which set us back a little bit. Whoa, we got double Todds. Oh, that is true, Steven. We could see Divine. The goal was live entertainment in every park. Jimmy says double up another park. I'm gonna try and get it done here. We gotta try. We can't fall off course this fast. So let's see, let's talk some Animal Kingdom history while we're sitting here in line. So like I said, it opened on Earth Day back in 1998, April 22nd. Where Pandora sits now was Camp Mini Mickey. Originally it was supposed to be a Dragons area of the park. If you look at the Animal Kingdom logos on some of the lights and benches, and even in the park entrance, you see this dragon head. Sadly, that was budget cut. Well, let's hear the announcement.
In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, we ask that you please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available with a stroller. Please have children and valuables unloaded before you reach our stroller parking areas. If you are traveling with someone in a scooter or wheelchair, please have this person lead your party through the line. This will help keep your wait time to a minimum. Once again, please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. Thank you for touring with Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris, we go wild.
Jimmy said, I thought Divine didn't have specific times. Well, she does and she doesn't. There's a few different sites out there where you can actually see when certain acts come out that may not be in the app. That's why I try to look them up before I get here, like what time the Jammers are coming out or the different entertainment here in Africa, and also Divine. So Divine today will be out intermittently, but it's periodically between 8:40 and I forget. Oh, Stephen who just posted it, 1:55. But she comes out, and then she takes a little break. She comes out. But anyway, going back to a little history here, Camp Mini Mickey was a replacement for the Dragons area. And fun fact, a lot of those Imagineers, since that area was budget cut, a lot of Imagineers had to kind of look for what's going to be our next project. And that is at the exact kind of time it worked out beautifully for Universal when they were going after the Harry Potter contract, or just landed it, and they needed some people to work on that land and have it be one of the most immersive lands they ever built. You had a bunch of Disney Imagineers who just got their project of a dragon land killed here at Disney. So a lot of them ended up going over to Universal and helping build that amazing Harry Potter land, which was many will consider the most immersive, amazing land at Universal, and really put Universal on the map and made them a competitor. They were always like in the shadow of Disney, but now they became like direct competition with Harry Potter. And with the opening of Epic Universe, it's going to be crazy. And Disney hasn't done much to protect its dynasty or its dominance. Oh, trucks are moving now. That's good news. I hear the trucks moving behind me. Epic Universe is opening up. That's going to really put them on the map. Now they'll have 3 parks and a water park. And also Disney got rid of their Magical Express a few years back, and that really kept people inside the Disney bubble. They can get off their plane, their luggage would go right to their room. They'd have transportation to and from Walt Disney World. So a lot of people didn't go spend time at Universal, but ever since they got rid of Magical Express, a lot of people splitting time between Universal or Disney, or doing a different experience every other vacation. Like this vacation will be Disney, next year will be Universal. So yeah, Camp Mini Mickey may have sent Imagineers over Universal, but there was some good that came from that as well. Camp Mini Mickey was also where the original Festival of the Lion King was. It was an outdoor show. And then it was so popular, it got its own theater here in Africa, in this Africa section of the park. And Festival of the Lion King, one of the best and most popular shows at Walt Disney World, doing performances from 6 to 8 times a day, depending on the season, with everything from acrobatics, ballet, dance, choreographed productions, fire, dancing, sword throwing, live actors singing, dancing. It's the best. And all the feels of the Lion King. Let's see, the line is moving. Here we go. Let's see what else is going on in the chat. Steven says, drummers are 8:10 and 9:10. Divine is technically listed as entertainment on the app. Yeah, it depends on when we get through this ride. Because the goal was to try and be out of this park by 8:30, 8:45. We're probably not going to get off this ride until 8:30. But if I can catch the tail end of the drummers, that will count. If not, I think we're going to go search for Divine. Because we don't want to set back the schedule too much. We have a very busy schedule. It's trying to get to Magic Kingdom as it opened at 9. But we'll see. I do have a little bit of wiggle room I built in as well. I made my transportation times a little bit longer in between parks, just in case something like this happened. Jamie said maybe the lions will be roaring. Yeah, they might come out and roar in the morning. They do that. And you could hear them up to 5 miles away, I believe. So we'll hear them. For those who don't know, there's a new pride of lions here at Kilimanjaro Safari. The lions that have been here for many, many years are out at a beautiful, vast retirement community for lions, where they get to roam free. And we have a new pride in town, and they're awesome. We saw them laying on the rocks at our last Animal Kingdom stream. Side by side, it was so cute. Daniel says, does anyone remember when the bridge would shake on the safari, or was I imagining that? Yes, it was the best. We'll show it to you on this safari. But there was a whole gag, for those who remember, and there was a whole Little Red story where we were trying to look out for poachers and try to save Little Red, this little baby elephant. Here we go, trucks are moving. These are the trucks, $100,000 a piece, custom made for this attraction. Yeah, I missed it. I missed the shaking bridge. It was a lot of fun. I think sometimes it was too real for families, but I don't know. Disney was a little bit more edgy in their earlier days. I mean, look at Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. Look at some of the earlier rides and stuff. And even the effects were they'd scare you a little bit. Even Tough to Be a Bug. Scary for a lot of families. We were talking about that earlier. Jordan says, I remember that. Have a great day, Susan. So I also remember we used to get radio updates from the warden. Yeah, that was part of that whole Little Red. And the warden. Anthony Butcher says, I predict 21 animals, 9 goats, and 1 toker on today's safari. We'll see if you're right. I think we're definitely going to see animals today. Todd said, will you see animals? I think so. Mornings are great for the animals. They also want to run trucks until enough animals are out of their barns, and they'll keep sending them out. Make a left and make a right? We can only make a right. Only loading 1 truck at a time right now. Probably smart because they need to space these trucks out a little bit. Mike says, I might be in the minority, but I'm so glad they got rid of Little Big Red. Oh, you do? And the Wilson storyline. Never liked it. It ended so abruptly. I mean, the story did end abruptly, but I kind of liked all the effects that came along with it, like we were talking about. I missed the bridge. I missed the warden. I missed the truck with the little red in the back of it. Either way, it's a great safari. And I get your argument too, and I could probably argue it either way. It's one thing I enjoy doing, taking an argument from either side and saying, I'll argue either one. Is that this now feels more of, I guess, like a safari where it's focused on the animals.
Row number 6 for me.
Thanks.
4, row number 7.
Also, if you're wondering, the further to the back of these cars you are, the more of a quote-unquote authentic experience you have, because you'll be bouncing around. The front, a little more stable. The back bounces up and down a lot more. So like Lauren, she gets motion sickness. She tries to stay to the first 3 rows of these trucks because she doesn't like the bouncing up and down. So if your motion sickness may creep up on you, you want to stick to the front of the truck. You can just ask the cast member. You might have to wait for the next truck, but towards the front. But if you don't mind, or if you want a really authentic, feel like you're on the safari in Africa, sit in the back.
Welcome, everybody. If you don't mind taking your seat, sliding all the way over to the left, we are going to have a full truck today. Caraboonie, that is how we say welcome here in Harambe.
Ooh, I got the whole row to
As you take your
myself.
seats, please watch your hands, arms, feet, and legs as the doors to your right begin to close.
All right, here's the animals we're going to see. The animals of the African woodlands and savannah, not Georgia. Here we go, twin day.
Correct. I just got that all clear from my warden, so as we say here in Harambe, twin day, let's go. Jumbo, everybody. My name is Tony, and I am going to be your safari drive today here at Harambe Wildlife Reserve. I ask once again to make sure you're keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times, and we're staying seated at all times as well. If you do me a favor, just take a look above your heads. You'll be able to see a wildlife spotting guide. That's going to help you kind of get an idea of some of the animals we may see on the reserve today. Now, we're not going to see all of them, but we will see some of them, so kind of keep an eye out. We are entering Little Aturi Forest. Keyword being forest, that means the animals here are very good at camouflaging. So as you look around, make sure you're looking in between the brush and the bamboo and the trees to see if we can spot anyone today.
Any okapis out? Maybe some bongos.
Now, some of the things you might want to look for are any stripes or like light tan coats, and that's because they're going to use these stripes.
You guys see some
and
saddle
the
built
tan
stork.
coats to blend in with the brush around them. The stripes are going to help them kind of look more like light seeping in through the trees.
Or it could be a marabou stork, although I think it's a saddle built stork
the walls
right
and the
there.
rocks and the dirt. Ahead of us, I can actually see that there is a saddle-built stork up here on the right. It gets its name from that yellow print on the his bill. Saddle-built storks can get, like, their wingspan is about 9 feet in length. To kind of help put that in perspective, if you look up above your head, that canopy's 10 feet. So it's about the size of the canopy above you.
Getting ready for the black rhinos.
We are passing
Casper just took a big deep
waterhole,
breath.
so that kind of gives me
Where
an
are the
idea
black
that we might run
rhinos?
into some animals that, you know, like to hang out around there. Some areas that hang out around there are a lot of antelope. They, you know, they stick with the water hole while they're running around, so that way that they are able to drink water whenever needed. They run a lot.
Maybe we are too early. I don't see any bongos. Typically there's some bongos, some greater kudu out here.
We have a lot of activity this morning, but that just means that
And black
they're
rhino
probably
up
just hiding
here.
and using that camouflage layer. Ooh, perfect. Up on the
There's some
left,
greater kudu.
you'll be able to see a greater kudu. I'm gonna see if I can pull up around the bamboo tree here so you guys can take a look. So, greater kudu are one of the largest antelopes found here in the forest. They can get to about 55 inches in height from their shoulder, which is absolutely insane. I think that's about as tall as I am. Alright guys, so we just left Little Aturi and we are entering Safi River. Safi is Swahili for fresh. So that's going to help you get an idea of some of the animals we might see in this ecosystem, a lot of freshwater animals. I heard talk earlier that there were some hippos found in the area. Let's see if we are lucky enough to see them or if they're just hiding about.
Good morning, Gan. Uncle Aardvark, good morning.
No, I don't see any hippopotamus, but I do see some pink-backed pelicans. Those are those large white birds that we see kind of swimming around.
Feeding the pelicans.
I know, they have gray feathers. Why are they called pink-backed pelicans? Well, that's because during mating season, the male... Up here on the left, you can see the hippopotamus. See?
Oh, we got a boat right here.
So, hippopotamus spend majority of their time underwater. That does not mean that they can swim very well. Hippopotamus is actually Latin for river horse, and that is because they prefer to walk on the bottom of the floor than to swim. Now, they're very large animals, which means they eat a lot of food. They eat anywhere from 80 to 100 pounds of vegetation a day. And to help put that into perspective, a baby hippopotamus is born at 80 pounds.
Dang.
No way.
Me too.
I have 4.
Peace, I got a road to myself on the safari once. Great for sliding for pics. Yeah, I can slide back and forth.
It gets that name because if you look to the left, you're going to see the Nile crocodile.
Right there.
The Nile crocodile,
Water, right?
sorry guys, not only lives in the longest river in Africa, but they're also the largest reptilian in Africa, growing at about 16 feet. Now, they're super long animals, not tall. They're super long animals. They're scaly, can be a little scary, but they're actually very gentle and amazing parents. So what they do is moms, when babies are about to hatch, they'll take the eggs and put them in their mouth and roll it around to make sure that they hatch safely. And dads will hang out to help protect the babies until they enter adulthood.
Dawn says, I don't miss the little red storyline, but I do, because she likes to focus on the animals, but she does miss the Warden Wilson's voice. There you go. So a little something for everybody.
Listen to what they're trying to say.
Todd had a giraffe follow the vehicle. Yeah, you get really close to the giraffes.
I can see the brush kind of clearing up a little bit. That's giving us a good idea that we're switching ecosystems. We're leaving this forest area and entering the savannah.
Dawn said, you saw a pterodactyl, I'd count that as a show. Well, that's Saddleback Stork. Estrella says the last row is bumpy. Yeah, so the further you are to the back of the vehicle, the more bumpy it'll be. We're right in the middle. Jungle Man.
Now, the savannah is home to a lot of different animals. You can see giraffes, zebras, various antelope, elephants, monkeys sometimes.
Ooh. Sasha's mom says, good morning, Pete and crew.
So let's see if we get lucky today to see
We're
a
peeking
couple.
in and out. Thanks so much. Dawn Wood, good morning. Look at this. We got double Dawns, double Pete's.
We don't miss anything. I do see movement up ahead.
Double
so
Todds.
Make this turn, guys. Take a look over to the right. You're going to see some wildebeest walking around.
Wildebeest, look at this foggy morning.
Wildebeest actually are one of the largest migration patterns in Africa. They migrate at about, I think, 100 million, if not half that, a year during rainy season.
500 million. I'll help me cast them around. They migrate to a half a million.
You can tell male and females apart because the male's horns are longer than the females, but interesting enough, they both do grow horns. Another animal in which both grow horn are the Ankoli cattle up ahead. Once we get up here, guys, just take a look to the right. Both male and females can grow horns. That means that we're not just looking at bulls here. We are looking at both men and female, I'm sure. Now, they have these huge horns on their head. They look kind of heavy, but they're not. They're mainly hollow.
No, they're not out yet.
These hollow horns have a structure that looks kind of like honeycomb inside them. And that's because they have blood vessels that were... Look at him licking that tree. You enjoying it? Is it tasty? Sorry, guys. The blood vessels in their horns actually help keep them warm during cool days and cold during warm days. If you guys look to the left,
ooh, it's a big one
you're going to see these dark brown antelope with these long horns that curve backwards. Those are called sables. Sable is another word for
mascot
brown, so
or the animal that is
sables.
Depicted for the safari.
Those horns can grow super long. They actually grow all the way to the back of their hindquarters. And that is because they're one of the only antelopes with a fight or flight. So they don't always run away. Sometimes they'll fight back and they'll use these long horns to protect themselves against predators from behind. Captain
Curses, I love the fog. It looks amazing. Yeah, it's a cool vibe with the fog. Jamie. Yeah, so much fog. It's fun though. It makes for a different experience, you know?
They like children.
Alright guys, like I said earlier, it is kind of cloudy out. It's a little foggy, so let's just take a really close look around. See if we can see anyone.
There's also an Eland's back there. I did see an Eland. Elands are tremendous. They can be up to 6 feet tall to the shoulder height on their bodies.
Hard as concrete.
Pretty intimidating.
Elephants, cattle, they'll kind of rub against them. Another idea of like those termite mounds are up here on the right. They will rub against them and kind of scratch their back with the termite mounds because like I said, they're as hard as concrete. Sometimes the elephants will push them over, but for the most part, they won't. And then antelopes like the springbok will actually jump on top of them and use them as a overlook point to look around, protect themselves from predators, know where they have to run. Springboks are really cool because they can actually jump up in the air about 6 feet in height and across 13 feet. So that means they can completely clear our canopy and not touch us, which is wild. Let's see if we can see any today.
Some giraffe are coming out. There we go. They're coming out from the bar now. There they are.
See, he agrees with me. Awesome. So right up ahead, guys, we're going to be passing the Maasai giraffe. We're going to go real slow here just so we can take a look. Maasai giraffes get to about 20 feet in height. And the way I can identify him as a Maasai giraffe is by that print on his coat. They kind of look like jagged puzzle pieces. On the left here, we have another Maasai giraffe. Their tongues can get to about 18 inches in length, which is what helps them reach really high places when they're trying to eat vegetation. One of the ways you can actually tell what's the highest giraffe in the area is by how high the leaves are on a tree, because they're going to reach up and eat all the lower ones until they can't reach anymore. Now you can tell trees, the leaves are kind of shorter on the shorter end here. Oh guys, up on the left you'll see movement. That's called a mandrill.
We got the mandrills out today?
If you don't really get to see his face very well, you guys know the movie Lion King?
Let's see.
Rafiki's a mandrill.
Let's see if we see a mandrill in there.
Now male mandrills have that very pretty coloring on their face. It's that red and blue paint. And that's because when they get excited, it'll get brighter. It's gonna help us identify them. The males can get to, okay, right up here on the
there we
left,
go,
guys.
mandrill right there. Ooh, and the elephant's out too. Oh,
the
there's
males
2 babies.
Can get to about 100 pounds, and
little
the females
ones
get
running
up
around.
to 30 pounds.
There's the
Their canines are 2
mom or dad
inches
right
in
there. The
length.
kids are over here. And there's a
Which
big
means-
bull elephant right there.
And it's
we'll see
funny
it
because their canines
in a
get to
second.
2 inches in length, but they're actually one of the only other primates besides us that will smile to show excitement, not so much in an aggressive manner. Now, I do like to call this area Elephant Land, and that is because if you look to the right, you're going to see the African elephants.
Good morning.
Elephants get to about... Elephants are the largest land mammal. They're super heavy, super big. I call this elephant country because, you know, we passed a lot of fallen trees. That's because they'll run them right over. It actually became a problem in Kenya with elephants running trees
So those
over.
are the male elephants. We're going to head over towards
running over fences,
the
crops,
females and the kids.
other various
Here's the
items
bridge that
farmers
used to
may
move that
need.
Tomorrowland Traveler was talking about.
So, some research done.
So your truck
was
used to
able
stop in the middle of
help
this
find
bridge,
out
and the
that
bridge would
elephants
rock
are
back and
scared of
forth.
bees because, you know,
It sound very sketchy. We're like, we're not gonna make it.
Each other, and so they were kind of avoiding this one specific tree and found out that
And
there was a beehive
then
there.
we'd make it.
So they created the Elephants and Bees project, and all it basically is they put beehives on fence posts, and it kept
Don't
the
I agree?
elephants away from the
It does seem
crops.
like more sable antelope have been
gave
out
the
and about.
farmers, extra money crops so they can help get more resources because they sold the honey. All right, guys. So if you look around, there's a bunch of red clay surrounding us. Some tusk marks up on the right.
I feel like this cast member is doing a good job. You can tell like they're
elephants
new.
area
It's like
because
they're
the
jumping
elephants
from
will actually
all the
rub this
facts they
red
can
clay
remember and
to
retrieve.
eat it. They get a lot of enrichment.
It could also be
from
the
red
first
clay.
car of the day, so like
It
a
kinda
little
acts like
nervousness
vitamins, like,
getting
you
into
know,
the
we take,
groove.
like, vitamins,
But she's doing great.
multivitamins. It's the same thing with them. Let's see if we can catch up to any more elephants.
So I don't know if the females will be out yet, because what they do is they let the males come through here first, and the males go over that bridge that we went under, and that's over to the male area where we just saw them. then they let the females and the kids come out over here. So since those two are over there, they should be letting the females and the kids out. But the males come out first because they have to go walk over the bridge. And it's amazing how Disney gets them to do that. It takes a lot of conditioning and time. And they work at the animals' pace. They work at the animals' pace. So, like, if they don't want to do it, a lot of the elephants take time just to feel comfortable walking over that bridge.
Elephants do have like darker
Ooh,
skin, so
it
it's
is
kind of
so
hard to see
foggy.
them. They're gonna blend in, kind of look like a shadow back there. But if you see them, that's gonna be a good idea. That look over there. We may see other animals in this area as well. So you know, we're just gonna keep an eye out, see who we can catch.
Catch if you can. Look at this fog in Savannah.
So that tree on the left, actually, the one that looks like there's roots from the top, looks like it's upside down almost. It's called a baobab tree. So they are leafless for
Dawn,
about
I
9 months
100%
out of the
could do
year,
it.
and that's
No
because
training
they
required.
Try to conserve all of their energy and keep all the water in to help protect them through the dry seasons.
All right, we're coming up to the
All right, guys,
greater
up on the left,
flamingo.
you're gonna see the greater
It's a
flamingo.
flamboyance. And
Now, you're
also,
probably
this
looking
island
at
is a
them
hidden
and
Mickey
going,
if you look
"Why
at
aren't they all
it.
pink?
2
Flamingos are pink.
dimes
They
and a
have to be
quarter.
pink." No. So flamingos are actually not born with that pink color. They're born with whitish gray feathers, and as they get older, these feathers will begin to molt. And honestly, it is gonna change. Like, it's gonna take a long time for their feathers to turn that pink color, and that is because they get it through a protein in shrimp.
Beta
called
carotene.
Beta carotene.
Beta
When they
carotene.
eat it, it turns their skin and their feathers pink. Makes them look really pretty.
We got 200 people hanging out,
Alright, guys,
138
looks like we're
likes.
entering
Please hit that like
Rhino
button on the way in. It really helps the stream. And please subscribe if you're new or you haven't done so yet. We're checking out Kilimanjaro Safari here at Disney's Animal Kingdom, doing all 4 parks. You see a little mud wallow here. This is a great place to get some suntan lotion if you're a white rhino.
For in hearing and scent.
Difference between a white rhino and a black rhino. White rhinos are bigger, they're about 5,000 pounds. Black rhino, smaller, 3,000.
It's gonna protect their skin.
Also black
and
rhinos,
kind of act
their
like a natural
snout comes to a
sunscreen.
point. White
And
rhino,
scent
it's more of a
repellent,
wide
much like
snout,
the
and that's how they get their name.
elephants,
They're not
super
white.
sensitive skin.
It's from the translation vide, or wide, like a wide snout. So if you're ever looking to tell the difference, the bigger ones are the white rhino with the wide snout. The black rhinos will be smaller with the pointy snout. And this is
So
typically where
group
they hang
of
out, right here.
rhinos, Rhinoceros. It's called a crash. It's not because of that poor eyesight I talked about earlier. It's just because they get zoomies.
'Cause they
just
like
anyone
Dave
else.
Matthews.
They get zoomies. They run around a lot, and
So
they'll
here's some
actually run
cheetahs.
into each other in a playful manner.
This would be
So
hard
it's
to do
kinda
with the
like,
fog
when
today.
you're play wrestling or giving someone a high five or a fist bump.
Are the
anything along
cheetahs
those lines.
out?
That's the equivalent of it for them.
I don't see any cheetahs. Sounds like the ostrich is finishing its coffee. Good. Jeremy Wen, good morning.
Kind of see. It looks
Ooh,
like
nice
a
Kopi.
stack of a lot of like rocks.
Kristen, good
It's called
morning.
Kopi. Kopi is Swahili for overlook, and that is because big cats will use
Dawn,
it
100%.
to kind of keep an eye on the land around them. An example of a big cat is up here on the left. You can see a young male lion, African lion to be more specific.
Right here.
I can tell he's a young male because he has a very like
Trimmed mane.
shallow mane. It's not fully grown out yet. He still looks
It's a new
super
pride here at
handsome,
Animal
but we're
Kingdom.
just not there yet. He's sitting next to a lioness,
There they are, right there in
2
the fog.
lionesses. They're absolutely gorgeous. So,
There's
you see
another
that
lioness
there's 2
right
females and 1
here,
male, and
right
that's
here.
because they live in a pride, and prides are typically made out of female lions, well, with only 1 male lion. The female lions will do all the, well, not all the hunting, but most of the hunting. Not just because dad likes to stay home and protect the cubs and protect the home from any male lions trying to take over. Now, they don't always hunt with only females. There are times where the male lions will come out and hunt as well, and that's normally
Great shot of the lions.
because they are a team, they do it together.
Let's keep our eyes peeled for, let's see,
I'm
warthogs?
gonna head to the left, you'll see warthogs.
Yeah, there they are.
Now,
Pumbaa, which means
as
foolish
we
one.
talked about earlier,
Or
I'm sure we've all seen Lion King. You're probably tempted to look at them and be like, oh, it's Pumbaa. I wouldn't do that. So Pumbaa's actually Swahili for foolish one, and they're really intelligent. They're so intelligent that they will change their whole sleep cycle based off the predators in the area. So lions will hunt for 4 hours in the night, and they conceal their energy for 20 hours during the day. They will change their sleep schedule around to make sure they are awake during those 4 hours so no lions can get them. They're very smart. They actually are burrow animals, and when they're burrowing, they will go in butt first, tusk out, so if anyone did try to go after them while they're in their home,
they back it up.
Back.
Big fans of Juvenile.
It's super easy. Well, it's kind of easy to tell the difference between a male and female warthog. The difference is males have larger warts on their face than females do.
So nice. Pete Summy says it's a cool shot with the fog. I agree. Plus, I love his halfway there mane. Yeah, that mane is got a little haircut.
My guy Glenn is where our local farmer lives, and I heard that he has been
Let's go see some goats.
Nigerian dwarf goats. So let's take a look, and let's see if we can see. Oh my gosh, there's one on the roof. I really hope
we got a goat on the roof.
There's a dwarf goat on the roof, and that is because dwarf goats' bodies are almost perfectly proportionate to be amazing climbers. I think I should tell the farmer that one of his goats are on his roof.
There's a goat on the roof. And the regular one's hanging out by the front door.
Oh no, he's eating a leaf. So they look super small.
Sitting
That's actually their
in the container.
They're fully grown. They're not getting any bigger. It's very normal for them to be that size.
There's a goat on the roof.
I love that. You're so cute. Look how small they are. They're actually great because they help give us milk and cheese. Goat cheese, amazing. You should try it if you haven't.
Goat cheese. Lauren loves it.
All right, friends, we are officially leaving the savannah. That means that we are
curses
coming
love
to
goats
an
on the
end
roof
to
in
our safari
Tennessee.
today and our time together.
No.
If you guys leave with anything today, I really hope you just kind of keep in mind some conservation efforts you can do at home. Some of this is super easy. Reuse, reduce, recycle. You know, recycle any papers you have around the house. Reuse things that you can reuse. I like to use reusable coffee filters so I don't have to be wasting paper every day. Something else you can do is, and it's super simple, no money included, learn about your favorite animal. Go online, Google whatever animal it is. My favorite animal is tigers. Look it up and
it's a new
talk
baby
about
tiger
it. Spread
here,
the word.
Boxo.
The more people that know about these animals and what they're going through, the more people are going to be inclined to help.
Here's our wheel wash. If you notice, you go through water on the way in and the way out of the safari. We get to wash the wheels of the vehicles and not bring anything from the safari to the outside world and vice versa. Also, this safari pretty cool by itself. This safari is so big, you can fit the entire Magic Kingdom inside of the safari. That's why Animal Kingdom is by far the largest theme park at Walt Disney World.
All right, friends, just do me a favor, look around, make sure you can gather any of your property and you have it on you.
All right, we're on the hunt to find some entertainment, and then we got a boogie because we're about 10 to 15 minutes behind the schedule I made, which is okay. We can make that up. But we got to try and hustle to the Magic Kingdom. But we have to catch some entertainment here first. The goal is, if you're just tuning in today, a ride and live entertainment with live cast members in every park. As long as we see a ride and we see some sort of entertainment with live cast members or cast member, then we've done our mission and we can move on to the next park. Plus, we're doing every single form of Disney transportation. Bus, boat, monorail, and Skyliner.
Alright friends, please make sure we're washing your hands, arms, and feet as the doors to the right begin to open, and watch your step as you leave. Have a great day here in Harambe.
Thank you. Kwaharini. Simba one. Well, I hope everyone enjoyed the safari. What a fun way to wake up and start your day. If you just joined us mid-safari, the goal is to hit all the theme parks, all the transportation. That was our first ride of the day. And if you're having fun, please hit the like button. Please subscribe. We do fun stuff in the parks all the time. Our adventures bring us all around different theme parks, different adventures around the country and the world. And I know I love this park. I would honestly, it's so hard for me to want to leave this park now because I don't want to leave. I want to stay. I want to go take you on Gorilla Falls. I I want to go look at Baby Boxo. I want to go on the rides. But we have a mission today of all 4 parks and all the transportation in under 6 hours. And I think we can do it. Like I said, I've mapped out. I have a plan. I have an itinerary. It's in my pocket and in my head. And I did build in some time in case we fell behind, which we started a little behind because of that first bus ride leaving Caribbean Beach. But, and also Everest was closed. If Everest was open, we would have easily been able to do Everest and the entertainment and be walking to a bus by now. But we're gonna go try and find some live entertainment. And that was a great safari. We missed a few animals because it was early. They didn't come out of their barns yet and backstage. But we got some great shots, especially of those lions, those African bull elephants. Thanks. Look at that, Captain Curse's great safari. And it was really cool with the fog too. It was a fun stream. Todd says, those ride vehicles well thought out from load to unload. Yeah, I mean, the magic of Joe Rohde and the amazing cast members and Imagineers. Jim Ryan, we're on a mission. It's also just nice being here early in the morning because you get these, look at this, like just open areas to appreciate all the attention to detail these Imagineers put into these parks. Look, it's a hidden Mickey, Fichwa fellow. Technically means hidden Mickey. One of my favorite quotes anywhere. It doesn't matter who you are or where you are from. We are all children of the world. Speculation that this 1980 is actually a nod to Joe Rohde. Allegedly, and I probably should look this up, is that that's the year either started with Imagineering or started with the Disney Company, something like that. There's a Joe Rohde reference in there. I gotta look it up to confirm. That's a rumor. I'll tell you when I do my fun facts, whether I know it to be 100% true or allegedly. The safari up to 35 minutes now, makes sense. So if you get here super early and you actually do rope drop early entry, if you're a guest at a Disney resort, you totally should go to Pandora, the World of Avatar. But if you're getting a little bit later, let's say after 8 a.m., those ride times are gonna be a little high. You can check the app, use My Disney Experience to check the ride times. But typically you'd be better off going to do other rides that have much shorter wait times, like the safari. Everest and Dinosaur stay pretty short throughout the day, or shorter than the other attractions. Also, you do single rider on Everest. Dinosaur's been getting a little bit more love because this is the last year of Dinosaur. And then that will be transformed to a new Indiana Jones Tropical Americas ride. They'll be keeping the same track layout, but changing the attraction completely. Dinoland USA becoming Tropical Americas with Encanto, maybe Coco, and Indiana Jones. And like I was saying earlier, underneath the Tree of Life, It's Tough to Be a Bug will become a Zootopia show, which I'm very excited about. A lot of people said, how come they didn't just do a Zootopia Land? It fits perfect for here. I don't know. Maybe they had different reasons back in Imagineering. Maybe they didn't even want to have an area called a zoo in this park because, again, their campaign when they opened this park was that it's not a zoo. It is a conservation park. When they announced this park, a lot of animal rights groups said, no way, Disney, we don't want another zoo. You know, zoos had a bit of a bad rep with animals back in the early 90s when they were putting this park together. But they worked with all the animal rights groups, Jane Goodall, PETA, everybody, and made sure there was enough room for the animals to roam, some of the best care. There's an animal hospital here on site. And it's a conservation park. And that's also why you see them rotating animals in and out, like those lions who were moved to a nice reserve for their retirement. We have a new pride in town with that male still growing his mane out. So cute. let's head back to Discovery Island. There's another little Disney fact just in the name Discovery Island that used to be an attraction over in Bay Lake. Now, it is the name of the main hub of the park here at Animal Kingdom. Also, a lot of people miss them or walk right by them. There's 2 trails on both sides of the Tree of Life. You can take this side, the North Trail, kind of where Tough to Be a Bug empties out. That's where you can also see some Galapagos tortoises. There's typically a character kind of hanging out there most of the day. Then there's the South Trail, closer to the front of the park. You could walk underneath the waterfall, see some kangaroos, see some lemurs. I think they also have some big birds in there too, maybe some vultures. So a lot of different animals to see, a lot of different places to walk and explore. Ask a local. This is a lot of the time either their favorite or they'll say the most beautiful park. All right, so we're gonna hope and pray because we missed our entertainment that we were scheduled for, and it's hard to find entertainment this early for a show. So I think our live entertainment is going to be Divine in the front of the park. That's what we're hoping for. She's not out. We got to go find some entertainment. We got to meet our goals. Crowds are starting to come in. This park's been officially open. Early entries at 7:30 for people staying at the Disney resorts. Open to the public at 8 a.m. It's about 8:38 right now here in Orlando, Florida. The fog is still hanging out. Also, drop a comment, question, say hi. If you want a shout out, I'll give you a shout out. If you're new, say hello. If you just subscribed for the first time, say hi. We'll show you some love. I'll do a big catch up on the bus ride. So our next mode of transportation, we're taking a bus to the Magic Kingdom, which opens in 20 minutes. You see the crowds making their way in. This is why I tell everybody, get to the parks an hour before it opens at least. There's so much to do. They let you into every single park to do something. And then once you get your breakfast and coffees and pictures done, you can go queue up for that first attraction of the day that you want to do. Maybe save a little bit of money on a lightning lane, run to your favorite attraction, get it done. Don't run, briskly walk. But we are going the opposite way of the crowds. Let's go find Divine. And normally I would walk out over the bridge, but we came through on the way in over the bridge. So let's go find Divine. I hope she's out there.
I think that's what I'm bringing home.
Oh, look who just came out. The Barbarossas. They just closed the door behind them. Came out for the morning. There they are, right there. One's... Good morning.
Wow, there's 2. They're really weird and cute.
These are both female Barbarossas. You can tell because there's no tusks that come out of their mouth. There's 2 females and a male here at Animal Kingdom. And they just came out to say good morning. And I think, wait, someone's got a camera out, so that means Divine must be out. Wait, are you kissing her goodbye? Or hello? Was our homegirl out there? She's absolutely Divine. Oh, I see the leg in the air already. Yes. Gorgeous. She just blends right in with the scenery. Sometimes people walk right by, don't even know she's here. Just saying good morning to nature. Here, look over here. Make room for others. Tomorrowland Traveler says I'm new. We love the Tomorrowland Traveler. Kathy Kerr says, love that Joe Rohde. What an amazing imagination, for sure. Jon Thorn, good morning. Great to see you. Todd said the new male lion is working on his roar. Happy Curse, we're trying to plan a family trip next Wednesday. Hope we have a great weather. I hope so too. Look at that, Don said Joe did start in 1980. Pete, you are correct. Sweet. Captain Curse Animal Kingdom is also becoming my favorite park as well. Yeah, it's such a beautiful park as Divine fades into the scenery here. Mark Mueller, good morning. Liz B, good morning. Ronald says that takes some skill to be in that costume. Yeah, I mean, it is a commitment. That is full face paint, hands. That's what I'm saying. Why would you even, on breaks, I would rather just do a longer shift with a longer break. But she is beauty, she is grace, she is divine. She was sneaking up on me. All these guests are like, what are these people looking at? And she just blends right in. All right, we've done our duty. We came in Animal Kingdom. We went on a ride. We saw live entertainment from a cast member with Divine because we missed the drumming show. So now I think it is time to head towards park number 2, the Magic Kingdom. We're gonna take a Disney bus there. When we leave Magic Kingdom, we're gonna take a boat to a monorail. And then later on, we're gonna go from Epcot to Hollywood Studios on the Skyliner. So we're satisfying all of our transportation goals. We gotta get back on track to try and accomplish the mission of getting this all done in under 6 hours. We can do it. Thanks for hanging out with me. Hope you're having a great week so far. Happy Tuesday. Hope your weekend was awesome. You too, thanks. And like I said, if you want to say hi or chat or have any questions, throw them in the chat. We'll have a little bus ride together. I have a feeling I'll be either alone or one of very few people who are leaving the park before 9 a.m. It's about 8:45. Everyone's like, what is this guy doing? I feel like the people on opening day of festivals who just come in, grab the merch, and they're out of the park before it even opens. This foggy day is weird. It's crazy. It's ominous. Rainforest, a fun stop. They are open for breakfast. You can come here before the park opens. Also, I highly recommend, if you're able to do so, it's a little pricey, but inside the park, if you do breakfast, you can make a reservation before park even opens. Run to the back over to Africa, and you get a nice character dining buffet. All the characters are in their safari gear. The food is delicious because you have all your traditional breakfast items, but also fun African-inspired items. And you finish your breakfast, you got your character pictures done, you could run into the park just as the park's opening or right before it opens. Shannon says, this is a fun adventure. I think so too. It kills me to leave this park. I love this park so much, but I know there's more fun and adventure around the corner. We must be looking to the future. MJ and Brian says, you're going the wrong way. I know. SYX9 says, good morning from Las Vegas. It's only 5:45 in the morning there. Dang. Today, I woke up with Lauren. She woke up at 4, and I woke up and I didn't think I was gonna fall back asleep. I was in a little bit of pain. So I said, let's just plan a live stream. All right, so 26 is the Contemporary. But if we're going to one of the other parks, Magic Kingdom's not available until technically after 10. So I think we have to go to the Contemporary or the Grand Flow. 24 or 26, so they should be next to each other over here. So whatever comes first, Grand Flow or Contemporary, or I mean, heck, even if Polly comes first, we could always get on the monorail to head to the Magic Kingdom. It's only downside of the bus. Well, I guess the bigger downside is Animal Kingdom only has one mode of transportation if you're staying on property. Besides driving your own car, it would be the buses. But they are working on bringing the Disney Skyliner here. So stay tuned. All the other parks have multiple forms of transportation. The Magic Kingdom, you can take a bus, you can take a boat, you can take a monorail. Epcot, you can take the Friendship boat, you can take a Skyliner, you can take a bus. Hollywood Studios, you can take a Skyliner, you can take a boat, you can take a bus. So here needs a little bit more love. And on our mission of park hopping today, I think we're the first ones coming out of the park this early. So we get to do another resort. Why not? We started Caribbean Beach. Well, maybe we'll mix some resorts in this 6-hour adventure. All right, so we got some people already waiting for the Contemporary. It looks like they have the same plan as me. I don't think that line's gonna fill up, so I'm gonna go look. So the Poly and the Grand Flow is the next bus stop. Perfect. So this bus stop or this one will get us where we need to go. Any of these options will be fantastic. Also, I can level out my gimbal again. That looks pretty flat, right? Look at this. Oh, we're in good shape. So we have a little bit of time. If anyone has any questions, comments, wants a shout out, let's chat it up a little bit. We got some time. I know people are in working and lurking mode. I love it. Hi, Peaches. Good morning. Marvin Miller, so I just arrived in Minnesota to a balmy -1. Oh, boy. The sun is up. I mean, when we got to Caribbean Beach, it was still dark. But it's a bit of a foggy day. A lot of humidity, for sure. It's in the 70s now, but it's going to get up to about 82-ish degrees today. We're waiting for either a bus to Polynesian, Grand Floridian, or the Contemporary. That way we could take a monorail or a quick walk over to the Magic Kingdom for our second stop of the day. Batman at Disney says, good morning. Great to see you. Peter says, are you ever going to do a live stream from Disneyland? Yes. Just got to get out to Disneyland. I'm working on it. It's tough with my schedule and funds, but we're making it happen. It's on the vision board. We do have Disneyland content. Maybe I'll put out some of my old videos too of us at Disneyland on our last 2 trips, because I did record a bunch of stuff that I never released. Phenomenal Brandi in the house says, what up, crew? Good morning. Emily Michelle says, good morning from Alabama. I just discovered your channel. Oh, I'm so excited you found us. Thanks, Emily. Yeah, if you ever see me in the parks, please come up and say hi. I'm Pete. Hi, everyone, from Adventures by Carney. I'm typically wearing my gear if I'm in the park, if I'm live streaming. If you don't see me in my gear, either it was a laundry day or I might just be hanging out with friends. Who knows? But a lot of the time, if I'm in the parks, I'm either coming from a live stream or doing a live stream. And if you're here and you want me to come meet up with you, our Discord is a completely free community. And one of the channels is Carney Crew Meetups, is that you can drop your itinerary when you're going to be here at Walt Disney World and put it in as early as you know. That way I can make my schedule, and that's what I do a lot of the time. Like you saw last week, we did a bunch of fun live streams, but I kind of pick where people are visiting and what parks they'll be in, because they put it in the itinerary in the Discord. So if I see people are hanging out at Magic Kingdom, I'll go to Magic Kingdom that day. If I see people are at Animal Kingdom, I'll go to Animal Kingdom that day. Because I love meeting you guys. Or on a day like today, I know a lot of people were leaving town today. Today and yesterday, a lot of our friends were heading back. So I wanted to do an early morning stream. Like I said, I woke up a little after 4 a.m. and was like, you know what? I got some time to make a thumbnail. I don't really have a ton of busy work until the afternoon and tonight. So I said, maybe we can crunch a mega stream into 6 hours. Because the goal is to be home by 2. So technically, if this thing goes to about 1:15, that's 6 hours, and we accomplished our goals. And I thought it'd be fun to do a ride, live entertainment, and all the Disney transportation in one compact 6-hour stream. So that's what we're doing today. But anyway, going back to what I was saying, I'm Pete. If you ever see me in the parks, come up, say hi to this crazy red face. But yeah, I want to get out to Disneyland. It's on the board. We also have to get out to Dollywood. I really want to get out to Dollywood. What else is we got a bunch of big plans. And also, if you want to come hang out with us, the end of April, the last weekend in April, Thursday through Monday, most of the action's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, is we're doing a meetup. It's free. You don't have to pay anything. You don't have to sign up anywhere. We do like when people put their name on the spreadsheet so we know who's in town, who to look for, who to send reminders to. But we're planning it out now, exactly what will be when. But we have the dates last weekend in April. If you're a local, come hang out. If you're planning a trip or you want a last minute trip, do it. In April of 2026, about a year in February, March. So you got 15 months. We're doing a cruise together, and I would love to have you all there. So start saving. We're gonna do it. All right, let's see. We got a new flood of buses coming in, Pop Century. I'll turn it off my face. I'll read your chat, and you can get some nostalgia of Disney buses. Ooh, a contemporary bus. That's us anyway. And again, thanks to everybody who's new, and thanks to everyone who hit the subscribe button. Clinton Tammy says, good morning from a frosty New Brunswick, Canada. We got a few Canadians here this morning. We got a bunch of people from South America, Central America, Canada. Look at that. Brandi and I were on the same page. Come to our big meetup in April. Alyssa, good morning. This is us, the Contemporary. I'll unplug the charger. We got a little charge. It's another thing I'm remembering to do on these little stops, to charge the phone. All right, so we're going to take the Contemporary bus. And then from there, we'll walk into the Magic Kingdom. Hopefully this is a quick bus. We got Lightning McQueen on the side. I'm expecting some high speeds. We got to make up for some time. Honestly, not too bad for a bit of a bus delay and a little bit waiting for the safari. We're only about 10-15 minutes behind where I thought we would be, which is not terrible. I planned a very ambitious schedule. Not a lot of people waiting for buses at 8:55 in the morning. Great to see CJL here hanging out. Also, if you're ever looking for some fun in between the live streams, you can check out my socials. My Instagram's at official Carney. My Twitter is at your WDW guy. My TikTok is Adventures by Carney. And like I said, we have an amazing Patreon community, patreon.com/Adventures by Carney. And our Discord, link down below. Also, big shout out to our sponsor, cruiseinformer.com. If you're even thinking about doing a cruise, you just want to look into it, you're planning one, maybe you already booked one, but you just want some help. They know it all. The team, Chris and the team over there, they know every cruise line: Disney, Royal Caribbean, Virgin, Norwegian, Celebrity, X, all the cruise lines. They know them all. They know all the ships. They know all the ports, and they definitely know how to get you a good deal. Chris has saved me and my friends a bunch of money every time we've been price checking cruises. And he can help you out, like which cruise ship is right for you, which cruise line might be best for your group, or maybe it's just the two of you or the whole family, or young kids or older kids, teenagers, adults only. What destinations and stops you might want to make, which port is the most convenient to either go in and out of if it's close to you, or there's good flights, or let's say you're going to Disney, so you want to go out of Port Canaveral or take the Bright Line down to Fort Lauderdale or Miami. All right, they're not letting us board the bus yet. So we're hanging out. Janelle checking in from Ontario, Canada. Look at all my Canadians popping in. Love to see it. Ray says, do you think park hopping would be difficult for a newbie? I don't think so. Disney does a pretty good job. Oh, Brandi just said the same thing below it. But yeah, we're doing it today, and we're doing a very quick version of it to show you how easy it is. So I would say this video will definitely help in your park hopping and good strategies on how to park hop. The hardest part is this one. So Animal Kingdom is the only place where there's only one form of transportation. So that's why, and it also opens, usually 95% of the time, it is the first park to open. So if you do this park first, Animal Kingdom, and you get here early, you will have plenty of time for park hopping throughout the day. Again, like I said, we're doing a condensed schedule. But if you came here, then you take a bus to, I think the way we're doing it today is pretty optimal, but it depends on what parks you want to do and what times and what transportation. I guess this guy's taking off. They cut him. So we're waiting for the next Contemporary bus or Polynesian or Grand Flow. But yeah, in terms of park hopping, it's pretty easy if you're in any other park but here. This is the one. That's why I say get it out of the way, come early, do this park, and then once you're at the Magic Kingdom, you got a bus, you got a monorail, you got a boat. You could take a bus from the Magic Kingdom to any of the other parks. You could take a boat to the TTC and then take the monorail to Epcot. Or you could take a monorail from Magic Kingdom to the TTC and then get on another monorail to Epcot. That's what we're gonna be doing today. We're gonna take the boat across because we're trying to do all the transportation. Then we'll take a monorail over to Epcot. We're gonna do, like I said, every park we wanna see live entertainment and go on a ride. And then from Epcot, you could take a friendship boat to Hollywood Studios or vice versa, or the Skyliner and vice versa. You know, either way, going from Hollywood Studios to Epcot or Epcot to Hollywood Studios. They also offer bus transportation in the front of the park as well, but that is a bit of a hike. I would recommend, if you're going from Epcot to Hollywood Studios, the friendship boat and the Skyliner is the best way to go. If the Skyliner is, it's not like the end of the night or park closed, that line gets crazy. But if any other time throughout the day, the Skyliner, I'd say, is a little bit faster than a boat, but not by much. Cast members will tell you it's the same amount of time. You can also walk from Epcot to Hollywood Studios. There's a walking trail. I'd say that's more accurate to the length of the boat ride. You'll probably, the walking trail and the boat will take you 15, 20 minutes to get from Epcot to Hollywood Studios, or again, vice versa. Here comes Grand Floridian Poly. I'll take this one. Hey, that gets me to Monorail, which gets me to the park. That works for me, since that contemporary didn't happen. Oh, they're all gonna come over here. They had the same plan as me. All right, so the plan is, this is going to the Grand Flo and Poly. We're just gonna go to wherever it stops first, hop off, and take a monorail into the Magic Kingdom. We'll see what's faster, whatever's faster. Now a contemporary bus is pulling in behind this one. Whatever goes first. Although that one says Wilderness Lodge, which would get us to the Magic Kingdom, but not as efficiently, because we'd have to walk through the resort, then take a boat to the Magic Kingdom. This monorail route would be a lot faster. I knew this would be the tough stretch transportation-wise, because waiting for buses this morning and now is a little tough. It's hard to time. They take a little bit longer. But hey, we're at Disney World. We're doing the adventure. We're having fun. What's better than this? Hopefully you're enjoying it. If you are, hit the like button, subscribe, do all the things. You know what's going on. And if you're just tuning in, you're coming at a great time. We're on our way to the most popular park in the entire world, the Magic Kingdom. Last year, in 2024, the most visited theme park on the planet Earth. Also, we're looking to do other resorts as well. We're gonna head over to Universal either later this week or next week. It is their Mardi Gras celebration has officially begun, so we're gonna take you to Mardi Gras, do Universal. We'll be heading over to SeaWorld as well, do the Seven Seas Food and Music Festival. So we're bringing you lots of theme park content. I always say, if you can, subscribe. And since we do some streams last minute, like this Sunday, I did not plan on live streaming, and we did very last minute, is when you do subscribe, or let's say you have already, but if you haven't turned the bell on, there's a little bell logo, hit all notifications. You'll get a notification whenever we decide to go live. And we'll be on one of our wild adventures. Fly Girl, good morning. Great to see you. Todd makes a good point. Animal Kingdom is also the transfer hub to catch a bus to Blizzard Beach, as well as the Winter Summerland mini golf course. You might say, in this fog and this weather right now, who's going to the water parks? But it's probably going to be pretty empty when it opens at 10. And it's going to get pretty warm. 82 feels like 84 with the humidity. It's perfect, nice water park weather. Gotcha. So what would be the earliest times I can enter each park with early entry? So most of the time, 95% of the time, it'll be the Animal Kingdom. So I would say a Tuesday like today is pretty typical for all theme parks. Is that Animal Kingdom opened at 8, but it was 7:30 for early entry. And then all the other three theme parks, Hollywood Studios, Epcot, and Magic Kingdom, all opened at 9 with 8:30 for early entry. So to maximize your park hopping, you want to do here, if you can get to the Animal Kingdom, Polynesian and Contemporary. If you can get to the Animal Kingdom by 7 for early entry, because again, they'll let you into the park, but shoot for 7. The buses will start running around 6:30, I believe. Typically it's 90 minutes before and after. Just get here at 7. Go walk right up to those ropes for early entry. Walk right up to your first ride. You can be on that first ride by 7:30. Everyone's got a seat? All right, we'll sit over here. And that's what I would say for park hopping. If you get started early, try to be at the Animal Kingdom by 7. And then the park hopping really depends on your timetable, how much you want to do in every park. Because the early entry won't matter in the other parks if you start here. But we're not doing that too bad. I mean, the goal was to be at Magic Kingdom around 9. It's 9:05. We had a little bit of a wait for the bus. But I still think we'll be, we should be at the Poly or Grand Flow, wherever we get off first. It should be about a 10, 15-minute ride. Plus the monorail. I think we'll be inside the Magic Kingdom by 9:30, which isn't bad. Great to see Fly Girl. She says, good morning, everyone. Good morning, chat. Uncle Aardvark checking in the chat. Ronald says, are you going to Epic Universe when it opens? Yes, we have reservations. And we have friends staying at the Helios for opening day, too. So we're going to be trying everything we can. I'm still trying to get on a media list. If anyone knows anybody, let me know. For previews in April and May. It would be nice to get some previews done. That way when on opening day, there's not as much pressure to see so many things or wait in the tremendously long lines. But we will be at Epic for sure this May when it opens up. Joanne, the Eclectic Stitcher, says, good morning, everyone. What a fun name. Fly Girl's just waking up in California. Love it. We got people from all over the country and the world hanging out with us this morning. And we're only 19 likes away from 200. So if you haven't hit the like button yet, thank you so much to everybody who already has. It really does help. That's how we find all these new people, and hopefully if you're new, you're enjoying it. MGM Brian says, I love these live streams so much. They're always much appreciated. Thanks so much, Brian. And yeah, shout out to everyone who's working and lurking, who just keeps it on in the background at work or in the car on the way to work, in the house while you're getting ready. It means a lot. I am solo today, Fly Girl. It is just me. I have no friends. Everyone's still sleeping. Although we might see Theme Park Dad at our last stop, because he's working now, but he does overnights. But I think he's going to come right from work and meet up at Hollywood Studios, which is our last stop of the day. It's going to be a fun day. All right, enough of this. I'm going to turn it around. On the road again. It's a good time for me to have a little bit of water. Packed 2 water bottles today. Water. Fly on a Banshee or play with your pals. I guess he's the main marketing going on for each park right now. You got Ride with Remy at Epcot, Tiana's Bayou Adventure at Magic Kingdom, play with your pals at Hollywood, and fly in a Banshee at Animal Kingdom. And just laugh on a tube on Typhoon Lagoon. And your Disney gift cards. If you're coming down, and I know it's not a lot, but it is something, for those people who have Target credit cards or the red card, they sell Disney gift cards, or any place where you have a credit card that sells Disney gift cards. If you get a percentage back, so Target red cards get 5% off. So if you're gonna get, if you're coming on Disney on vacation, you'll probably end up spending, let's say you're gonna spend $500 or even $1,000 for easy math between meals, merch, drinks and food in the park. If you bought $1,000 of gift cards from Target, you would save $50. That's not bad. That's like 2 adult beverages at Disney that you just saved. All right, we are on Osceola Parkway. I know a lot of people who don't live down here don't care about the names of the roads. They're like, just get me to where I need to go. Keep me in the bubble. So we're passing the rear of the Animal Kingdom. This is like where the toll plaza is. Let's see. Not a lot of people in line. Quiet day. Just a couple of cars, only about 2 deep. So the closest hotels to Animal Kingdom on Disney property are actually the All-Star Resorts. That's your first right coming up, where you have All-Star movies, music, and sports. Also, home to the only McDonald's on Walt Disney World property. And believe it or not, it is the greenest McDonald's on the planet. It's almost 100% run on renewable energy. They have bikes outside that you could pedal that actually will power some of the lamps at night. They have a ton of greenery on the roof, on the sides of the building to absorb the heat during the day. You see the plants and the green. There's solar panels on the roof. It's very cool. Double drive-through if you're a fast food person. That's the McDonald's on property, right by the All-Stars. So if you were, the road we just went over, to the right is the All-Star Resorts, to the left would be Coronado. And then if you follow that road around, it would take you up towards the Swan and Dolphin and the Boardwalk and a bus and Uber drop-off for the Hollywood Studios. But we're going this way. Our next stop is going to turn to the right. We're going to do a little clover and head north on World Drive up to the Magic Kingdom. Although technically this bus is going to take us to the Polynesian and the Grand Flow. But you get the idea. At least the flyover or the drive over bridge has finished. They were doing a ton of infrastructure work here for the last few years. And they're getting, most of the roads are either opening or have opened. These projects where they're opening the bridges and roads now were actually supposed to be done a few years back for the 50th because they were expecting such large crowds. But since the pandemic hit, those construction projects were put on hold. Obviously, they didn't get the crowds they wanted because of the pandemic for the 50th. And to be fair, they weren't giving us a lot of stuff for the 50th year, like other anniversaries in other parks. The Disneyland 70th is this year, which is very exciting. I'm sure they're going to do a lot of fun stuff. When Paris had their anniversary for the 30th, it looked incredible. We didn't get too much here, which is, you know, we got some statues, we got some floor mats. I thought there'd be more. I was really excited for my very first big Disney anniversary. Since I've been living down here, it'll be 6 years this summer. But there's a lot of other cool stuff I got to experience, like a pandemic and the parks reopening here at Disney was pretty wild to be able to live through and see happen. So we got to look at the glass half full. Also, Disney, in the midst of a lot of big projects. I mean, at the Magic Kingdom, you have Cars Land coming in, you have the new Villains Land coming in. They're doing a big refurbishment on Big Thunder Mountain. That's all taking place now in some stage or phase or another. Over at Animal Kingdom, where we just left, we got the Tropical Americas project with Encanto, some Coco, some Indiana Jones coming in at Dinoland, and then Under the Tree of Life, the new Zootopia show. Over at Hollywood Studios, we have Monstropolis moving into the Muppets Courtyard in the next few years. The Muppets moving over to Rock and Roller Coaster, and a new villain show with live actors going into the Lightning McQueen show, their previous space. And then at Epcot, you got Test Track coming back from refurbishment later this year. We have the new lounge coming into Spaceship Earth this summer. There's also a new lounge at Pirates coming in at the Magic Kingdom this year too. So we got a lot of projects in the works. There'll be a lot of fun stuff, a lot of moving parts. I'm excited for all of them in one way or another. There's some things that are tough to lose. And we also had a bunch of things that just opened in the last few years too. I know Tron is still very new for a lot of people. Tiana's Bayou Adventure. We all love Splash, but I think it's a cute ride. I think almost everybody's on the same page that we love Splash, we miss Splash. But if you've come and you've done Tiana in person, it's better in person than it is on a live stream. or in a video you've watched online. It's a very cute ride. So since the parks are always changing and evolving, just as Walt Disney said would happen, I think they did a good job. And hopefully with the Muppets, I know we're losing them, but we're getting them on Rock and Roller Coaster, and hopefully we'll get another little courtyard area. These solar panels we're placing just before you go into towards Epcot to the right. This is a giant hidden Mickey. So if you ever look on Google Earth, right here by the entrance of Epcot, those are 3 gigantic circles that make up a hidden Mickey. If you're ever looking on Google Maps or Google Earth, Disney does a lot of solar. 2 of their parks are completely run on solar, not just that hidden Mickey, because that's not enough, but they own a ton of land. Right now, Disney only utilizes about 1/3 of their land, which is pretty remarkable. They have 50 square miles, roughly the size of San Francisco or 2 Manhattans. Disney always wanted 1/3 of the land conserved for the environment, for green spaces, and not, overrun with roads and infrastructure. So with that 1/3 set away, they're currently using about 1/3 for theme parks and hotels now. So we have plenty of room for growth, which is very nice. We have the gift of space. But in a lot of those other areas are those solar fields. And if you think about how these parks are run 24 hours a day, the fact that they run 2 of them completely on solar is pretty special. Kudos to Disney. That's right, Brian. You gotta hydrate to dehydrate. John says, always make sure you have some water with you. Drink some water. Estrella says, hello again from Argentina. I'm glad you're back. Todd W says, transportation. To me, it's a nice perk. I love driving, but not while on vacation, especially returning to a resort for a long day. Yeah, I agree. I mean, we did some rental car trips because, again, the Disney resorts are great. But when Lauren and I were coming down before we moved here, it was about efficiency, right? Because you just come down for a quick weekend. We weren't doing long trips. So if you're doing the quick weekend trip, we didn't spend a lot of time in the resorts because we were just trying to do as many things in the parks as possible and as efficiently and saving some money. So sometimes it was just cheaper to rent a rental car for $30, stay at a hotel that was $120 instead of, $250, and then just rental car it up. Because at least one of us had an annual pass too, so we could park for free. And also, once you park somewhere, you can park hop. Like today, I obviously have a car here, but we're doing park hopping as if we're a Disney Resort guest. We started at a Caribbean beach, and that's where we'll end. Using all the transportation. But yeah, I agree. It's nice being able to take the transportation, not driving. And honestly, as someone who's local here in Florida, we like when people take the transportation as well. There's a lot of confused drivers. Do I make a left? Do I make a right? Slow down, speed up with the speed limit. It's a very interesting place to drive, Orlando, Florida. Uncle Arbar said, I didn't even know about that McDonald's. There you go. Liz Shit says, we always stay at the All-Star Resorts, and that's how we know about the McDonald's. There you go. Brady said, confirmed the DLP 35th was incredible. We also went to the 60th at Disneyland, and those were both better than the WDW 50th. Yeah, I mean, Brady's been to all 3. It was a shame, but I know it was a weird time. Brady says, what ride do you think you'll do at MK? Well, since we're a little behind schedule, probably whatever is a shorter wait. So I'm thinking most likely, I mean, everybody loves the People Mover, but like if Small World's a short wait, anything that's a short wait. If Pirates is a short wait, the goal is to find something that's like 5 or 10 minutes. The harder thing is going to be the entertainment, because I know the Dapper Dans performed at 9, but I want to try and find some entertainment that starts before 10 a.m. Because we're going to try to be in and out of this park. I like to be getting on a boat by 10 a.m. It's going to be aggressive. If we're behind, it's okay. But that's where we're going to set that goal and see what happens. If we fall behind, we fall behind. I have plenty of other times where I can make up for it in other parks. Jen V says, good morning. Sounds like an exciting adventure today. It is. We're trying this challenge of every park with at least one ride, at least some form of live entertainment, and all the Disney transportation, all in 6 hours. We started at a resort, and we're going to end at a resort as well. Joanne says the traffic in Orlando is horrible. It is a rough place, traffic-wise, but again, it's not too bad. I think it's more frustrating because we're always in a rush to go somewhere in Orlando. We're on vacation. We're trying to make a dinner reservation or a show time or get to a park before it opens or closes, yada, yada, yada. But I mean, I will say, like, in actual traffic that I've sat in growing up on Long Island and going to New York and around New York, you know, the Long Island Expressway is way worse in terms of traffic than I-4. I-4 is just rough because you have to, you know, it's just certain sections. But in the grand scheme of things, it's not that terrible. We like to complain about I-4 a lot. And it's not ideal for most parts of the country, but you try sitting on the Long Island Expressway or going over the bridges around New York City, that is some real traffic. That is like sitting in the same spot for an hour. And here, it's just you mosey at like 3 or 4 miles an hour through some sections of I-4. That car just went right around this bus. They were not fooling around. All right, so this is great. We're gonna get off here and we're gonna go take a monorail into the Magic Kingdom. Oh, this security guard's hardcore. Have you ever seen this guy? I hope you have a reservation. He takes his job so serious. That guy is either like a retired prison guard or like, I don't know. But it's great. I mean, he's keeping us all safe. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Just make sure you got a reservation because that guy is intense. Oh no, I'm not ready. I gotta put my water bottle away. All right. Technically, this is our third stop today. We went from Caribbean Beach to Animal Kingdom. Now we're here at the Poly. Next stop, MK. We gonna open the back door? No? Okay.
We're going Grand Floridian next. Grand Floridian is next.
All right. They're headed to Grand Floridian. Let's see if this will be faster. I think so. Waiting for the bus to load, then leave here, drive down the road, and deboard at Grand Flow going up to the monorail. I think this monorail stop will be faster. Well, hello from the Polynesian. One of the original resorts, opened back in 1971 with the Magic Kingdom. Very famous place. Technically, this is the resort that ended the Beatles. This is where John Lennon, on vacation with Yoko Ono, signed the paperwork to dissolve quite possibly one of the most successful bands of all time, the Beatles. So there's some history here. They also just got their big expansion, the Island Tower, complete. We checked that out on opening day. It's been a pretty popular spot for people to check out. It is part of this resort though, so you still park here, you take the monorail from here, you take your buses from here. And it's a pretty short walk from this resort. We'll pass by it on the monorail, we'll show it to you. I don't know if everyone's as thrilled about the way the outside looks, but I will say the bar and lounge that's outside of the Island Tower is fantastic. We really enjoyed most of the food and most of the drinks. There are some things that were okay, but for the most part, it's great. Right on the water, great views of the fireworks at night. And like I said, only a short walk from the great ceremonial house where we are entering now. Still a bit foggy out there. Hidden Mickeys. we're gonna go this way because I don't see a monorail in the station, which means we have a little bit of time. There's not a big line, which is good. But I want to make a quick opera stop while we're here at Ohana and just show you these beautiful views. And I'll be right back for a monorail ride, and we're headed to the Magic Kingdom. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll see you real quick. Bye-bye. All right, we're off. Let's go catch a monorail. Again, as we go in and out of security. So when you take a monorail, you actually go through security at the resorts, whether it's here, the Grand Flow, or the Contemporary. So when you get off, you can walk right into the Magic Kingdom, skipping the security line. But you can't film security, so we're gonna have to aim it at the floor. The Kona Island Bar, great spot for a morning coffee, quick little snack. All right, we're gonna go through security. Here's some floor. Like, subscribe, share. See you in a minute. We're gonna go all the way to the end.
Look how precious.
Doesn't seem too crowded at the end. Oh, I'm sorry, pardon me. I apologize. Look at all this space. And here's our ride, Monorail Black. Perfect timing. And I know we didn't miss any of them because the people from my bus are up here too. We all have the same idea, going from Animal Kingdom, bus to here, take the monorail over to Magic. Exit in the middle. Oh, R. Jane said hello from the back of the bus. I'm sorry I didn't see that until now. Phil Napolitano says, good morning, everyone. No hate on the gate, no worry. You know what certain sections mean, that's right. Todd says the 408 is nuttier than I-4. Or Jane said the line's a little behind, but we were behind you. Oh, go ahead. You're good. Thank you, though. Well, it was great seeing you. I'm sorry I didn't see it till now, R. Jane. We'll let everyone else go first, then we'll stand up. Look at all these people. As long as I can fit in one of these. Dawn says, I miss staying here. It's been a while. It is such a beautiful resort. I do love it. Let's see, room to stand. That's gonna be a tight fit, but we'll go in the third door. We got some room. This looks like the best bet. All right. Oh, look at this cutie. All right, leaving the Polynesian. Great to see Rebecca. Good morning. We are about to go to our second park of the day. Todd says we love Ohana's and Trader Sam's. Worth park hopping. It is. Honestly, the Polynesian, Ohana, Trader Sam's, and now also that new bar and lounge at the Island Tower. This is a fun stop. Fly Girl, I didn't see anyone else's video about the hotel, but we were at the Island Tower opening day. If anyone wants to check out the Island Tower, we did a full live stream and tour. We did all the viewing areas up in the tower. We had food and beverages at the bar. We toured the pool area, all over the main floor lobby, all around the entire resort. So if you missed it, go back to the channel, check out the Island Tower opening day live stream. Ronald says, I've never been to Trader Sam's. I have to get there. I want to get the Nautilus Tiki Mug. Yeah, that's a lot of fun. We've also done live streams from Trader Sam's, if anyone ever wants to check those out. Also have some shorts on the channel if you're into shorter content. Trader Sam's here at this, oh, that was so close. Trader Sam's here compared to Disneyland, a little bit smaller, a little more intimate. You definitely got to get on a waiting list. Opens at 3 p.m. every day. What's up, Joey? Just Mousing Around is here. Dennis Gallagher says, good morning, loving the stream. Very much appreciate all the enthusiasm and information you bring to every stream. Thank you so much. I really try my best, you know? We try to make it entertaining, informative. Here we go. There it is, the new Island Tower right here. Short walk right there. You can see where the Polynesian ended and this new expansion. Those are one of those pockets I'm talking about. There's one that faces the golf course right there, the big square, and there's two other lookouts on the other side as well. There's a fourth one that's a little bit smaller that faces the golf courses too. And then you pass the wedding chapel. If you didn't know, the wedding chapel, if you ever get married there, it perfectly frames the castle in the background behind the officiant and the bride and groom. Now we're in Grand Flow territory, one of their pools. The big Alice in Wonderland splash pad. We got a little bit of beachfront down there. So we're gonna stay on and we're gonna head over to the Magic Kingdom. Also, we are only 7 likes away from 200. If you haven't done so yet, maybe you just forgot. It would be awesome if you hit the like button. And please subscribe. I don't know what you're waiting for. We're gonna wait right here. Go that way. Look at this guy. It's all full up front from here. Good luck. Anyone going past me, it's full.
stroller can't fit.
Thanks again, Dennis. Todd says, it's so much fun. We had the best time talking to another couple from the UK. Yeah, so if you go to Trader Sam's, you get seated with other families sometimes because they do fill it up and it's a small space. But it's great because you get to know new people. I've met a ton of people at Trader Sam's having an awesome time. Brandi still hasn't got her Black Pearl. I still can't believe that. One day we were there. So there's a drink that comes served in a pearl. It's really a white pearl, but the Black Pearl is very rare. It depends on what kind of mood the shell is in. And I was so close one day. I felt so bad. I've been trying to get one for Brandi, and also it'd be nice to have one for myself too. But I'm with a couple we had just met. We had sat down. We got seated with another group, and they were asking like what to get, what I should get. And I was like, I think I'm gonna get the pearl. And the guy's like, well, I was gonna get one too. I'm like, you know what? If you're getting it, I'll just probably get a beer, so that way you could at least see the presentation for the pearl. So I was like, you know what? I'll get a beer. You get the Black Pearl, or I'm sorry, the White Pearl. And then I was telling them after he ordered, I'm like, we got to watch the whole presentation. I'm like, it's super rare, so like I don't want to get your hopes up, but like, you know, one out of every. Again, it's super rare. I don't even know the exact one out of how many, but the Black Pearl is super special. What does he get? The Black Pearl. If I had just ordered the Black Pearl. We're gonna get you one, Brandi. We're gonna keep trying. So if you're looking to get on the wait list for Trader Sam's, it opens at 3. People do line up downstairs around like 1:30. It's not as bad earlier in the day. So also Trader Sam's is family friendly until 8 o'clock. Then after 8, it's 21 and over. So if you want to bring the family and you can't get away from the family, you still want to check out Trader Sam's. It is family friendly till 8. I will say it gets crazier, and crazy in a good way because of all the antics the bartenders do, and depending on what drink you order, certain things happen inside of the establishment. So if you want more of a rowdy, crazy crowd, later at night, the rowdier the crowd. Look at this. Fogless smoke on the water. Can't even see the Contemporary or the Magic Kingdom. Nuts. If you just walk up and get on the list, you typically will wait about an hour to an hour and a half for Trader Sam's. Sometimes 2 if it's busy season. Again, it only seats, I think, like 36 to 38 people, something like that. So it's as people get up and leave. And it's, I gotta take Lauren to the new Poly Outdoor Lounge. I know, it's on the list. Maybe for Valentine's Day. Todd says we got there at 6 one day and only waited 30 minutes. That's really good. That's not bad at all. I will say the list gets longer as the day goes on. The earlier you get there, the better your chances for a shorter wait. Thank you so much, Mr. Dave. We're very excited. Mr. Dave's so kind. Always supporting the channel. I'm very excited. We have a lot of fun stuff going on in May. Donald says, I was reflecting on how much Walt Disney World has changed. I remember back in the day, it was just Fort Wilderness, the Poly, the Contemporary, and the Magic Kingdom. Yeah, that's going way back. Quite a bit of changes since then. Brandi said the food and beverage won me over at the Holiday Inn, and now I almost feel bad for naming it that. The Holiday Inn is a great name, and it will stay and live on forever. Holiday Inn is gold. Yeah, Todd said that wait was on a weekday. Obviously, weekday is a lot better than weekends. Here we go. Ronald says, I believe my mom and I took the trip there for the first time in 1972. Dang. Brandi says, I ask every single time. Yep. It depends on the mood that Shelly is in. So Brandi says the bartender told her once that it was less than a 2% chance of getting the Black Pearl. Wow. Tomorrow, Trevor needs a Black Pearl too. So someone else got the alcohol. Oh, sorry. You lost a shoe and a phone.
I am. Sorry.
You got it? Learning with Law is here, so gotta love the fog. Yeah, very foggy morning. All right, entering park number 2. No worries, Fly Girl. Brother Craig says lining up first won't guarantee you're in the door first. Make sure you request a seat at the bar for a cool experience. Yeah, I mean, they're all good experiences. If you want to wait a little bit longer for a bar seat, it's a lot of fun there. You'll get your service pretty fast as well. But the room is so intimate and small. You're always in the action. All right, let's go fly a kite. Look at this. My own lane. I love it.
Is that Mickey Mouse? With the one finger on the guzzle turn screen? Be same ticket, same finger every day.
Yeah, let's do it. All right, I'm gonna need some help out there. If anyone knows, we're looking for live entertainment that starts in the next 15 minutes or less, or 20 minutes. Any live entertainment in this park that starts before 10 a.m. is the goal. How's it going? Maybe the Dapper Dans. Maybe, I don't know, we gotta find live entertainment. Like I said, we have a loose schedule. But my loose schedule, because of the bus, we're a little behind. But we're okay. We're gonna totally do this 6 hours. Here's one of the VIP tours. VIP tours are awesome at the Magic Kingdom. The Keys to the Kingdom is fantastic. You get to go down to the utilidors. They've got Disney transportation running up and down Main Street. Bless you. And look at this castle in the fog. Ooh. Again, so ominous, so, I don't know. It's fun, it's special. You can barely see the top spire. Dapper Dans are $9.50, perfect. That's what we're gonna shoot for. Thank you, everyone. Andrew Van Next, it sounds like a fun day. Yeah, we've been going strong since 7. We started Caribbean Beach at 7 a.m. We're having a good time. Took a bus to Animal Kingdom. Got to do an awesome safari in the morning. Well, with the dance coming out in 5 minutes, I don't want to go too far. We'll go about halfway up Main Street and come back because we got to catch the dance. Dawn. Thanks again to Jordan, Steven, and Dawn, all dropping the times for the Dapper Dance. Country Bears wouldn't have counted because I said I want to do a live entertainment in every park. That was the one condition. Live entertainment and a ride in every park. And all the Disney transportation today. And look at that, we're 1 like away from 200. Who's gonna be the 200th like? Thank you so much, everybody who's hit the like button so far. And thanks for everyone who subscribed. What an awesome day we're having. And it's not even 10 a.m. That's a great pick. Look at this guy. What a cool shot of the castle. Here comes some Disney transportation. Let's see what we got going on in some of the shops while we wait for the dance to start in about 4 minutes. Let's pop into Crystal Arts. I'm always blown away by the talent of the glass blowers. These glass items are so impressive. And they make them right here. Look what they were working on yesterday. these ships. Look how cool those are. And you can see the different stages here. Starbucks always jumping. Gotta get to the park early. Ooh, there's a glass pizza planet. $179. We just gotta show this off, right? 200. Who's got 285,000? I wonder if you can take out a mortgage for this castle. You can't live in it, but you know, a lot of people use mortgages to buy things that are $285,000. You can see the kilns are on, fired up nice and hot. Thousands and thousands of degrees. And if you come out during the day, you can see some amazing artists making the things you see here. And you could buy one of their creations that they're making. Also, I like, so the joke's here. What do you call a shoe made out of a banana? A slipper. Too good, too good. You can design your own bubble, select your base color, add your accent color, choose your ribbon color, and watch it be created. How cool is that? That's Capri Blue. This is Hyacinth Purple. What is this? What kind of blue is this? Cobalt Blue, Translucent Jade. I can't read some of these. Something ruby, gold ruby. It's fun stuff. All right. This mirror designed just for me. It's got a calf mirror. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you, calf mirror. We're having fun. All right. Let's go check out the Dapper Dans. Then we're going to hit a ride. Apparently, this is the time to shop. Nobody's in here. Well, it's a fun lounge slide. Just a bunch of Mickeys printed over and over again. They didn't change much in here in the last few days. Looks pretty much the same from the last time we were in here. Now we're heading into the confectionery. Look at all the candy. Again, a great time to buy. This place is swarmed later on. All these empty registers right now. You got the M&M Color Kitchen. $16 a pound. Ooh, boy. All these sweets. Got some smoothies back there. Well, I guess I wouldn't call them smoothies, but frozen sugar drinks. Cotton candy. And you could watch the magic happen in the confection kitchen. They're making Rice Krispie treats. Ooh, chocolate-covered strawberries. Who wants the scraps of those? Let's watch the magic happen. Talent. Black on black. And they will look like this when complete. Up, I hear the dance. Let's go see the Dapper Dans. Right there on the horse-pulled trolley. They're coming our way. We'll take a stroll with the dance. What a great way to wake up.
Never to return again. So long forever.
Woo!
Well, thank you so much and good morning, everybody. We are the Dapper Dance, finest barbershop quartet on this trolley. And we're here to sing for you. You're here to listen to us, so I hope we get done before you do.
Oh, I hope we do too. Hey, let's go barbershop classic, guys. And I'm walking on mine. They sing sweet.
I love the Main Street vehicles. Does that count as a ride? Woo!
Thanks so much, everyone. Good morning. We are the Dapper Dance. We're on the trolley in case you're looking for us. We're right next to the Cinderella Castle. And right now, Dirk has picked out a song just for you guys.
Oh, I picked out a good one. It's about the Chattanooga choo-choo. 2, 3, 4.
Chattanooga, 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 Chattanooga. Hardy boys at the Chattanooga choo-choo. Yes, yes, track 29. Or you can give me a shine. Do that. 10 to 4, the boys at the choo-choo. I got my fare. And it's the track of the state. You leave the Pennsylvania station by the quarter to 4. Read a magazine and then you're in Baltimore. Dinner in the diner, nothing could be finer than to have your ambulance in Carolina. When you hear the whistle blowing 8 to
Who doesn't love the Dapper Dance? All right, what is our best wait? Anything like 5 or 10 minutes? People Mover, Pirates, Mansion, Small World. I'm trying to think of rides that are typically shorter waits. Another vehicle coming down. Or does this count? Maybe I should take one of these vehicles. The Dapper Dance have fulfilled our entertainment, our live entertainment goal. Should we go to Tomorrowland? Fantasyland? Liberty Square? Adventureland?
Chattanooga.
All right. Shannon says People Mover. Rebecca says Small World People Mover, both 5 minutes. All right. Pete Summy says Pirates is at 10. Jordan says Pirates 10. People Mover's 5. It sounds like we're going to the People Mover. 5 minutes. It's better than 10. We have, seems like some votes for the People Mover. Let's go move some people. It's a fun attraction. We get to see a nice little tour tomorrow. Brandi, she's like, well, the only thing he said it had to be live entertainment was the goal for today. That's the only reason. I mean, Country Bears are entertaining and entertainment, and they are an attraction. I would count them more as a attraction. But the goal for today, if you're just joining us, is to go to all 4 parks, do all the transit transportation, but at every park is to do at least one ride and to see some sort of live entertainment to fulfill our quest for today. And also, maybe, just maybe, hit 250 likes today. It's a very tough goal, but it's very doable. And we're doing all of this in 6 hours or less. Let's see, I missed some other chats while we were walking and watching the dance. Bill, Grayson wasn't out yet. Grayson, I think, starts at 10. Like I said, a lot of the entertainment and characters for the most part. And again, this is not a definitive, but most of the time, your live entertainment, most of it and most of the characters are typically between 10 a.m. and 5 p.m. in the theme parks. That's when the bulk of it happens. So finding entertainment early in the morning was a little tough. A Bounce and Journey is here, another great YouTube channel for you to check out. Great seeing you guys. Just Having Fun is here, says it's a quest for fun. Exactly. A quest for fun. People Mover is at a full and complete stop. Look at this sun through the fog. You can actually look at the sun. It's kind of weird. I mean, I'm wearing sunglasses, so I can see it polarized a little bit better, but crazy weather today. But don't worry, Florida still brings the humidity. What's going on here at the exit? Oh, this is why it shut down. Classic shoe in the conveyor. Third in reverse. We may have to go over to Small World. If you're wearing loose-fitting sneakers, shoes, or sandals, you got to be careful on these moving walkways. Same as like an escalator. It'll lead it up. I'm guessing both of these are on the same system. So if they shut one down, they got to shut the other one down. It's a little unfortunate for these people right here. So close, yet so far. Todd says, even adults dropping shoes. Yep. Just having fun to be here this weekend. That's awesome. I hope you have an awesome time this weekend. All right. Well, I'm thinking they're going to have to call maintenance because none of them are attempting to do this themselves, which means Dawn might be excited. I think our next closest thing is Small World. Unless, wait, we do have a coordinator coming over. Does he have the key to fix it? We'll see if there's action taken. We'll hang out for a minute. If there's no action taken, we're going to Small World. I'm looking around. They're probably embarrassed. I'm looking for somebody with only one shoe on right now. They're probably very embarrassed, but classic shoe stuck in the conveyor. Everyone here has two shoes, two sneakers on. It's definitely an adult-sized. He's gonna try and just pull it out. Nope, it's in there. It looks like a Croc. The Crocs get stuck in there all the time. Don't play games. Oh, nope. That woman who lost it is standing right here. Oh, good. The woman doesn't care about the croc. There's the culprit. So I like it. Coordinator said, look, we'll get you a new pair of footwear. We're going to rip this thing out so we can keep the ride moving. You're going to try and pull it out without having to reverse the entire conveyor. Come on. If you could rip that out, I'm getting in line. You could do it. All right, so they are moving the people mover now, but they're not letting anyone go down the exit. They're going down the other one to empty the ride. Oh, he's almost got it. He's almost got it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well done. Well done. We got it. All right, let's hop in line now. Perfect. Let's run that thing. Good job, cast member. Sorry for the teaser, Don. People are moving on the people mover. Jason, great to see you. Happy to hear you're feeling a lot better. Lynnette says, remember to hit the like button when you come in and please subscribe. Thanks, Lynnette. And I agree with everything Lynnette is saying. Shannon says, the people mover has failed us. No, it's back. We're back, baby. Todd says, people movers in Rise Resistance cannon mode. Shannon says, this is hysterical. Tomorrow the said, Crocs should be outlawed. People love their Crocs. Dennis says, the drama is building, right? We had a little mini drama here. Little. Brady says, phew, at least you didn't have her dress Crocs on. About Journey, how did that happen? Listen, these conveyors, just like an escalator, will eat those Crocs and sandals and sliders right up. So be careful. Tomorrow the Trevor says, the one day the belt is working, someone decides to stop it. It looks like it's going to work out. I mean, they got to let everyone off through the exit right now. But if they hold them up after this group, they hopefully can turn it on. Because obviously they can't turn on the conveyor going up. It would be hilarious. Steven News says, pull the sword from the stone or put the croc in the conveyor belt. All right, it's just a little bit faster for us. All right, now that everyone's down, they could fire these things up. Going up, going down, do a little test. Bill deleted a message from Dawn. What did Dawn say? Hey, Bree watched them during her lunch hour. I love it. All right, let's move some people. Here we go. Fire that conveyor up.
This is the TTA Blue Line, non-stop service around Tomorrowland.
Yeah, what's got the higher chance? Getting your Croc stuck in the conveyor or pulling the sword in the stone? Here we go, and it's working. The cast member who saved us is going down the conveyor with no issues. And they're letting guests come down. This is a good sign. This is a good sign. And ours is now moving, going up. Let's let the people go. Let my people go. The good news for us, everyone, is this loads very, very fast. You know, we've had a couple of bus hiccups here and there. The people mover a little hiccup, but I'm still confident we could do this in 6 hours. Granted, we might be 20 to 30 minutes behind what I thought, but I left 30 minutes in buffer time because I'm a planner. So I think we can still do this challenge. After the people mover, we're gonna head. Thank you for your service. After the People Mover, we're going to take a boat to the TTC, the Transportation and Ticket Center, or the Ticket and Transportation Center, or the Center for Tickets and Transportation, whatever you want to say. And yeah, once we're there, we'll hop on a monorail taking us to Epcot, catch some live entertainment there, do a ride there, and then we're going to Skyliner it over to Disney's Hollywood Studios. But first, let's get moved. It's a very moving ride. It's a very moving attraction. Todd says, this is happening at People Mover. What foolishness is happening at Pirates? Yeah, we got to watch this lady, make sure she doesn't go on Pirates of the Caribbean. We are at the Magic Kingdom, Jason. We started our day at the Animal Kingdom. If you missed it, the beauty of YouTube is you can always go back and watch the parts you missed after the stream. The good news is we still are here at the Magic Kingdom, and we still have Epcot and Hollywood Studios. We still have a boat. We still have a monorail ride, a Skyliner ride. And who knows what else we'll see along the way. We're seeing a lot of fun stuff today. Right? Shannon says this is a very moving moment. Disney Magic and Mayhem, another fantastic YouTube channel. Go check them out. It says, we are the people, let's be moved. So for those who just joined us in the last 60 seconds or so, it's up and running again, but the ride shut down and the ramps were stopped because a woman lost her crock. It got stuck between the plate and the conveyor on the exit. So it took a bunch of cast members, but a coordinator came over and was like, I think I could just yank this thing out and we'll just give her some new footwear instead of waiting for maintenance to come and put them both in reverse and then test it and the whole nine. He just pulled and he saved the day. They'll go get her some new footwear, maybe some Disney Crocs, hopefully something with laces. But yeah, then they did a quick test going up and down, and now we're back in business. Not bad at all. I hope everyone's having a good week. Very foggy day here at Disney. You could barely see the castle, but it's cool. We did an awesome, the safari was super cool with all the fog. The castle looking so ominous. Gracias.
Please step carefully onto the moving platform, then step into the car.
By the way, I'm not sure if you noticed, but the crane is gone. This was all behind walls right here just a few days ago. The crane is gone.
Inside your car, and please supervise younger balloons. Stay clear of the doors, which will open and close automatically. Enjoy your journey. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuide a sus niños. Gracias.
Happy birthday.
Carefully onto the moving platform, then step into the car. For your safety,
Nice.
remain seated at all times.
You gotta be careful out here. Watch your step. All right.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuida a sus niños. Gracias. Please step carefully onto the moving platform, then step into the car.
Look at this. Nobody behind me.
Remain seated at all times.
We're just cruising.
Hands, arms, feet,
Space Mountain.
legs, and
Hi, everyone. Thanks for being here. Happy
inside
Tuesday.
the car.
I hope you're having an awesome week so far, that you had a great weekend, crushing those goals. We're here at the Magic Kingdom. Hopefully we can take some of the stress and tension that the real world may present and make today a little more magical with a little bit of park hopping around Walt Disney World. All right, it's go time. In 3, 2, 1. Hit those. Hit it. Hit it. Oh, we're the first car. That's why. I thought we were like behind them. I'm the lead car. We got a big gap. I'm in the front of the super stretch. Oh, I feel the magnets kicking in. While we're on this ride, it's a fun time to catch up with some chat, say hi. Somebody who has any questions, comments, you just want to shout out. If you're new, just jump in the chat, say hi.
Greetings, intergalactic travelers. Welcome aboard the People Mover, presented by Enterprise.
By the way, Astro Orbiter, they didn't tell us it was going away, but the crane is gone, and the Astro Orbiter is just gone. There's no attraction on top of the People Mover. And the crane is gone, so it's, unless they're doing the whole refurbishment somewhere else and bringing it back, there's still signage up that says Astro Orbiter on the elevator, but the attraction is just gone. Where is the Farewell Astro Orbiter celebration?
The next station is Tomorrowland.
Tosses us one way to get free Disney Crocs. Yeah, I guess so.
Transfer to green and red lines.
Don't worry, your express train keeps on rolling through the future. Right by two of my favorite spots.
Bounce Journey said they were using the crane to remove parts of the Astro Orbiter. Yeah, well, that's what you're saying. And now the crane is gone, the Astro Orbiter is gone.
Walt Disney's amazing dream for a community of tomorrow. Did you know Progress City inspired Epcot? And a lot of the visionary ideas throughout Walt Disney World. Look, there's even a tiny People Mover.
I wonder if there's
a tiny Orac.
Todd says, I can't believe, or I can't imagine wearing Crocs close to the park all day. It sounds painful. You know, I know some people who swear by it, but I'm with you. I'm always in something that's laced up. Unless I'm running into the park for like a half hour. But if you're walking all day, comfortable sneakers is the way to go. Bounce Journey says, I think it comes back this summer. Hopefully, yeah. But there it is. Look, it just looks so empty, the Astro Orbiter up top. Weird they took the whole ride apart just to bring it back and didn't refurbish it on site. Maybe we're getting a whole, maybe it'll be a new ride, but they still call it the Astro Orbiter, like the same concept, but like that one was just old, so they bought a new one because it's just a typical spinner. Charlene says, Bree, I hope your week gets better. Watching Pete always makes me feel good. Have a great day. Thanks so much, Charlene. Todd says they're too busy painting the parts of Triceratops spin. Yeah, honestly, maybe. Not too soon. I love it. Here's Tron. Tron in the fog just blends into the sky. All right, we're heading to Space Mountain. If you ever see Space Mountain closed, jump on the People Mover. You might get to see it with the lights on.
This is Starport 75.
Or as we locals call it, the Space Mountain. Our high-speed rocket port to distant deep space destinations.
Let relaxation wash over you at the most refreshing retreat in the galaxy, the coral moons of Pisces 7. You H2 owe it to yourself. Book today.
We are inside of Space Mountain. Listen for the shrill. The people screaming, the lights, the music, the shrieks, the scares, the excitement. Also, there's one part of the ride coming up where we might have a little sketchy service. It's always this one little section by Buzz Lightyear. If for any reason on today's stream the picture doesn't look good, or we have a bit of a delay or a buffer, please just hit refresh. Don't go anywhere. I'll always fix it on my end. And if you see something a little blurry, let me know. I'll switch from Wi-Fi to cell service to give you the best possible picture and the best live stream that I possibly can. What's the fun in streaming at Walt Disney World if the picture is blurry? I want to give you quality content. And that's why I would love if you subscribe. We're also so close to the goal already for the day of 250 likes. We're already at 216. Thank you, everybody. All right. As we emerge out of Space Mountain.
Paging Mr. Morrow. Mr. Tom Morrow. Please contact Mr. Johnson in the control tower to confirm your flight to the moon. Thank you.
Todd, I would agree. Todd says, I like Tron. It was okay. It's fast, but it's very short. But I may not go on it again. I mean, I go on it if there is a short wait or if we have a way of getting on that's not a 60-minute wait. Like if it's 30 or less, I'll do it. But again, it's very short for me. But he says, but Guardians on the other hand, I love. And again, I'm in the same boat. Guardians of the Galaxy, a much longer experience and a ton of fun. I love that you get different songs. I love that you fly through space. Guardians is my jam.
Thank you.
You ever see the Thirst Rangers spaceship right there? That is from the Rocketeer, a prop from a Disney movie. And again, a backside look at the Astro Orbiter with the Astro Orbiter completely removed for refurbishment. The crane is gone, so it'll be gone for a little bit. It's just so interesting. They took the whole thing apart. I'm thinking we're gonna have an Astro Orbiter, but it won't be the same one. That's just my guess. I don't get why they wouldn't refurb it here. Something's coming.
The next station is
Also, where they took the crane away, so they didn't have another one ready. So maybe they are taking it apart to give it a deep refurb and then put it all back together. You think Imagineers are like guys with cars that like take it apart, put it back together? They just do that for the rides. I guess it doesn't have to be guys, it could be anybody. But I'm just thinking of like my cousins and uncles who like take apart the engine just to put it back together. Have a great day, Bree. This is the Special Olympics polar plunge this weekend. I love it. Shout out to the Special Olympics and all the polar plungers. I used to do polar plunge every year on Long Island. Now I just take cold plunges in my house. All right, if we lose service, just hit refresh, but we should be good. We were good last time. Feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme.
Calling all space rangers. Report to your star cruiser and join me on this daring space mission against the evil Emperor's herd.
Affirmative. We're on it, Buzz. You can count on us.
On this ride to get those high scores, look for the targets that are really high and really low. Like up here on this circle, you see this thing moving? No one even looks up here. Big points. Todd says cranes are expensive to rent, so if it's not being used, may as well pull it off site. That is true. Cranes are very expensive. I had a buddy who was the bookkeeper for a crane business, and we obviously used a lot on the construction sites I used to work on. They are no joke.
Now approaching Monsters Incorporated Laugh Floor.
Mike Wazowski is
So if you haven't heard the rumors, Monsters Laugh Floor, which is underneath us right now, most likely moving over to Disney's Hollywood Studios once the Muppets land is completely converted to Monstropolis. We think we're gonna get Laugh Floor. We see the logo and the sign for it in concept art where Muppet Vision 3D is now. We'll also get a door coaster, which is very exciting. And hopefully Muppet Vision 3D moves over to the other side of the park at Hollywood Studios at the end of Sunset. I think the villain show will be a temporary show until Muppet Vision is ready to be moved into that little building. And that way you'll have the Electric Mayhem, the Muppet Band, where Rock and Roller Coaster is. And then next door, you can have Muppet Vision 3D, and then maybe make that into a brand new Muppets Courtyard area. That's the hope. That is me being an Imagineer, and it's not confirmed. You can also see this crane completely disappearing into the fog here. That's the crane they're using for Big Thunder Mountain, the refurbishment going on the other side of the park. That's getting a bunch of love. I'm excited.
Away from the doors and remain seated until they open automatically.
All right.
Step onto the moving platform with caution and exit by stepping away from the car. Thank you.
Yep, Brandi knows. Construction talk incoming. Get the bingo boards ready. Nah, I'm not going to talk about it that much. Have a good day.
Exit by stepping away from the car. Thank you.
All right. We're doing it. We're doing it. Killing the game. We are just about at our halfway point, which isn't bad because we had the hardest part where we're going to take the most amount of time. We're Animal Kingdom and Magic Kingdom. Just passing the 3-hour mark of our 6-hour stream. We're gonna make our way back down Main Street and head to a boat, to a monorail, to Epcot. And we're gonna find some live entertainment there, go on a ride, and then we'll take a Skyliner over to Hollywood Studios, go on a ride, see some live entertainment. I think we're gonna end, the goal is we can get there in time for the Indiana Jones show. That's at 12:30. It's either 12 or 12:30, but that's the goal. I think it's at 12. If we can get to Hollywood Studios by noon, we'll be in good shape. It gives us about an hour and 40 minutes to try and get there. I think it's doable. Oh, stage show's wrapping up. Fireworks can barely be seen in the fog. That smoke just blending into the sky. Weird, puts like a nice cloud around the Magic Kingdom because it's just sitting because we just have this dense air right now. But look at this view of the Magic Kingdom. I mean, of Cinderella's Castle at the Magic Kingdom. Weird.
Attention travelers, your journey has been temporarily delayed. For your safety, please remain seated. Thank you.
People mover right above us. And just coming up on the left, the infamous purple wall. Big photo spot. Oh, mind your way. Okay. And Stitch. They took the 50 logo out of his mouth and just threw in something else. Tomorrowland Terrace. Mostly here now for fireworks parties and after hours events. It's a good time. It's a, you know, if you can afford it, it is an extra price on top of a park ticket. But you get those desserts, you get unlimited beer, wine, champagne. Maybe they've added some just pre-mixed cocktails. You get to hang out here, eat your desserts, have something to drink, and you can sit out on the terrace down there for the fireworks, or they have a separate reserved area on the hub grass. So you get a great spot for happily ever after at night. Now I have finished my first half gallon of water for the day, so I'm gonna run to the opera again one more time since it's right here. But I'm gonna leave everyone here, facing the castle. Don't let anyone take you. If anyone does, just politely ask them to put you back. I'll be right back. You know what? I'm gonna put you a little bit closer to where I'm going in and out. So that way, a little more out of the way. We'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Sir, does this belong to you?
No. The man is at the restroom.
Oh, you saw him go in the restroom?
Yeah.
On. This way. It's aimed at the castle, it's not aimed at the restroom. Oh, okay. So that's... yeah.
I was thinking if you're trying to hide it, you're not hiding it. No, you wouldn't put it in the box.
Yeah.
Okay, you just want to make sure to keep it with you.
I just want to bring it in the restroom.
I know, but it almost got walked off. It could very easily. We do have theft here. So
sorry, yeah. I had my buddy watching it too.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We appreciate it. No, I know. Believe me, I don't want to lose the phone.
It's running.
Yeah. Have a good one. Thanks so much. Hard bringing a live stream into a restroom. Most of the time we're alone, or I try to not use the restroom on a stream, but today we're back on. We're trying to get back to a gallon of water every day again, which is usually pretty easy for me. And like I said, I already finished a half gallon, so, you know, when nature calls, everyone does it, right? I didn't want to leave the camera running. I try not to. Do I recommend it? Absolutely not. All right. Park number 2, check. I was going to talk to that cast member too, but it seemed like she was in a hurry. She just wanted to make sure the camera was safe and understand the risk I was taking. But she was from Long Island. I wanted to talk to her. That's where I'm from. There we go. Open sidewalks to the left. By the way, you can get a balloon. You know, it's not the most affordable souvenir because it doesn't last that long. But if you ever just want to take a picture holding the balloons on Main Street, you are allowed to ask the cast member for a picture holding the balloons on Main Street, which is a cool shot. Makes for a great photo. Crowds all coming in again. It's still pretty early in the morning, 10:30 in the morning. People woke up, they had some breakfast at their resorts. Maybe it was a relaxing morning, or they had a late night last night, so they're coming in now, but we have been at it for over 3.5 hours. I know you're on vacation, but again, I can't emphasize enough. The parks are busiest in the middle of the day. It's also when they're the hottest. Is if you're able to wake up early, get to the parks an hour before they open, do as much as you can. Ride times will be so much shorter. The middle of the day, go do a nice lunch, go to your resort, jump in a pool, take a nap if you had a short night's sleep because you woke up so early, and then go back to the parks at night. As people are leaving and they're tired, you can go in and enjoy a sunset. As people leave, try to jump on those rides, and then also catch a nighttime spectacular. Whether here it's Happily Ever After or Epcot, Luminous, Hollywood Studios, you got a Fantasmic. Or if you're at the Animal Kingdom, then park up to another park, because they usually close the first since they open the earliest.
Oh, if we wanted to do that.
All right. So we have the resort launches for the first boat dock, but we're going to go over here to the ferry boats as we got a boat pulling in right now. Perfect timing. Another form of Disney transportation being used. We'll take this over to the TTC, and then we were going to hop on a monorail over to Epcot. Is both the entrance, or is this roped off?
So I'm trying to determine that right now. They kind of delayed open with the fog this morning.
Yeah.
But now that they're dropping guests off, I'm working with.
That's what I'm thinking.
To find out if they're doing returns.
All good. Appreciate you. Thanks for the help.
No worries.
So that boat captain is saying we're closed.
Sounds like they're not doing return service right now.
All right. Lucky for us, we have monorails. It might slow us down, but to fulfill the boat aspect, we could take a friendship boat from Epcot to Hollywood Studios. But what I'm thinking is maybe make that the last leg. Is we'll still take the Skyliner to save time, because I want to try and complete everything in 6 hours. So if we have to end just taking a boat leaving Hollywood Studios, that could work. Oh, that's our express monorail? I got a limp fest. Ugh. The express is closed anyway. Okay, what is going on? No boat, no express monorail. Resort monorail it is. Lucky for us, it's a beautiful ride. We'll cut through the Contemporary, and we're the second stop of the TTC. Glass half full. This monorail's on the station. All right, let's see. Power walk on this broken foot. We can do it. We can totally do it. The door's still open? Doors are closed. Taken off. It's okay. Again, they come every few minutes. They're bringing a lot of guests into the park. We took the monorail black on the way here. We wanted a different one anyway, right? Exactly. Ronald says, monorail's my favorite. There you go. Jordan says, yeah, Disney doesn't want people to leave. Yeah, you can't take a boat out of here. You can't take the express monorail. Just stay where you are. Let's see what everyone in the chat said. John says, eyes forward strategy helps me with Guardians. Yeah, some people say Guardians makes him a little motion sick. Lily said, yeah, Todd, I tried it, but not worth it. It makes me a little drowsy. Sometimes with the stuff, people get a little drowsy when they take the motion sickness meds. I know some people use the bracelets. Those work. Just try looking forward. And I feel bad. I know it's not for everybody. I will be back soon. Yeah, no one took us. Good news, everyone. When we ran to the opera. I do need a little sign. I should have a little sign like, just ran to the restroom, be right back. I do like that. I need a be right back sign. With a little like and subscribe. What if they snatch us from behind? Well, I also on the way into the restroom, there was a guy waiting for his family. So I was like, hey, if you don't mind, I'll be right back for that. He was like, no problem. And I did get mom scolded. She's from Long Island, so it did feel like my mom talking to me. It wasn't yelled at, I'd say a talking to. Panic 75, what's going on? I do need a be right back pause in my streams. I could use that too. I was thinking about that. So what Lynnette is referring to, there's a lot of other streamers out there who use these different programs. So they don't stream directly to YouTube. I stream directly to YouTube, but they use kind of a third-party intermediary, like, So we've been looking into those where you could add little commercials in or little breaks when you want to take like a 5-minute break or someone comes up to talk to me or something. We have to talk about something off camera that's, maybe not appropriate for a stream, or stops when you got to make a quick pit stop to the opera. So we're looking into it. We also may be doing that because apparently that allows you to go live, not only on YouTube, but live stream to Facebook and Twitch and these other streaming sites all at the same time, simultaneously. So we're looking into it. I just don't want it to compromise the streams. I don't want it to compromise my relationship with YouTube. We've been doing such a good job growing. By the way, thanks to everybody who's subscribing. It really is helping. Everyone who hits the like button, everyone who shares. It's really been awesome. And I just want to mess that up. So as long as all those things are still cool and I'm still gaining subscribers at the same rate and we're still being, pushed out and published to YouTube, I think it could be a fun little thing that we add to the channel. That we're working on getting some mics for everybody too. We're also working on doing some other programs that, as opposed to me, like setting up a stream, driving to a park, parking, going in, and everything else, that if I only have, let's say, 2 or 3 hours available, where it's not really worth for me to drive, set up the stream, and everything else, is doing a stream from home or doing some shows at home at night, where we do different kinds of shows, whether it's a cooking with Carney or maybe panel discussions with some of our favorite people, whether it's other cast members or some of you, some Patreons. We can do panels from people from different parts of the country streaming, from their own homes, and we have a little discussion like you see on other, types of, YouTube channels involving Disney. So we'll see. There's a lot in the works. We got a lot going on. I'm excited for the future, so you're here at the right time. Doug Roseless, gallon of water per day, chug, chug, chug. Yeah, I mean, Lauren's been doing it for over a year, and I typically do it without measuring. Ooh, Monorail Red's coming our way. But I kind of have fallen off. I've been down to like a half gallon for the last 2 months. I've just been unhealthy in general the last 2 months. I mean, just between Thanksgiving right into Christmas and this month being so frigid and cold. So I'm gonna get back into our health vibe. Try and lose a quick, the goal is to lose, well, as of 2 weeks ago, it was to lose 15 pounds by the end of February. We're down 2 or 3, but now I gotta really pick it up. We gotta get to like at least a pound every 2 days to get there on time. And then that'll just be back in my average, and then we'll want to lose weight to look good after that, if whatever good is. Ronald says, down here in Florida, the key thing is to hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. Yeah, that's the big thing. And with it being so cold, I think that's why I was drinking less water too. It's so easy to drink a lot of water when it's so friggin' hot outside. Taz says, at 3 p.m., people with little kids at Magic Kingdom often go back to the resort, gets less people-y. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. If you want to take a little break in the parks from like 12 to 3 and get back out there, that's the time to do it. Don says, drink peach water. Doug says, by the way, Super Bowl week has officially opened by me. Yeah, very exciting. Doug's over in New Orleans. We had the Pro Bowl week here in Orlando last week, but the fanfare has kind of gone away for that. People don't get as excited. A lot of alternates come because of it. People don't want to get injured. But happy Super Bowl week to everybody in New Orleans and around the country. Todd said, we almost took a little trip to guest services. Doug said, already made appearances on my local news. Nice. Ronald says, I try to do rope drop, then book it to the most popular rides, take it easy, then come back later to do, in the day to do whatever we want to do. Yeah, I think that's the best strategy. And then if you make some reservations, you could blend those in, mix those in. And if there's like a must-do ride, you have to lightning lane it. That's fine. One night lane is better than doing a whole bunch. Ronald said, I miss being able to ride in the cockpit with the driver. Well, you can at Disneyland, just not here at Disney World, sadly. A little bit of room. Over there's room too, yeah. Ronald says, I haven't watched all of the Royal Caribbean cruise content yet, Pete, but the smoke that I watched looks really nice. The design firm that my wife works for designed the interior for Royal Caribbean. I love the Royal Caribbean ships. We'll be on another one June, I think 6th through the 9th, if anyone wants to join, out of Port Canaveral. I'd love to have you come with me. And like I said, next April 2026, we're doing a cruise together as a group. So Estrella asked, can anyone sit in the front of the monorail? So here at Walt Disney World, it's just cast members, but at Disneyland, you can ride up front with the cast member in the front of the monorail. But here, even if you ask a cast member, it's just for cast members only. No guests, sadly. And we also have more cruise content coming out. I just have to edit a bunch of it. I think I've already told this story, but I did a bunch of editing, and then we had an issue with the editor, and we lost all of it, so it wasn't the happiest. And once you edit something once for hours, it's not fun to redo it. But I'm in the process. We got a lot more cruise stuff coming out from both our cruises in November and January. And again, we went on those cruises thanks to our amazing sponsor, cruiseinformer.com. Everyone should totally use Cruise Informer. You will save money. You'll have a better trip. They know everything. And it will be cheaper than booking it yourself most of the time. And the cruise lines take care of him, so you don't have to pay him a dime. shoot them an email. Tell me you saw them right here at Adventures by Carney. And again, if you're looking to get away in April, we're doing our meetup the last week in April here at Disney World. Or if you want to join me on a cruise, I'm going to be on mine June 6th through the 9th. Just me and Chris on that one, so I could always use some more friends. Hit up cruiseinformer.com. Tell me you want to be on the same cruise as me in June. I'll even drive you to the cruise terminal from Orlando Airport. I'll hook you up. All right, we're approaching Disney's Contemporary Resort with Bay Lake Tower off to the left right there. This is the resort, for those who don't know, where you go right through the hotel on the monorail. This was an opening day resort, and they actually built the rooms off property or up the road and then slid them in to each slot. So they're prefabricated up the road, then put in here. Pretty cool stuff. And on the left side of this hotel is Bay Lake. Lake over 1,000 years old. Some say the lake Disney flew over to decide to put Walt Disney World here. And to the right is the Seven Seas Lagoon, a man-made lagoon. They dug that out when they came down to create Walt Disney World. Used a lot of that dirt to put Magic Kingdom up on the second story, creating those utilidors so the cast members can move around below the park while we enjoy the park on the second story. And you don't even know you're on the second story. The incline is so gradual, you don't even know that the entire time you're at the Magic Kingdom, you are a story above ground. The Contemporary, very famous for Richard Nixon's "I am not a crook." That speech was given right here. And the Mary Blair art right there in the center with the five-legged goat. Yeah, for sure, Brandi. I'm actually meeting up with Cruise Informer later on today, so for sure we can make that happen. By the way, Brandi is awesome and has done so much with our website. Go check it out. It's adventuresbycarney.fun. We own the .com, but the .fun is frankly more fun. adventuresbycarney.fun. Llama Lamb says, "Woo, all four parks." What's up, Ray? Ronald loves the five-legged goat. Yeah, let's go. We've already done 2 parks today. We've already done Disney's Animal Kingdom and the Magic Kingdom. We're now headed to switch monorails at the TTC and head over to Epcot. The goal is live entertainment and a ride in every park and doing all forms of Disney transportation. After this, the only things we'll have left is a boat and a Skyliner. We were trying to do the boat, but they weren't taking people back, sadly, when we were leaving the Magic Kingdom because of the fog. Bit of a foggy morning. It's starting to clear up a little bit. Mama Lamb says, "Love Mary Blair." You can see the Mary Blair artwork right here, just outside the monorail doors. They also have Mary Blair inspired arts and crafts here. If you want to do a craft project, we've done one here. Go check the channel. Search the channel for the crafts of the Contemporary, where we painted. Did we do the five-legged goat? I think we did. That or the monorail. I forget what we painted. Or we mosaicked it. I think we mosaicked a five-legged goat. That's what we did. There goes the express monorail. Thanks again to everybody who subscribed and hit the like button. We're only 26 likes away from 250, which is awesome. That was our goal. To be 26 likes away from our goal at the halfway point feels pretty good. I got to thank everyone so much. It means a lot. Also, thanks again to Tomorrowland Traveler, Lady Kirk, and Captain Kirk for all the super chats today. Very kind. Estrella says 86 days left for me and my son to be there. I'm so excited for you. Less than 3 months. I don't know why the monorail's starting to sound like a New York City subway announcement. right, we're leaving the Contemporary. We're heading outside.
At the same time, I think like that.
So there it is, Bay Lake across the way. You can see all those cranes. They're doing a ton of work over at Fort Wilderness, building a new tower over there. We'll see how that turns out. Just to the right of Fort Wilderness, Wilderness Lodge, celebrating the Pacific Northwest. And then on this side, the Seven Seas Lagoon. You can see the Grand Floridian across the way, the new Island Tower, which is attached to the Polynesian, and a water bridge. One of the few in the country right here where the boats go above you. You go underneath the boats. They built a bridge for the water as opposed to the other way around. And the other only landmark I could show you on this side, you can barely see it. We'll see it maybe on the way to Epcot, is the Stoll Port, Walt Disney's old airstrip where they used to land his plane right here on property. It's not used anymore, but it used to be used. And there's a rumor that the grooves in the pavement at his old airport play when Wish Upon a Star when you land or take off. I've never personally driven across it, so I don't know, but it's what we've been told. All right, we're gonna do a little monorail switch. We're gonna get off here and we're gonna hop on the Epcot monorail. Magic Kingdom parking and transfer for Epcot. That's what we're doing. Oh, good. The sky's clearing up. The fog seems to be lifting. Blue skies. All right. Let's go transfer to Epcot. Everyone's got the same idea as me. We're all going to Epcot. It's Festival of the Arts. This is Epcot, parking lot the other way. This is the way to Epcot, parking lot's the other way. Down under, underneath. So going on at Epcot, Festival of the Arts. We've been there a few times so far this fest, and it's not over yet. We'll be there a few more times, including the last day we're shooting for as well. We've done early morning streams at Epcot. We did opening day, which was like a midday stream, like 11 to 6 we did on opening day. And we did a night stream this past Sunday night. We went and saw the Disney on Broadway concert series. Absolutely awesome. All right, under the monorails and back on up. It looks like it's good timing. Not having the monorail in the station is a good sign. It means one's coming our way. Thanks. Let's go on this side. How's it going? Thanks. right, look at this. The fog is leaving. How exciting. You see that contemporary right there in the distance? A lot of people coming up for the Epcot monorail. Uh-oh. I think it'll be enough. I think I have enough room. I'm not waiting in the corral so I can put this down and talk to all of you. Once it hits your lips, it's so good. I always get these fitness notifications from my phone that they're like, you know, you really should get up and walk. Come on, fitness notification. You're on a gimbal. We've been walking all morning. Noctum Creation says, loving the trivia this morning, Pete. Thanks. We try, you know. And sometimes I mix it up. I don't give all the fun facts on one stream because I feel like I just did them like a few days ago. So we try to mix up the fun facts. Believe me, this head holds. Oh, you're good. So much Disney knowledge up here. Todd says, Disney built the water bridge to save sightlines, proof that anything is possible. That is true. The old school Imagineering, so good. Ron says they had small planes fly there from Orlando Airport too. Yeah, I mean, I called the Disney the Walt's personal airport, but the Stollport, it did have its own, like, what you call it, airport tag. $76 Racing says 45 days till our daughter's first trip. Can't wait. That is amazing. You guys are having the best time. Again, if you guys want to meet up or say hi in our Discord, which is completely free, we have a section called Carney Crew Meetups. Drop your itinerary when you're in town of what parks you'll be in on what days, whether it's here or Universal or SeaWorld or something else. And I try to pick where I'm going to live stream based on where people are hanging out. That way, there's at least a chance of running into some people that we know. We could say hi. Our monorail is pulling in. All right, next stop, Epcot. Now, again, because we are about a half hour behind my original plan, which was fine, we built in these contingencies, we're gonna have to find some live entertainment between like 11:15 and 11:30. Anyone out there with the apps or the websites, feel free to drop what you want to see or what's going on. Are there any live entertainment acts that start between 11:15 and 11:30? It'd be ideal if they started between those times. That we could walk right in and see them. If it's a little after 11:30, well, maybe we could do a ride first and then catch live entertainment afterwards. But I'm thinking like Jameters, Forces of Nature, the Canadian band on the Mill stage, something along those lines. The Festival of the Arts Entertainment over in the Encanto Plaza, the Communicore Plaza. Yep. There's a lot of entertainment at Epcot, so I know it'd be fine there. It's the control tower. We're on Monorail Peach. Forces and Jameters at 11:30. All right, good to know. We're gonna shoot for either one of those. What does everyone want to see? Forces of Nature or the Jameters at 11:30? Put your votes in the chat. Here, I'll let you go in first, and you guys could sit, and I'll hop in afterwards. Should I just hop in, drive this thing? I mean, it can't really go too wrong. I'm not gonna make any lefts or rights. I'm just gonna go with the flow. You can sit there if you want. I'll stand. Are you sure? Because I got this thing. It's annoying. I try not to get anyone on camera. All right. Hey guys. No worries. All right. We actually have a seat. This is nice. Take a little weight off the foot. Back. I don't mind standing on monorails, let others sit. I feel like very fortunate that I get to live here. But also when I'm standing, I get to show you some cool stuff out the windows. But we got Stroller Central. By the way, if you take a bus from another resort that's not at Disney, let's say you're coming from like a Hilton or Marriott, the buses drop off right here, as well as Uber and Lyft in this parking lot right here in the TTC. All right, Monorail Peach. Take a step, Ken.
We're heading to Epcot. Lieutenant, put someone to the shoulder handrail. Everything is automatic. Thank you. You're going down. You're going down.
820 Chiefs says, good morning, everyone. Great to see you. Dawn says, Jameters, says we saw Forces of Nature recently. That is true. Pete Stummy says, Jameters is my vote. Cameron says, Community Corp Plaza starts at 11:15. That's another option if we get there in time. We might be able to do Community Corp Plaza and Jameters. Maybe we'll get crazy. Lynnette says, Jameters. All right, a lot of Jameters votes. All right, so we're definitely going to do the Jameters. Maybe we'll catch the end of the Community Corp Plaza show and then right next to the Jameters, because they're pretty much in the same area of the park. All right, we're on the move. Look, the skies are blue again. Feels like Orlando just woke up. They got the fog out of the eyes. Bienvenidos. All right, let's keep a lookout for the fun facts that I was pointing out. Like Walt Disney's personal airport. So just through the woods on the other side of these trees would be Wilderness Lodge. Again, that's a beautiful resort that draws inspiration from the Pacific Northwest. There's the road that takes you to Wilderness Lodge. Hopefully they reopen the trail so we can walk it from Fort Wilderness to Wilderness Lodge. Right now it's still not open. We're hoping it opens soon. And then we're going to pass some of these auxiliary buildings. This is where the magic happens that we take for granted. All the amazing cast members who make the magic happen for all of us. For those who don't know, Walt Disney World is the largest single-site employer in the United States with over 70,000 employees just right here in Orlando. That does not count Disneyland. That doesn't count New York or the rest of the company. 70,000 Disney cast members just right here in Orlando, Florida. That is crazy. Think about how big this company is. Even the side companies, how many employees work for ABC, ESPN, the cruise line, Disneyland, Hulu, Disney Plus. All right, we're cruising. I mean, just think about the payroll department, the accounting department. And if you're just joining us, we are halfway through our quest for the day to do all 4 parks, all the Disney transportation with at least live entertainment and a ride in every park. We're heading to Epcot right now on the monorail from the Magic Kingdom. I'm Pete Carney. Happy you're here. Hope you're having a great week. Oh, a Blue Jay was just chasing us. If you haven't hit the like button yet, that would be awesome. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. That would be so kind. So back there's the airstrip. Right over there. Can you see it? It's right there is the airstrip Walt Disney used to land his plane on. And there's a rumor. It plays Wish Upon a Star. You can see it right here. This is the airstrip. Tiny, right? Just parts of it left. The old Stol port. S-T-O-L. Todd says, Pete, where do the rumor mills think the Animal Kingdom Skyliner would maybe start at? So they want it all linked, right? So it would be able to still connect to another part. Rumor has it that they would like... So there's a few different schools of thought. They definitely want the All-Stars, because there's 3 of them, sports, music, and movies, to maybe have a stop. And it's super close to the Animal Kingdom anyway. But also Coronado is a beautiful resort that only has bus transportation. They don't have a monorail, they don't have a boat, they don't have a Skyliner. So that also could be a great in-between stop. So there's 2 schools of thought. One is that there would be another line that runs from either Caribbean Now, like towards All-Star and then over Animal Kingdom, or where the turn is in the parking lot of the boardwalk, is make that a switch station where you can continue straight. Because if you drew a line from that turn at the boardwalk, if you drew a line to the Animal Kingdom, it actually passes right over Coronado. So that would be an easy stop to just put from the Riviera, put a stop right there at the boardwalk, and then you can continue to Coronado, go down, and then back up to Animal Kingdom. But they also don't want to keep making these big long runs. They want short runs, because what they noticed was they can repair things and fix things, and if something happens, like someone has an issue or they need to do an emergency stop, the short runs aren't as affected. If you have this long run, it affects a lot more guests. So what I mean by a long run is, if anything between Caribbean Beach and Epcot happens, that is a long run. That run runs technically through Riviera. They don't consider it like a Riviera run because it's all on the same track. So if anything happens at the Caribbean Beach station, the Riviera station, or at Epcot station, they have to then stop that Skyliner. So the goal is shorter runs. Like they love like the Caribbean Beach to Hollywood Studios. Like that's one of the most efficient lines, because it's there and back, straight, short, quick. And they don't have that many issues too with the Caribbean Beach to Art of Animation and Pop Century, because again, just one stop there and back real quick. So I think they're trying more of that, is these stops that kind of just go one spot to the next, and then you can maybe transfer, like Caribbean Beach is a big transfer station. So they're talking about maybe doing a transfer station at the All-Stars, because you can take the Skyliner to the All-Stars and then transfer there to go to the Animal Kingdom. And that would be like the hub, like Caribbean Beach. But again, there's 2 rumors that I've heard. The other rumor is, or maybe they both happen, is have that route from the boardwalk continue straight to Coronado and then over to Animal Kingdom. Or they could do a big triangle, because they're all very close, where you do Animal Kingdom to Coronado to All-Star, and it really you only need one of those 2 spots to go back to connect to the other Skyliners to bring them all together. You can say they haven't even tried taking these tents down for the runs. Since they do run weekends so often here, and it's pretty much always starts and ends at Epcot. Epcot, one of the largest parking lots in North America, one of the top 10 flat parking lots in North America. The other one, that's actually ahead of it on the list, would be the TTC. The Ticket and Transportation parking lot is big enough to put all of Disneyland in California and Disney California Adventure in. You could fit both parks in California inside of the parking lot of the TTC. All right, we're heading around Epcot. I'd like to get a little tour. We'll get a little test track construction update. So this used to be the old Ellen's Energy Adventure. Now it is Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind. You see the Guardians building in the back when they poured that. It was one of the largest concrete pours in North America. They did it all in one night. Mission Space looking nice. Then here we go. So we have this brand new canopy that comes out. No more of the temporary one. This will be great for storms. That's one of the big parts of Test Track. And then a lot of work being done inside, because they're keeping the same track layout. They're just doing some touch-ups to the track outside, but inside is where it's getting all the love. It's going to be a nod to some old school theming as well as some new technology and new school stuff. So I'm very excited for this new version of Test Track. The last one was a ton of fun, one of my favorite rides, but I thought it was okay for it to go. And look at all the chalk art. It hasn't rained in a few days, so there's so much chalk art. We're totally checking it out. And the paint by number just started, a brand new paint by number. We haven't done that yet on a stream. Maybe we'll do that today too. And, oh, they're doing a lot of work on the seating area. They rolled up all the sod. The Imagination Pavilion. And they can see they're doing some work on the butterfly, the garden. That's going to come in for Flower and Garden right there. The land. And then finally, the seas, which always gets overlooked. When they built Epcot, this would be an attraction on its own in any other city. It was the largest saltwater aquarium in North America when they opened it. Now it is still one of the biggest. It's number 2. The only one that's larger is the Georgia Aquarium. But think about that. It's the second largest now, but the first largest back in the day. They put in this gigantic aquarium, and it's just inside of the park. That would be its own attraction in most cities, like I said. Wild. All right, this is our stop. Gotta put the water bottle away. We made it. I knew we would. All right. I like that monorail ride because you got all those little, those awesome views of those little projects going on at Epcot, where they're getting ready for the Flower and Garden Festival with the Butterfly Garden. We get the Test Track update. You can see they pulled up the sod in the seating area right next to Craftsman Corner in the Expression section. That's the walkway that's kind of between, if you're walking the Canada to Imagination route. A lot of fun stuff happening. Yeah, let's go this way. Thanks, man. And the nice part about riding the monorail, we get to pass security, because we did security getting into the Magic Kingdom, or in our case, when we were out on the monorail the first time at the resort. It's a good system, very efficient. All the folks on this side waiting for security. Everyone on this side waiting to head to the turnstiles. Well, I guess we should say touch points now. No more turnstiles. All right, everyone voted JAMMitors. So as soon as we get in, we'll walk towards the JAMMitors, maybe catch the end of the performance in the Communicore Plaza, and enjoy some Flower and Garden. Not Flower and Garden, some Festival of the Arts. All this Flower and Garden talk. Festival of the Arts. Lynnette says, I missed the dolphins. Yeah, they did. They took the dolphins out of the aquarium here. Todd says Epcot ruled in the 80s and 90s. A lot of people say it was peak Epcot, but I mean, the parks are always going to be changing and evolving. After you. I mean, some people love the old Hollywood Studios when it only had a few rides. And it felt more of like the working studio. But these parks, always changing. That's why I say when we got Tiana's Bayou Adventure at Magic Kingdom, I said, hey, this is going to be a lot of fun for this generation. And when they change it to something else in 40 years, all the Tiana's Bayou Adventure fans are going to lose their minds. MGM Rise, I do not miss the stroller days with my kids, PTSD. It is a completely different experience with and without kids and strollers here. I've done it with my nieces and nephews and my friends' kids. Just got to plan the day a little bit differently. And Brandi says amen to that. Dawn said the upside of the stroller was a place to put all my stuff. That is true. When I'm here with the stroller, I'm like, oh yeah, this is great. A place to put all my things. Mr. Dave says, that's a good point. Ooh, that sun is bright. Okay. Oh, it's nice that they have security on that side open today for people in that parking lot. They normally, they don't do it too often. It's nice that they have it open today. All right. Everyone jumped in this line? Okay. We'll be all right. We'll be all right. MG Bryan said they were great trips, but not lugging that third, that big thing around anymore. It changed my life. Todd says Hollywood Studios still on the same as Streetmosphere. Yeah, I miss Streetmosphere probably the most of everything at Hollywood Studios. Also, I miss Piano Rob being a tram operator, doing the tram, the movie ride tram. I'm just excited to see what they do with Launch Bay, because that's something's got to get done over there. Todd said, when we had the little people, people helped us with strollers getting on the bus. Now we help people who have strollers. Circle of Life. Yeah, exactly. Same thing. Oh yeah, it's the cool effects. So I'm rocking the Festival of the Arts Magic Band. So when you enter the park that your Magic Band is from, if you have one of the quote-unquote special Magic Bands, it does a fun effect. And this Magic Band makes paint splattering on either a canvas or a, I don't know. But it's fun and makes a bunch of different colors and sound effects. I've shown this one a few times. I love this one, and I don't get to wear it that often because it's Festival of the Arts. This is back to 2020. It was a crazy time because I bought this right before the park shut down for the pandemic. All right, we're here. We're inside Epcot. There she is, Spaceship Earth. 11,324 tiles making up this beautiful attraction. Also a great place to hide in the rain is underneath. And you would think, Pete, what about all the water that runs off? Well, this amazing attraction also has a fantastic gutter system when it's working. Which is, most of the time it is. So the water doesn't run underneath and soak everybody. It takes the water, collects it, gathers it, and moves it elsewhere. All right, we're gonna cut across here, so maybe we'll catch the end of the live show. Oh, hi everyone. We'll catch the end of the live show over at Communicore Plaza, and then we'll go catch the Jameters. Then we'll go on a ride and start venturing on to complete our challenge of 4 parks, all the transportation, ride, live entertainment, every park, all in under 6 hours. It can be done. And that was with us not getting on a Disney bus at Caribbean Beach until about 7:20-ish. A little bit of a That's what started us a little bit behind, but we're good. Like I said, I planned on some hiccups. You have to have contingencies, build gaps into your schedule if you're planning an itinerary for sometimes a long bus wait. Wow, what am I saying? But other things could happen. There could be crocs stuck on the ride you want to go on. There could be, which happened to us today. If you weren't watching, that happened early at the Magic Kingdom. Things happen. You just gotta go with the flow and remember you're at Walt Disney World. How lucky are we? This is the best! Starting to get warm. Definitely creeping towards 80 degrees. No more cloud coverage to block the sun. It is just coming down at us. If you haven't seen the new Communicore Plaza, this is part of it right here. The Mickey and Friends meet and greet on this side. To the right is the entrance of Communicore Hall, which right now has the Broadway exhibit, the Disney on Broadway exhibit. To the left, one of the permanent, quote-unquote, booths. When it's not being used during a festival, they do festival favorites, but during the festivals, the booths have different names. This one is Opening Bites. What's up, guys? I love it. I appreciate it. Say hi to everybody.
How you doing, everyone?
Where you guys from?
We're from Spring Hill. We're from Spring Hill, Tampa.
Love it, love it. Just doing Epcot today?
No, we're going to Animal Kingdom later today.
Love it. One of my favorites. We were there earlier. We're trying to do all 4 parks in 6 hours with every mode of Disney transportation and at least 1 live entertainment and 1 ride in every park. So we're on park number 3 already. We already did Animal and we already did Magic. So here's our live entertainment going on right now. Oh, I love it.
I was like, well, there's no way. I was like, you were walking right behind me and I saw him on your screen.
I didn't even notice. I heard someone talking. I was like,
I love it. Dude, great seeing you guys. Yeah. Cheers. We'll catch up with you guys later.
Yes, me.
I love it. If you ever see me in the parks like them, come up and say hi. Oh, he was just jamming. Everyone knows I love some sax. Love some hot sax. It's hot out. Oh, snap. Dancing with somebody. Oh, Don Black tearing it up. This is why I love Festival of the Arts. Performance art at its finest. Is jamming. I agree, Ronald. Javon or Javon. Great seeing you. Todd, I agree. Space River still is an amazing structure. Mr. Dave said, anyone missed the wand? Dawn says she's a purist. She wasn't a wand fan, but she also didn't like the Sorcerer Hat or Cake Castle, so she's a purist. I never saw the wand in person, only in pictures, but I love Epcot. Bounce Journey says, Don Black is so good, saw him a couple weeks ago. Yeah, he's awesome. Killing it out here on this stage, and it's hot out. Ronald says this festival doesn't last long enough. Yeah, it is a tight squeeze. Look at him go. This festival is a tight squeeze between Festival of the Holidays and Flower and Garden. Oh my God, look at him. Woo! Yeah, Doc.
Thank you. Now here's a song.
Oh, snap.
You don't recognize this tune.
Oh,
A little couple of
snap.
3-year-olds would like to have a little chat with you about that. It's called Let It Go.
Loud and proud, whether you're in your office, in your car, scare your family. 3, 2. What's up, Eddie Davenport? A Bouncing Journey, speaking of Frozen, said the last time he saw him it was 45 degrees out, his hands were freezing. I can only imagine. Poor guy's either sweating or freezing. It's funny how some distance just oh, no rules for me. Here we go, sax. Frozen fractals all around. Get it done. The cold never bothered me anyway. Woo! Yeah, done!
Thank you. Oh, so I take it you recognize that tune then, huh? All right.
An original.
All right. Let's go uptown.
Doom doo doo doom doo doo doom doo. Doom doo doo doom doo doo. Oh yeah. Steven Newsom just finished some recordings. I come back to some smooth Disney jazz. Michelle Pfeiffer for that white gold. Wildin', living it up in the city. Kiss myself, so pretty. Hot dang. Police and the fireman. Hot dang. Brandi said when he was cold, he needed a band mom to give him some gloves. I could have used some gloves last week. Hallelujah. Woo! Woo! Cause I'm Tom Funk, gonna give it to you. He's doing something in his sax lesson now. This is perfect. Look at this. Have your student play this. Believe me, just watch. Hey! Yeah, Don. Get it. Go, Don. Go, Don. Go, Don. I was hoping you were still here, Pete. Pete Stummy, also amazing on the saxophone. Go see Trade Winds the Band on Long Island. They're fantastic. Huh. Oh, yeah. Ronald says, Pete, are you into popcorn buckets? If so, do you get the new Figment one? So I don't purchase popcorn buckets, but I appreciate them. But we did get to see the new one. Kenny, Quick Kenny, when he was here, bought one on opening day. So we got to check it out. We showed it on the stream. We talked about it on Park Center that week. It's cool. I appreciate, but don't purchase the popcorn buckets. I have too many things. Living near Disney is just a constant temptation to go broke. Oh, I love that. Ronald said, when I took my youngest boy to Magic Kingdom back in 2015, we strolled down Main Street singing Let It Go. We had a blast. That's awesome. Don't like I've seen the Frozen Fractals. Brandi says this sounds like the I'm assuming she means coolest, not coldest, but the coolest elevator ride ever? I think it's the coolest. There was a time at Disney for anything with Frozen on it, people would run to buy it. That is true. That's right, Brandi. I wonder if he knows 23 Karat Magic. That was the Party with Pete theme song during the pandemic. This guy's so good. I agree with you, Ronald. Jake says, everybody put your hands up. Don says, Disney definitely makes me broke. And Ronald said, yeah, the merch drains the account fast. Yeah, it's hard. It's a struggle when you live this close because it's constant temptation. Oh, you're good. No worries. I love it. Jason says I'm couch dancing. That's what I'm talking about. Woo! Yeah. Go, Don. Go, Don. Look at him. Oh my gosh. The pipes on this guy. Woo! Funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. I can't believe he's still going. This is bananas. This guy can hold his breath underwater for like 3 minutes. Oh my God. We're gonna have to do a to be continued. Will he ever stop? Yeah! Wow! So good.
Thank you. I'll see you on Walt.
I love it. Don Black, what a legend. He's got to go get oxygen. All right, we'll show you some art real quick, and then maybe we'll do 2 pieces of live entertainment because I know everybody was excited about the Jameters, and they're starting in about 2 minutes. So we're gonna head over there and check out the Jameters, but we gotta appreciate some art for Festival of the Arts. We saw the performing arts. Now we have visual art.
Looking for something above the map.
And you can see the beginnings of what will be a completed Mickey piece later on today. That's fun. These are Trevor Carlton's. Super cool because he paints these while listening to EDM and dancing on stage. And then you don't even know what's gonna happen. All of a sudden, these amazing paintings happen. And you're like, did he just do that while dancing and raving? Long Island shirt. Look at all these Long Islanders. Sound booth over here runs both stages. So the temporary stage for the festival, as well as the Celebración en Canto during the day. And at night, they have live entertainers, whether it's the band or a DJ rocking out. Some more Disney art. Here is, I like that we're in the shade back here as well, and the tents also keep a little extra shade. It's hot. Oh, this is so funny. I love this. I don't know if you can see it with the glare. All right, we're gonna cut through the quad. Little college campus here. And we're gonna try and find the Jameters. Should be starting right about now. We have to listen for percussion. The other music you're hearing are the anti-gravity group. We saw them on a stream just the other day, so that's why a lot of people voted for the Jameters. But because this show is happening, I'm not sure if they're deeper into world discovery or world nature. Look at me knowing the neighborhoods. I think I hear some drumming to my left. It could be the speakers for this, but I think I hear a little percussion. So this is Forces of Nature, the anti-gravity show. As me and Brandi jokingly say all the time, you get to see what the dancers and performers from Halloween Horror Nights do during the year. And it is incredible. Look at this. We're gonna get 3 live entertainment acts as we work our way to the Jameters. Really cool show if you want to come over to the Rusted Umbrella area, which I know sounds like a bar name, the Rusted Umbrella, but it's just another place to hang out here on the college campus. But confirmed, I see the Jameters. They are indeed jamming. Let's go check out our 3rd live entertainment act here at Epcot and our 5th for the day. I'm gonna take the route in the shade. Jameters, one of my favorite performing acts. I mean, you want to talk about nostalgia? I remember seeing the Jameters for years and years and years. Always love it. Any kind of pop-up. This is why we love Streetmosphere. The pop-up entertainment like this, so much fun. You also have the Moana step into the art out here for Festival of the Arts, because Moana's just on the other side of this wall in these trees. You got Pooh and Hey Hey. You could jump into the mountain.
So excited.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's get a good spot for the Jameters. Huh. 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 Yeah. What? Yeah. Woo! Pull it on up. Under the leg. Woo! Look at those stick skills. Yeah! Here we go. Don't blow it. K for the drumming, K for the dancing. Get it. No, this is Disney. Yeah. Woo! Yeah. Free merchandise.
Well, thanks everyone. You've been a wonderful audience. Please enjoy the rest of your stay here at Epcot and the International Festival of the Arts.
Woo!
Listening to the
Jammers. Yeah. Jammers. What a fun little jam we had. We got to see Don Black playing some hot sax. We got to see Anti-Gravity's Forces of Nature and the Jammers all in a short span. That's why I love Epcot. Live entertainment everywhere you look. Well, we only said one piece of live entertainment in every park, but we just got 3 in a row. But the other obligation we have to do is a ride. So let's, since we're here, peruse, wander, meander, explore, pop into the land. Well, let's see if we can find a short wait. Well, someone out there is bored at work and wants to tell me the wait times for the land, Soarin' and Living with the Land, or Figment's right next door, or Spaceship Earth, or the Seas with Nemo. I'd be open to any of those. They're right here. We could bang out any of those rides. Hey, Morgan, what's going on? Doing great. Thanks for being here. We're trying to find the shortest wait times because we have a whole other park to do, and we only have about an hour and a half to get it all done. Also, while we're waiting in line, I'll catch up with the chat. I try not to talk during people's performances, especially like one, I'm right in front of them. If I'm standing way in the back or far away, I'll say hi to everybody. These mosaics you see here, made by the same family did the mosaic inside Cinderella's castle. And they are the same down to every single stone on this side to that side, except for one tiny little piece. It's one of the tougher scavenger hunts you'll find here at Epcot. Now we are in the Land Pavilion. Little hidden Mickey as soon as you walk in with the lighting right there. And you see the hot air balloons with the Earth up top and the 4 seasons on the hot air balloons. A lot of people don't realize that this pavilion was supposed to open with a hot air balloon attraction, but it never happened. So these hot air balloons are still beautiful, but they would have made a lot more sense if the attraction had opened. Awesome Planet is 8 minutes. It's too long till the next show. Keep your eyes out for escalator crocs. Yeah, we're gonna keep our eyes peeled. Soarin' 55, Land's 25. Oh no, Figment 25, Spaceship 30. What is going on with the wait times here today? We might have to just do Living with the Land. We're here, and if everything else is 25 minutes or more, this might be your best bet. I was hoping something would be like 5 or 10 minutes. All right, normally I would do the stairs, but if we weren't here earlier, I have an injury, so we're gonna rest it and just take the escalator. 25 minutes. This seems crazy. Are there any other rides in this park that are less than 25? Otherwise, load up the chat with some questions and comments because we're gonna have a little bit of a wait. This is gonna set us back for our Indiana Jones. I don't like this. I don't like this. Todd says your comments always crack me up. Brandi, yeah, Brandi, if you guys aren't watching the chat too, Brandi is so hilarious in the chat. She's phenomenal, what can we say? And she holds us down with our events, which is coming up the last weekend in April, and our website, adventuresbycarney.fun. Ronald says, how does Don Black do that on the saxophone? I mean, unbelievable pipes. Jason was afraid he was going to pass out. Ronald thinks he's got an oxygen tank behind the stage. Bill, I said the same thing. That guy has got some power. Unbelievable. Peaches says, good morning, friends. Not sure if I said hello yet. She's working and lurking, but she's leaving it running. I appreciate it. I saw you. I said hi before, Peaches. I appreciate you being here. Brandi says it's called circular breathing. It's advanced woodwind skills. There we go. She knows. He definitely's got the skills. I agree. Brandi says, I'm not a musician, but I support musicians. There you go. She's a musician supporter. Yeah, the anti-gravity forces of nature, amazing acrobatic skills. Twilight Traveler says, is that middle jammer Robert D? Dawn says she can picture Robert D doing it. Robert D, for those who don't know, one of our Patreons, one of our great friends on the channel, super cool person. If you missed it this past Monday, not yesterday, but 8 days ago, a Beatles week ago, Robert and I we were here hanging out at Festival of the Arts. Sorry, I'm reading the chat while talking, and sometimes I mix words up that I'm reading that I'm saying. It's a fun skill, reading the chat while talking and communicating things to all of you. But yeah, Robert definitely is down to party. I can see him banging on a trash can, strumming on a street light. And look at that, just like I say that, Brandi and I are on the same wavelength. Because these guys always remind me of Doug's banging on a trash can. I think the same thing every time I see it. I've been singing that in my head for the last few minutes. Todd says, I like their flower and garden setup, a lot of clay pots and different stuff to drum. Yeah, it is cool. The Gemmeters do mix it up with the different festivals and throughout the year. Allison, what's going on? Thanks for the wait times. I appreciate that. Ronald says, that's a cool fact about the mosaic. Yeah, fun stuff. Again, we try to give fun facts when we can. I try not to repeat too many. Sometimes I know people get a little frustrated hearing the same thing, but we also want to cater to everyone who's new. So we pick and choose different fun facts for different streams to try and keep them fresh. Ronald says, wow, I've never seen the landline this long. This is longer than normal, but I've definitely seen it longer than this during busy times of the year. Today on a Tuesday, this is, I'd say, probably longer than average for a Tuesday morning. Although it is about to be noon, so. There is one spot on this ride when we first get started going into the tunnel that we always lose service, cell phone and Wi-Fi, right out of the gate. So if that happens, I mean, you shouldn't say always, but it's a lot of the time it happens. So if that does happen, and anything, you see a blurry screen or a stall in the stream, just hit refresh. I'm gonna be right back if it happens. Hopefully it doesn't. I think right before we get on, I'm gonna sign on to the Disney Wi-Fi and see if that's better for this ride. Typically I use cell service for most of the parks. It's just a better signal and picture for all of you. A lot of people are on the Disney Wi-Fi. The Disney guest Wi-Fi isn't, you know, super fast. The Disney Wi-Fi in the parks are a lot like the My Disney Experience app for those who have a lot of experience using it. It's nice and it serves a purpose, but it's not going to be voted most efficient app you've ever encountered. But definitely worth downloading. Very important for your trip. Hard to get through the parks without the My Disney Experience app. But as I tell all my friends and family, these parks were meant to be appreciated. So try not to look at the phone too much. Look up, look down, look left, look right. Appreciate all the little touches and subtleties that these Imagineers have poured into the park. Disney Mike, what's going on? Great seeing Disney Mike here. Hope you have a great day as well. Thomas, I guess Festival of the Arts is really bringing people into Epcot. Yeah, I mean, this is a great festival. This is a fan favorite. This festival started out as just a weekend event, as a trial. And now, people have found out. There's great art, great performances. The Broadway concert series is fantastic at night. 3 shows every night. The Animation Academy back in the World Showcase. You have the paint by number, the chalk art. And the food and drink are all really good. Like, we're compared to like Food and Wine, where I'd say it's like, you know, most of the stuff is decent. I'd say most of the items are really good at this festival. Food and Wine, there's a lot more booths, a lot more options, a lot more people. They're slinging food a lot faster. Here, they actually take their time with the plating because they want it to be visually appealing as well, because it's a Festival of the Arts. And also they want it to taste darn good. Disney Mike says, hey everybody, hit that like button. Yeah, we've had a lot of awesome people hitting the likes. We are only 13 likes away from our goal for the day of 250. That was our goal out of the gate, was 250 likes. And we're at 237 right now. We still have some time. We have this ride. We have a Skyliner over to Hollywood Studios. And then we have a live entertainment act. Sorry, I'm just watching this person in group in front of me. She wanted to bail. I was like, where is she going? Yeah, we still have Hollywood Studios. We still have some live entertainment and a ride. Todd says, Pete, what's the World Showcase Events Pavilion for? Behind the big gates by Canada. Oh, so that's called the World Show Place. So you walk around the World Showcase. That's the 11 country mile and a quarter loop. The World Show Place, the event space behind, or it's actually more behind the UK than it is Canada. But between Canada and the UK is the entrance. Sometimes you can catch characters down there when it's not being used. They open those gates and characters will come out, and random characters that are usually hard to find will come out and take photos. But they use it for events, corporate functions. People, if they're having a wedding here at Epcot, they might do some of it outside, but they might have the reception back in there. Like I said, a lot of corporate stuff. They also have used it a lot over the last few years during festivals if certain areas were under construction or refurbishment. So we've seen some festival booths in there over the last few years. We've seen some entertainment in there. It's just a multi-purpose event space that they can literally use for anything. They used to do when they did the Sunday night football for ESPN promotion, they had the tailgate events in there on Sunday nights. They've used it for a bunch of different things. So it's just really a multi-purpose space that's available to rent on your own or through a corporation. And then Disney uses it as well when they need to. They also have a ton of restrooms. So when it's open, very clean, very efficient, and just rows and rows of places to go where you don't have to wait in line, which is always important when it comes to a restroom. David Long, CVOT Co., great to see you. Coach is here. Hey, Coach. Love seeing Coach here. Great to see David. We got a lot of people coming through. Mike is here, Todd, Dawn, Brandi. We got so many awesome people here in the chat. Thanks again to Captain Kirk and Lady Kirk and the Tomorrowland Traveler for the super chats. Very kind. And a big shout out to all the Patreons out there. Without the Patreons, we wouldn't be able to do half the things we do on this channel. So if you ever see a Patreon, thank a Patreon. And if you're curious how you can become a Patreon, you can go to patreon.com/Adventures by Carney. We have our Patreon Zoom call next week. I'm excited. We do a Zoom call every single month. Have a ton of fun. Talk about all different kinds of stuff. And we're working on some other fun things throughout the month for Patreons too. On top of other exclusive stuff and videos and whatnot, I got a post that's halfway done and 2 videos that'll be dropping for the Patreons over the next few days.
8-7. 4 takes 1 and 2.
We love our Patreons. And there's a bunch of them here in the chat. So thanks, everyone. All right, we're moving. This isn't too bad. As long as the chat keeps coming, we'll keep chatting it up while we get in line. Todd said, did we ever figure out why they had the barges out during the day last week? No, but it could have been a bunch of different things. One, it could have been the night before that they didn't launch. So they can't bring the barges backstage if they didn't launch the fireworks. So if there was wind or another reason, whether it's weather or malfunction or something happened, they can't bring them backstage until they launch the fireworks. So they might have just kept them out. Typically, what they'll do is they'll launch them late at night if they're not able to, unless the conditions were bad the entire night or there was something that was a malfunction. So sometimes if you're staying at the boardwalk or beach and yacht, you'll actually see fireworks late into the evening or early, like around midnight, once everyone's out of the park, just to get rid of the fireworks, and that way they can bring the barges in the back to be checked and reloaded for the next day. But they could have been there that morning because it's the weather conditions that night were just rough all night, so they weren't able to shoot them off, so they had to stay there until the next day. And they'll get their inspections out on the water that day. It could have just been maybe the head pyro person for the day who does it backstage wanted to take a day off, did it early in the day and took off. Who knows? My guess is probably the weather or some sort of malfunction because they do typically bring the barges backstage. And then between 3 and 5 p.m., you can see them bringing the barges back out, just like they did for Illuminations, Reflections of Earth. And it's a big deal because you can see what happened with Harmonious is having the barges out during the day. People were not happy. And I'll admit, I was one of them. I think the sight lines everywhere at Disney, but especially in the World Showcase, are so important. It's such a beautiful piece of Walt Disney World, the World Showcase. It was going to be its own park. It's kind of like its own World's Fair. Epcot is 2 parks kind of smushed together. So having those Harmonious barges out took away from some of those sight lines and beauty of the lagoon. That's why when they were building it, a lot of us were like, we hope these are towable. And we found out they weren't. We were like, what? Although I wish Disney, they'd spent so much money on that show. I wish they would have moved 1 or 2 over to Animal Kingdom. Put something in that theater. Even if they anchored them in different corners, they could have at least had something in that stadium over in the Asia section by the theater in the Wild and Expedition Everest. Or at least like the Stargate. They could have anchored them down. They could have reused them. I know it would have cost a ton to transfer them because they're so heavy. Maybe there were issues with them where they couldn't do it, but just to take them apart and sell them for scrap metal for such a short run of a show. It hurt. It hurt. It is. Yeah. Oh, thanks so much. I appreciate it. We're hustling and bustling today. We're trying to do all 4 parks and every mode of transportation in 6 hours. Wow. But in every park, we got to do at least 1 live entertainment act and at least 1 ride. So we did. We actually saw 3 here. We saw the Don Black on the saxophone, then we saw the Forces of Gravity, and the Janitor. So we well succeeded our live entertainment at Epcot. It's easier now this time of day, but this morning we started at 7 a.m. leaving Caribbean Beach, and we were at Animal Kingdom, and there's not a lot of entertainment that early. A lot of them start at 9-ish. Oh, thanks. Just 1. Awesome. Okay, 6. Well, anyway, nice talking to you guys. Thanks for watching. All right, we're next up for Living with the Land. I try not to talk, especially in the beginning part of the attraction. I wait till the greenhouses because it's very cathartic, beautiful, almost like, I don't know, it's just so zen. You can just, it's like a meditation in real life. But we might lose service. So if we do lose service right in this first part, right as soon as we enter this tunnel, please just hit refresh. Don't go anywhere. Come back. The rest of the ride will be great. I love that we got the first row.
Now, sit back, relax, and enjoy living with the land. Por su seguridad, permanezca sentado con sus manos y brazos, pies y piernas dentro del barco y cuida los picañitos. A manera de recordatorio, no tomar fotos con gas y limpia el video.
All right, come on, service. All right, everyone, hit that like button, subscribe, do all the things. Enjoy living with the land.
Welcome to a voyage discovering the wonders of the richness and diversity and often surprising nature living on the land. Beneath the surface of the land moves trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, living systems on the planet. Rainfall also extremely rich in protective rays, providing us with oxygen, food, medicine, and other elements essential to our lives.
Garden Grill right up top. If you have a meal at Garden Grill, there's Pluto, the backside of Pluto. If you have a meal at Garden Grill, you can look into living with the land.
Desert, nature has created a very different but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil and one day become home to the American farm.
Rover's calling for home.
This beautiful timeshare, split between our buddy Quick Kenny, Kevin Sparrow. There's Chip.
Humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods.
Kevin does the dog. I love it.
Today, we're learning to live with, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
Ooh, good news. Theme Park Dad's leaving work. He's going to come meet us at Hollywood Studios. I'm excited. Todd says I was on the team, but did not like the harmonious barges. And fountains were sketchy. Yeah, but I'm happy. It all works out. Andy said, how are things going? We're doing well. We're making good progress.
Under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In arid regions, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and
It's funny, the last 3 times we've been on Living with the Land, whenever we've entered that screen room with these screens here, we always lose like 30 or 40 people watching, just in that section. And then everybody comes back.
We meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production.
But things are going well. Thanks for asking, Andy. Good to see Andy here. Disney Mike, I appreciate you working and lurking.
To help us maintain these carefully controlled
Coach is here hanging out.
And for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times.
After this, we are going to make our way over to the Skyliner and head to Hollywood Studios, our final park. This is park number 3. Not bad. We got 3 done before noon. That's not too shabby. And we had a few little moments we didn't plan on, so that's not terrible.
Where scientists from Epcot
I love it in here.
Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future.
Thanks, Dawn. Thanks, Rebecca.
The tropics are home to the greatest
We got rice, papaya, some jasmine, edible flowers.
like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice are well known.
Begonia.
These are just a few of the
Some plumerias.
that have been an important source of nutrition for
You got some ginger back there. Be careful. Ginger snaps.
while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal.
Some sea grapes, some papyrus,
Some, like the
water lilies, water
thrive in wet,
chestnuts.
swampy areas and waterways.
Water lily, all parts are edible. Good to know if you're on Survivor.
Are edible. The starchy root of the plant
Or some
has
spatter
long
dock.
been used to make flour for baking.
You see some of the allspice, licorice root, all the things you could use.
The bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million
Some
tons of
cassava,
bananas
some
are
hibiscus.
sold annually, making it the most popular
These
fruit
fluted
in the
pumpkins
world.
are growing in nicely. Everyone say hibiscus. And then this fruit shouldn't even grow. It's a miracle. Bananas. Stephen and we were trying to do the boat transportation when we were leaving the Magic Kingdom, but they weren't allowing returns to the TTC. It was very strange. Could have been the fog. So what we're thinking is to be efficient and to save time. I think we're going to Skyliner to Hollywood Studios, and then I think we'll take a boat leaving. Just for funsies. I know it makes more sense to take the Skyliner leaving in the boat there, but we're trying to catch certain entertainment. We'll see what happens when we get back there. Maybe the Skyliner's not running, we have to take a boat. But we're gonna do a boat and the Skyliner. There's the last 2 left. The goal for the boat was really leaving the Magic Kingdom, but we'll see what happens. Thanks again for the Emerald Duo Adventures for just subscribing. Rebecca says, how have the crowds been overall today? I've been in and out. Not too bad. I mean, I'd say about average. Like average Tuesday weekday. That's not a holiday. Look at all these shrimp. A little hidden Mickey right there.
While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains.
That is true. We could take a French boat from Canada to Morocco. We're trying to get over to studios ASAP, but we'll see. When is... Well, we'll see. Once we get a little bit closer, I'll start checking times.
Extremely hot pepper, Carolina Reaper.
Yeah, there's the Carolina Reapers. Sesame, wheat, pigeon peas, sorghum, Swiss chard, coffee, blue agave, cherry sage, daylilies, and you can see the behind the scenes tour going on back there. It's a really neat tour. It's not too long. It's one of the cheaper tours at Walt Disney World, and you get a tour of the greenhouses here, as well as the fish farming area, and you get to try. Typically, it's cucumber on the tour that is grown right here in the greenhouses. The loofah gourds are coming in nice up here. Here's the cucumbers. These are the ones they'll probably be sampling on the tour. Let us pray. You can see they're growing in the Epcot spelled out in the green, but over here they have the reverse. Epcot in the dark lettuce and the green lettuce surrounding it. That's fun. A lot of edible flowers being grown here. Some sweet potato trees here. Look at this.
Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look.
Brady says you can take the Pat McStuffy scuba shortcut. That is true. Some strawberries, some melons. Variety trial. And some microgreens. I wonder, when is the next Beauty and the Beast show? Anyone know? That might be our next entertainment act.
The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects.
Hi, Brian.
The goal of these efforts is to produce...
Brian says, I remember that ride. Yeah, this is a classic. You see the NASA and USDA logos are there. And a little hidden Mickey made out of the samples right there. Some more variety trials.
Yeah.
And as I was just saying, you saw them on the tour. The behind the scenes tour happens a few times a day. You can book that tour right at the exit of this attraction. And again, it doesn't take up the whole day, just a few hours. Or maybe even less than that. It's like an hour and a half, somewhere around there. 2 hours, something like that. It's not that expensive. It's a fun tour. If you want to do something a little special, it's a nice way to treat yourself. 1 o'clock is the next Beauty and the Beast show. I think that's going to be our best bet. Maybe that's how we'll end this stream. If we can get there, if we can get to studios and do a ride before that, that would be a perfect way to end this stream. And that'll be right around the 6 hour mark.
Farmers and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon.
Do people want to see Beauty and the Beast?
Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious...
Otherwise, I'll take other options for live entertainment in Hollywood Studios, but it has to start between 12:30 and 1, because there's no way we're getting there before 12:30. So any live entertainment that starts between 12:30 and 1, let me know. Otherwise, I think Beauty and the Beast might be the winner. But put it in the chat.
If you'd like a closer look, then check out the behind the scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratory.
Brandi, I was about to say it. She beats me to it every time. That pan flute just hits so nicely. All right, thank you. We're back up. Yeah, I think we're gonna shoot for the 1 o'clock Beauty of the Beast. Hopefully we can get there real quick and do a ride right before that. How are the ride times over at Hollywood Studios? Anything looking like it's less than 20 minutes? Sorry, I put the chargers and stuff away. I was trying to charge everything while we were on that attraction. I hope you enjoyed Living with the Land, one of my favorites. I don't think we waited a full 25. I think we got through there a little bit, just under that. Brian Incognito says, do they still have Fast Pass or no? Well, they got rid of the Fast Pass, which is really sad. But they now have a thing called Lightning Lane, but you don't get any free ones. You have to pay for them, and they sell out pretty quick on busy days. So, and you got to use the app. So there is a way to, quote unquote, you know, skip the line or cut the line. But, yeah, sure. Sure, Adventures by Carney. There it is. No problem. Yeah, you guys are all on it. You having a fun day?
We are having a great day.
Where are you guys visiting from?
Minnesota.
Minneapolis. Love it. 10,000 lakes.
Yes, exactly.
Yes. Absolutely. Thanks for saying hi.
Yep.
Yeah, I always say this, but if you see me in the parks, come up and say hi. Or, I mean, if you're watching this, you know who I am now, but I love when people come up. Rebecca says 5 minutes for Star Tours, 10 minutes for Muppet Vision, 30 minutes for Alien Swirling Saucers. I know, I do need a pan flute remix, Brandi. You're totally right. All right, we'll see. We'll double check. We'll recheck our wait times as we get closer. I just figure I get an idea now of what I was looking for. But anyway, going back to your question, I think it was Brian who asked. No more Fast Passes, sadly. Just Lightning Lanes. I do wish they would change it a little bit, where they gave everybody at least one, so that way you didn't have to buy the Lightning Lane for that one ride that means a lot to you. Everyone gets to do at least their one ride they want to do. I also think they should give you a second one if you're like staying at a Disney resort because they're so expensive. I mean, and that hurts locals like me, but I just think you deserve more perks. It'd be nice if any pass holders or DVC members got an extra one. But as of right now, it is just paid Lightning Lanes. But moving on to some more positive talk. We're walking back outside. It's a beautiful day. It's Festival of the Arts. You can see them on the right preparing for Flower and Garden. This is where the Butterfly Garden normally goes. They're getting that area ready. We got a lot of fun stuff coming up on the channel, so if you haven't subscribed, it'd be really cool if you did. I always recommend getting that bell on, hitting all notifications. That way you never miss any of the fun. We're gonna go do Universal over for Mardi Gras. We got the Seven Seas Festival at SeaWorld. And of course, we love our Disney parks and our Disney resorts. Once we got some more experts in town, or I gotta hit up a few of my friends, but I know Brandi definitely knows a bunch and others. I want to spend some time doing Universal resorts as well, because we haven't spent a lot of time doing Universal resorts on this channel. And we want to mix it up a little bit. So those are all the things you have to look forward to. And why I really promote the bell being on and hitting all notifications is that my work schedule is always changing every week. So it's hard to set a streaming schedule. So I try to just live stream whenever I can, whenever I have a free moment. By moment, I mean I have to have at least 4 hours free for a 2-hour stream, 5 hours for a 3. You know the deal. Just add 2 hours every stream. That's how much free time I need. So it's tough because I work around that schedule, but we still, I want to say we're doing pretty well. We average at least 3, if not more, live streams every week. Plus, we try to mix in some edited videos and some shorts. So, I mean, I'm just saying I would subscribe. It's worth a try. Every once in a while, I might get lucky and find a Disney character over here. Winnie the Pooh's been known to hang out over here. Some of the characters, like Joy, hangs out over here. But this little hidden restroom, this is where, so if you ever do a 5K or a race at Disney, sometimes you come in this way for the races. And this restroom is well utilized during the races, but not too many people know about it. It's kind of quiet. There's a few families hanging out here, but typically empty inside. I came back here because I wanted to put my camera down without people taking it. Let's see. I'm gonna put everyone over here and try not to get in trouble this time. But I'm gonna aim it towards you. So if anyone takes you, politely ask them to put you back, but take a screenshot just in case. I'm gonna run it here, I'll be right back. I appreciate you being here. Like, subscribe, talk amongst yourselves, leave a comment. We'll catch up with the chat when I get back. Next stop is Hollywood Studios. I'm going in, but that's just mine.
I was just thinking that.
Thanks. That's fine.
There you go.
Hi, everyone. Yeah, it's for our live streams, but obviously when we're live, I'm not taking everyone into the the restroom with me. That's the bonus footage nobody wants.
I guess you could charge for that.
Yeah, it's. We do try. We've been working on this series for a while, and I haven't finished it because it's so hard to get into restrooms while they're completely empty. So I can film of the best bathrooms and worst bathrooms in every park.
Oh, there we go.
But I have to get to the parks before they open, so I can run to restrooms just to film the restrooms empty before people get into them.
Smart.
So it's a work in progress.
Good deal.
Have a great day.
Enjoy the day.
You too. All right, we're back in business, everybody. All right. We're gonna take a little walk into the World Showcase. What happened to this gimbal? Oh, there we go. How's it going? Always be nice to your cast members. I don't know if we've said this enough or even at all in today's stream, but these cast members, you know, put their lives on hold no matter what they're going through. They just shelve it. They come into the parks, they do their job. A lot of the time they're underpaid and underappreciated, and they work so hard to give you the most magical vacation or day or just a few hours while you're here at Walt Disney World. So appreciate them. And if there is an issue or something may not be going just the way you planned, You get a lot more from a cast member by being kind than being aggressive. So I would say kill them with kindness. What's the expression? You get more, I think it's B's, but I'll say love. You get more love with sugar than salt. Although me, when I'm cooking, I like a lot more salt than sugar. Oh, look at it. You got Don Black playing in the background, a little Frozen. This monorail view of the Imagination Pavilion. Is this not peak Disney right now? We are Disneying so hard right now. And we're running a little behind. Otherwise, I would go down Chalk Alley. But we gotta hustle. We have goals and quests. We're gonna be back at Epcot Festival of the Arts a ton more times. We've already done it a few times as well. So if you're new to the channel, you want some Epcot Festival of the Arts live streams, go check out some of the ones we just finished up. We were here Sunday. We were here, I think, 3 or 4 times already this festival. And we'll be back another 3 or 4 times before it ends. Here's the paint by number. So you get a little brush. Well, not even a brush. It's more of like a foam thing on the end of a stick. But they give you a paint color and number. You go find your number and you paint your boxes. Every box is numbered. So you'll get a number to stand on, and then you have to look for your number of paint on the wall. And when you turn those in at the end of the expression section, they'll give you a bookmark of what you are creating. Hey, Rick.
Okay, we can go take a picture with
Here are the 4 different amazing murals that you're creating and helping to create. You pick up your paint and your brush right here at Paint Distribution and follow the rainbow. Pop Eats, very popular booth. Quite yummy. It's where you get that delicious tomato soup and grilled cheese. And they have 2. They have a regular grilled cheese and one with pimento cheese, the fried green tomato, some bacon. Ooh, it is delicious. Like I said, I like a lot of the food during this festival. There's some definite standouts. There's some definite things that I probably will only do once. But I would say 10% absolutely amazing. 10% I probably will only do once. But 80% really good for the most part. It's a great festival for food. We looked at a lot of these the other night when we were here Sunday. Here in Canada, you can't go wrong with that wild mushroom risotto. And they also have something very interesting, the beet tartare, not the beef, because typically we get our steaks here at the other festivals, all the meats. But it is a beet, B-E-E-T. It's fun to try if you want to try it. It's not bad, it's interesting. It's something that I had to say, it's worth trying, but personally for me, like, I'm happy I got it and tried it, but it wouldn't be something I ran back to get a second time. It's kind of like I tried it because it was interesting. It wasn't bad, but there are other dishes around the World Showcase that I would double up on before that. Unless, of course, you're a vegetarian or vegan, you might just be hitting that beet tartare all day. Totem right there was carved right here in the World Showcase because it's obviously a monster log to transport. So they had an authentic Native American carver come out and they carved it right here. People got to watch and record as he was doing it. Got some paint. It was very cool. Mill Stage was on a bunch of great shows throughout the day. Different artists throughout the year. We were talking earlier about the World Show Place. So this is the World Showcase. The World Show Place are behind these big brown gates. And sometimes, like I said, they open it up. You can see in the background, the top of the tent, although that tent never comes down, it's always there. But sometimes they just open these doors and close the tent for characters. Other times for different events or things that are happening, special occasions, they utilize the tent. A lot of the times for private events. I know like there's been cheerleading and dance company events that use Wide World of Sports, ESPN up the road, but they might do like awards or something here and then let everyone come out and enjoy Epcot, or enjoy Epcot during the day and then go in for the ceremony afterwards. One of the many Joffreys here on property. So every single, oh, this is fun. It's a nice poster. Joffrey's. So every park has a Starbucks, one location, but all the parks have multiple Joffrey's locations. So depending on which kind of coffee you're into, Joffrey's does have custom blends for the Disney theme parks. Starbucks are going to be your Starbucks blends. Rose and Crown, one of our favorite spots. Is it empty? It's kind of empty. We're not going to get anything. I'm just going to do a drive-by to see if I see one of the bartenders, because she ran the Celebration half marathon. I want to go congratulate her, but she was with her friends and family. I don't see her. But Sarah's here, and Sarah's awesome. She's been here forever. Quiet in the Rose and Crown. Also some nice restrooms here if you ever need some restroom privacy. All right, that was a nice AC break, and we're off. I don't know if anyone out there appreciates how hard it is for me to just walk through the Rose and Crown without stopping. So we've been pointing out that the easel over here, hey, how's it going? The easel over here is typically where Alice will meet, but the easel's been pulled in today. So maybe Alice is not meeting today. On Sunday night when you're here, we're watching the UK band. That was a ton of fun. Sunday night was a really fun impromptu stream. We didn't plan on streaming. That's why you got to get the bell on. You got to subscribe. We got to see a bunch of friends in the park, but also the Disney on Broadway concert series, the band in the UK. Try a couple drinks, try a little bit of food. Oh, look at this. Rapunzel, let down your hair. Just a random pop-up. Typically, it's Daisy or another character, Mickey, Minnie, Goofy, down here, just across the World Traveler. And typically, you don't see her out over here. So that's cool. I love this Mickey and flowers. It's so beautiful. And you can meet Aurora over here in France, Belle along the water in France. The World Showcase is incredible. All right. That's it for park number 3. It's the final countdown. We are headed to Disney's Hollywood Studios via a boat or a Skyliner. Thanks so much, you too. All right, there's no friendship boats in dock, which means it's going to be faster and more efficient to take a Skyliner. Hi. I also enjoy the Skyliner. I'm a big fan. Oh, there goes the friendship boat. So it just left. I was going to see if I timed it just right, I was going to try and do it. But the Skyliner probably, for those, I was talking about this earlier, probably the fastest, unless it's like a park close or a crazy time, probably the fastest way around. Like opening hours, the first like hour of the day, it's going to be a little busy. And definitely between 8 o'clock and 9:30. Well, between 8 and 10, it is crazy for the Skyliner. This line will go all the way around, up this side street, if you will, that cutout right there. It goes all the way up, all the way back, over this bridge. It is crazy. It is quickly moving. You know, the Skyliner doesn't stop most of the time. Skyliner runs from 7:30 in the morning till 10:30 at night. But during the middle of the day, this is, in my opinion, the most efficient way. To me, the walking trail, you can walk from here to Hollywood Studios, and you can take the friendship boat. Those are about the same amount of time. That's about 20-ish minutes, maybe 25, depending on what goes on and your speed of walking. Today, for me, because got this sweet limp, I got my gangster walk on right now. By the way, this is where the switchbacks come in at night for the Skyliner. They fill this up and all the way back. But also, by the way, when I said to run Disney events, that's the road you go down from Disney and pop out over by Imagination. But I think this is the fastest, most efficient. The reason the boat isn't as quick is that the boat does have to make stops at the boardwalk. Then there's a beach and yacht stop. Then there's a swan and dolphin stop, and then Hollywood Studios. So you got a few stops along the way of getting people on and off. You know, whether those people have ECVs, wheelchairs, big families. I think the Skyliner is pretty efficient.
For your safety, please remain seated, supervise children, and refrain from smoking.
I think this is us, 104, baby. Thank you. Here we go. Another nice part about riding the Skyliner in the middle of the day, you get it all yourself. At night, they do tend to just max it out with whoever is can fit, because these can fit up to 10 people. Also an ACV in the middle. That's a little crazy. Where's that's not what I'm looking for. Woo! It is warm. There we go. Water bottles out. Thanks for hanging out with me, everybody. All right, get it off of me. I'll show you more of the beautiful sights here at Walt Disney World as we take off into the unknown.
Welcome aboard the Disney Skyliner at Epcot International Gateway. We're flying to Disney's Riviera Resort with a final stop at Disney's Caribbean Beach Resort.
We're flying over France.
We hope you enjoyed your visit to Epcot and World Showcase.
There's Remy's Ratatouille adventure.
Language today?
Hola. Bonjour. All right, we gotta get, these are open. Thank goodness, I was about to pop these open. So the Disney Skyliner does not have air conditioning, but as long as it's moving, it has a nice through breeze. And these do move up to 16 miles an hour. But let's say farewell to Epcot. Spaceship Earth in the background. You can barely see because it's so well colored with the sky. The Guardians of the Galaxy building. You can see the outside queue for Remy's Ratatouille Adventures underneath this pavilion right here. And then I just wish they did more and utilize this, because you have the Skyliner, people are looking in, sightlines are so important to me. Or don't pretend it's not there. They're using their famous paint color, Go Away Green, to have it blend in. But put up some fun Disney attraction posters.
This charming lakeside resort offers magical lounges,
All right,
enchanting
there goes
restaurants,
Epcot.
and live entertainment
Here's the
on
boardwalk.
every evening.
You can see where we're headed. The Tower of Terror looms, as well as the show building for Rock and Roller Coaster right there. That is our next stop. We will have to swoop through Riviera and Caribbean Beach, but our final destination is Hollywood Studios. You can see the Swan and Dolphin, as well as the boardwalk is up front, Swan and Dolphin behind it, and the Swan Reserve to the left. So the dolphin, actually those dolphin fish to the right, with the big triangle that comes to a point. The dolphin's right towards us behind the boardwalk, and then the Swan Reserve right behind it. And you can see in the distance the Coronado.
Other Skyliner stations were designed to complement their unique environments. From the glamour of Disney's Hollywood Studios to the laid-back islands of Disney's Caribbean Beach Resort.
So this is the turn I was talking about. We were talking about Skyliners and the plans for the future is that there's two schools of thought, and they both might happen, but turning this area into a little mini station where you can opt to go straight or turn right. And right would take you to Epcot. Straight would run you right towards, if you drew a line from here to the Animal Kingdom, you go right above Coronado, which needs a second form of transportation It's a very nice resort, but they only have buses. So that's one of the schools. The other one is that the All-Stars would be a little mini hub, kind of like Caribbean Beach, and that would take you over to Animal Kingdom, and you'd be able to get there from either Caribbean Beach here or Pop and Art. One of these would turn into another transfer station and go to the All-Stars, and then from the All-Stars to Animal Kingdom. So we'll see what happens. This is one of the, I believe there's 4 Speedway gas stations on Disney property. Disney does have a relationship with Speedway where they cannot price gouge for being on Disney property. Since their Disney buses get refilled, Disney cast members coming to and leaving work, and also their guests, they do have to keep their prices competitive. So typically you'll find a decent price for gas at all the Speedways on property. There's one by Magic Kingdom, one here, one by Disney Springs. And is that it? Maybe there's 3. Let me think if there's another one. Magic Kingdom, here, Springs. Now we're seeing the back of the World Showcase. You can see right now we're behind Japan. What's nice is that we're not in a wrapped vehicle, so we have pretty decent views. Although the windows could use a cleaning, but there's Spaceship Earth. You can see Japan. We're behind now. The next one should be America. Yep. And from the back, you can really see how big the American Adventure show building is. It actually uses forced perspective in a different way than most of the time at Disney, where they try to make things look bigger and taller than they are. They wanted to shrink the American Adventure down because it's one of the biggest show buildings in the World Showcase. But they didn't want America to seem bigger than everyone else. They wanted all countries to be equal, which I love, and have an equal footing. So even though it's a large building, it only makes it look like it's 3 stories when you're looking at it from the front. So next time you're walking around the World Showcase, you'll be like, wow, that does look bigger than I thought. Looks like it's 3 stories, but it's actually, I think, 6.
We will be arriving at Disney's Riviera Resort, a Disney vacation club. As one of the most picturesque vacation destinations in the world, the European Riviera has fascinated and inspired many great artists over the centuries, including Walt Disney himself.
All right, let's pick up with them chat a little bit. We've been giving all these fun facts. Let's chat a little bit. Brandi says we could definitely do a Universal Orlando Resort hop day soon. Yeah, I would love that, Brandi. We totally should do that. While I was called the opera on the stream, people were looking at the camera, which is hilarious. The screens when we were leaving there they were getting ready for Flower and Garden, both areas. Ronald, I agree. Cast members are really the ones that create the magic. By the way, that's one of the Reedy Creek Fire Department stations. Straight ahead, the Riviera coming into view. You get more flies with honey than vinegar. Maybe that's the expression, Brandi. Captain Kirsten's beautiful day. I totally agree.
Hollywood Studios, Disney's Pop Century Resort, or Disney's Art of Animation Resort. Please remain on board.
Liz Shin says the roasted bone marrow was my favorite. That was really good. I know some people are a little afraid of that, but it's a lot of flavor. It's just not a lot to eat. It's a small dish that packs a lot of punch. Rob says there's a pavilion behind the Canada area. It's the World Show Place, which we just were talking about a little while ago. Dawn says I'm gonna take the beef over the beet. Yeah, I'd rather the beef tartare over the beet as well. But something for everybody, you know? The beets, more duck references. That's right, Brandi. Yeah. Did it taste anything like a beet? Dawn says beets make me think Hollywood. Thank you so much. Dawn, I agree. Beets always make me think of The Office. Dwight. Lynnette says beets are the best. I tried having more beets. I wish I had a bigger appreciation for them because they're supposed to be really good for like all the things that I could use, all my fun ailments. But they're very, very strong taste. Ronald said I did a Google Maps of Epcot. I thought I saw something like that back there. Yeah, it's a semi-permanent, but pretty much permanent. It's been up for at least the last 10 years that I know of. Maybe longer than that. The structure behind the UK and Canada is the World Show Place. Captain Kirk's not a beef fan. We have an intense beat conversation going on in the chat. Dario Visepo says you should get something to drink. I wish I had the time. We're trying to get all this done in 6 hours. The quest was to do all 4 parks with a ride and entertainment in every park and the Disney transportation between all of them in 6 hours. So to do that, we have about a half an hour left of the 6 hour mark. So we're trying to get over to Hollywood Studios. If we could sneak a ride in quick and get to Beauty and the Beast, we might have to do Beauty and the Beast and then go into overtime and do a ride to complete our quest. But we'll see. Hopefully this is a quick stop here. We got to get off at the Caribbean Beach, hop on another Skyliner to Hollywood. Theme Park Dad is over there waiting for us, which is exciting. Love having Theme Park Dad along with us. Love having friends here, so if you're ever here, come up and say hi, hang out. But Dario, I appreciate your thoughts of you should get something to drink. Normally I would, but we were hustling today. I also have my water bottles, which are almost empty. This is a 40-ounce water bottle, and this would be my 4th one when I finish it. Yeah, that customer was like, "Sir, are you talking to yourself?" Sheldon nailed it. Yeah, just me talking to myself. Brian Kagib says, "What's the temp down there today?" Right now, I'd say probably about 80 degrees. But it's going to hit a high of 82, and typically with the humidity, it adds a couple degrees. So like it's a real feel of, I think today's going to be a real feel of 84. I mean, I got a good sweat working, especially as you're hoofing it around and you're in the sun. I know, I got to wear my sunscreen. Sunscreen season's back. Ronald said they have a great dinner at the Rose and Crown. They do. Brian says it's 16 degrees in eastern Iowa. Woo! Pete's telling me the fog did lift. Pete says that looks like the fog lifted and it's a beautiful day out. I love the Skyliner announcements. Yeah, beautiful day. Oh, this is my favorite part. We get the breeze. All the parts that Lauren hates, I love. I love the descent into the station and the takeoff.
Welcome aboard the Disney Skyliner at Disney's Riviera Resort, a Disney vacation club. If you are just joining us, we are on our way to Disney's Caribbean Beach Resort with connecting flights to Disney's Hollywood Studios, Disney's Pop Century Resort, and Disney's Art of Animation Resort. Say bon voyage
See how
to the
far we've come?
Mediterranean. We are about to go island hopping at Disney's Caribbean Beach Resort.
So for those wondering, how high does the Skyliner get? This is actually the highest point, this next, either this tower or the next one. And it's only about 60-something feet. I think it's 60, I want to say it's 62, but I could be off if I wanted to. But it's 60-something, close enough, right? And this is the highest point. Most of the time, the Skyliner doesn't get that high up, only because we're going over this section of the resort buildings. Doesn't go this high. But after, if you were to go to, like, let's say, Art of Animation or Pop Century on the next leg, you just hover right above the water. It's really not that bad at all. And these are very, very safe. I know some people are a little afraid, but these are very, very safe. All right, we got more chat to catch up with. I love it. I love having a lot of chat to catch up with on the Skyliner.
We are now sailing over Disney's Caribbean Beach Resort, where every day feels like a Junkanoo celebration.
Ooh, that sounds delicious, Jason. He's having a stromboli for lunch. Love it. Don't hit a fluffernutter. I don't even know what that is. And this is, I like the Skyliner except on a windy day. Hey, if it's running, I don't mind taking it, but I know it scares some people. All right, I'm gonna put the water bottle away. We gotta get the hat and glasses back on.
Welcome to the islands of Disney's Caribbean Beach Resort. All passengers must disembark or transfer at this station.
You got it.
Thank you. We hope you enjoyed the most magical flight on Earth.
Oh, I did.
Please remain seated until the doors automatically open. When exiting the cabin, please supervise children. Collect your belongings.
There's also a Joffrey's here at the main station. So this is the hub I was talking about. Caribbean Beach is how you connect to the Riviera and Epcot, as well as obviously Yacht and Beach, Boardwalk, Swan and Dolphin. But here you can also go to Art of Animation and Pop if you were to continue straight onto the next one. But we're gonna make a right-hand turn and go to Disney's Hollywood Studios. Spyglass Grill right over there. This is where we started the stream this morning at 7 a.m. here at Caribbean Beach. But just a quick hello. I like this is like a Grand Central Station vibe in here. So like I was saying, that way we'll take you to Art of Animation and Pop Century, but we're headed this way to Disney's Hollywood Studios. Like I was saying, 10 guest max or 6 with an ECV or wheelchair. And what's nice to keep the flow is they have Skyliners put off to the side if you do have something where you need to get on a little bit slower. Whether it's an ECV, a wheelchair, or you just need a little extra assistance, you can get on a Skyliner that's already stopped, and then they just fold those in. Hi, everyone. All right, we got some chat to catch up with. Lynette's having a little Jersey Subs Mike for lunch. Everyone talking about their lunch options. I like it. Got me a little hungry. I haven't had lunch. I haven't had breakfast. I haven't had anything to eat today. Been up since a little after 4 a.m. Forgot I haven't had food yet. Well, maybe we are wrapped. Looking at this one, looks like we are with the sides. All right. Oh, we're in a different one. Forgot we're in a new car. Look at me being a fool. What a little Pumbaa I am. All right, where was I in this beautiful chat?
Ladies, gentlemen, and islanders of all ages, welcome aboard the Disney Skyliner at Disney's Caribbean Beach.
See, the wrap blocks the view. It's not as clean.
Disney's Hollywood Studios.
This looks clean. They need to clean the outside and the inside of these. Some dirt on the windows.
Throughout his life and career, Walt Disney had a passion for animals and the natural world. Today, we are traveling through one of the many protected wetlands here at Walt Disney World Resort. If you're lucky, you might spot some of the happiest wildlife on Earth.
Captain Curses, I like when it stops and you're just swinging, hanging, and swinging. I'm the same way. I like stuff like that. I know it freaks some people out. There's Spaceship Earth in the distance. Joanne said, I rode the Skyliner this past weekend for the first time. They are fun. Yeah, they're great. They're a great experience. Nothing to be afraid of. Brandi, yeah, Brian said put on some sunscreen. Brandi said he's not sunburned, it's just natural complexion. It is true. I do run red all the time. Ronald says, I treat the Skyliner like an attraction. Yeah, it is like you get to go on a ride before you go to the park. It's nice. Theme Park Dad's waiting by guest services. I'm excited. Todd loves the Skyliner. Brian and Kenny, so when did they change the name from MGM? Many years ago, when the contract ran out with MGM. So Michael Eisner had to build this park very quickly. He was trying to beat Universal to market with his own Hollywood studios, since they were building Universal Studios up the road. So they rushed it as fast as they could. But to get some IP, he made a brilliant deal with MGM Studios. It was super cheap, and he signed a long-term deal. It was insane how little they were paying, but they had a long-term deal, and obviously with inflation, the dollar shot up a lot faster than the deal he brokered. So MGM was not losing money, but Disney had all the access to these amazing IPs in the park at a severe discount than what the market was normally demanding. So once the contract did end, MGM was obviously like, look, you got to pay us a lot more or that'll be the end. And Disney's like, you know what? Now we're good. We got enough cash now and we have enough of our own IP. So that is when it changed the name to Disney's Hollywood Studios and no longer MGM Hollywood Studios. I don't remember the exact year though. I'm sorry. I should remember that. I pride myself in theme park dates and facts. Todd is guessing that it was 2008. Uncle Overwick says, I've been to that speedway. There you go. Adriano Hartman says, hello, my friend. Great to see you, Adriano. Todd said, the Skyliner branch to AQ would be awesome. Yeah, I mean, we're hoping that the Skyliner expands to Animal Kingdom. It's perfect because it doesn't disturb the animals. The monorail is just, frankly, too expensive. And there's no real boat route. They would have to trench and dig some connecting rivers to get there. So this is the most inexpensive, fastest way to get guests to and from Animal Kingdom besides the bus. And these are faster than buses and more economical, better for the environment. Ronald said, I wasn't paying attention and was thinking about the Disney World Racetrack Speedway. There was, Magic Kingdom did have a NASCAR course, like a track in the parking lot of the TTC for a few years. Sheldon, yeah, I'm always just caught talking to myself on these things. Theme Park Dad says, I have a plan to finish on time. I like it. I mean, we have about 15, 20 minutes, but I don't know how we're going to do live entertainment and a ride, but I don't mind going into a little bit of overtime. But I'm excited to hear Theme Park Dad's idea.
Favorite cinematic stories.
Todd says, if we want to do Fantasia Gardens mini golf, we Skyliner to Epcot, then we boated over to Dolphin, then we walk across the street. I like it. Transportation fun. Rebecca said, if you need something short and sweet for entertainment, you could do the first order searches for the Resistance at 1:30. That is true. But I guess we did a ride fast before that.
Double check your star-studded itinerary using your My Disney.
Dawn says, my husband is going to Florida to visit his parents next week, and I'm stuck here in the frozen tundra. Is he going to come to Disney? We'd love to see Pat. Lynnette says sunscreen is all year long. Not for me. I mean, probably should, but... Sheldon says you can ride a motorbike. Jamie loves the Skyliner. Theme Park Dad says Star Tours is a 5-minute wait and Indiana Jones at 1:15. Cutting it close, but it should work. Ooh, I do like Indiana Jones as our live entertainment option.
Ladies, gentlemen, and members of the Academy, welcome to Disney's Hollywood Studios. Please remain.
Yeah, the Richard Petty experience. Look at that. Captain Kirk remembers.
When exiting the cabin, please supervise children, collect your belongings, and watch your.
Theme Park does an attraction entertainment combo in Muppets. Well, I said it had to be live entertainment, so that was one of the rules. Is that there has to be live actors somewhere involved. But we're gonna do it. We might go just over 6 hours, but we're gonna do it. I feel confident. Brian says Indiana Jones is a good show. So there you go. It closed August 9th, 2015. All right, people are excited for Indy 2, so maybe we can catch the Indy at 1:15. Hi, thank you so much. All right, we made it. Park number 4 of 4. We started this morning just around 7 a.m. at Caribbean Beach. We took a bus to Animal Kingdom. We got an awesome safari. We got to see Divine. Then we went and we took a bus over to the Polynesian. We took a monorail over to the Magic Kingdom. We got to see the Dapper Dans, go on the People Mover. Our attempt to go on a boat failed, but we got on another monorail. We took it over to the TTC, took that over to Epcot. We got to see 3 live entertainment acts at Epcot. Don Black is part of Festival of the Arts, crushing the saxophone to some popular music and some Disney classics. Then a quick walk by, little teaser of the anti-gravity forces of nature. And we got to see pretty much the full show from the Jameters. Then we went into the land. We had to live with the land. A little walk around the park. A little bit of the front of the park. A little bit of the World Showcase. Oh, look at this happy boy. And then we just took a Skyliner to our last park. Shout out to everybody who's made it through all of it and been hanging out all day and all morning. We've been live for 348 minutes. We're doing it. I really appreciate everyone being here. I know there's a lot of options on YouTube. The fact that you spent a little bit of time with me here today means a lot. Whether you're watching now or in the future on a replay, thank you so much. And thanks again to everyone who subscribed. Thanks to everyone who hit the like button. We hit the goal for the day already as we walk into park number 4. You can still hit the like button, it helps. But the goal was 250 likes. It was a lofty goal. But I think we could do it. I have faith. We have amazing people who watch. And look at that. Walking in to park number 4, we already hit our goal. Thanks everybody again. Just super cool. All right, I can't film security, so enjoy the floor. Talk to each other.
Left to right, continue single file.
Love the new security. If you haven't been through it, you can keep walking right through. You don't have to stop. You don't have to take things out of your pockets. But what I would recommend, like I'm wearing a backpack. I have the gimbal. I got battery chargers on me, 2 water bottles. And I don't set it off because you got to use a little bit of strategy. 1, make sure your battery packs aren't stacked. I would spread them about in your bag or pockets. Like I have one in my pocket, one in my bag. I wouldn't have a lot of these celebration pins put together. The celebration pins, like when it says my first visit or happy birthday or I'm celebrating. Regular, like the theme park pins, the ones you buy that are super expensive. I'm talking about like the free ones you get for the occasions. Those, if you have a few of them stacked next to each other in a bag, we'll set it off. If you have one in your shirt, you'll be fine. But those stacked, we'll set it off. Other than that, just how's your day going?
It's good. How's yours?
Doing fantastic. Park number 4 of the day. We're park hopping strong. We're made it in by 1. All right, theme park dads around here somewhere. Like I was saying, if you do get stopped going through the bag check or security, remember it's for the safety of all of us. Don't get frustrated. The cast members are just doing their job. Gotta keep thousands and thousands of people safe. You think about any given day, there's probably 200,000 people in these theme parks, if not more. It's a lot of responsibility for security. So if you get stopped, I know it's frustrating, but it's not their fault. Where is he? There he is.
He walked right by me.
I was looking. I was like, he knows where I am.
Right there on the bench.
Oh,
In
well,
the
whatever.
shade.
I'm walking so slow. I'm like, he'll find me.
You're like, oh wait, he's in work clothes.
Oh, yeah, you look nice. So professional. Theme park dad's here, everyone. There he is. Already got beer? Man.
I had to wait for someone to get on the Skyliner, so.
Sorry, I've been trying.
I had to kill
we
some time.
had some bus issues leaving Caribbean Beach and getting to Magic. We also had to stop at Poly because there was no direct park-to-park buses till 10 a.m. So, but we're here. We're doing it. Park number 4. Where should we go? This way? I'm down to try and make that happen. I think you're right. I think we can make this happen if we jump on Star Tours real quick. Because if it's a walk-on, it's only a quick ride too. It's about, so that's like 10 minutes, and then we might be able to walk into Indy like 5 minutes late.
Or right at.
And unless it's sold out, which I can't see the middle show being sold out.
No, so the other day when I was here and we did it, show had already started, and I still sat up front.
Yeah,
Granted, it was in the far right section.
But still, you got to see the show.
Yeah, from like 3 rows back. So it worked.
That, or, I mean, we could go, God bless you, we could sit now, then we have a 12-minute wait and then do the ride afterwards. But, I mean, I say let's push it. Push it to the limit.
And technically, I know you do say, you know, it's entertainment with live actors. Muppets does have live actors.
I know the Muppets does have live actors. I forget. What's his face? God bless you.
Considered an attraction.
I know, it's both. You're right. I would be able to get two birds in one stone.
And that's a 10-minute wait.
You're right. But then I have to hold the glasses in front of the camera the whole time for 3D, and my arm goes limp.
The same thing with Star Tours.
Yeah, but Star Tours is like 4 minutes. That show's a lot longer. If it's a 3D attraction, I gotta hold the glasses in front of the camera, and then I don't get to see what's going on because I have to watch the camera. Plus, last night, I watched Indiana Jones. I said I was gonna rewatch them all. I watched the first one last night to fall asleep. And I'm glad I did. I picked up on a lot of stuff I missed the first time I watched it. Getting ready for Indy to come to Animal Kingdom. Yes, this is the middle show for the day. Do 5 shows, 10:45, noon, 1:15, 3:15, 4:30. I think we can do the ride and come back. What do you think? Or we can go in now, but if we go in now, I'm gonna want a beer. I say let's push it. We all know how the show starts. You are right, I totally forgot. Yeah, Muppet Vision does have a live actor in it.
What would you do without me? He's not the only one with some of the fun facts.
I'm just a forgetful Freddy sometimes.
Let's go 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's a walk-on. Let's do Star Tours. It's a walk-on. And then we'll leave Star Tours. We'll hustle over to the show.
Yeah, I don't think that's 10 minutes.
Olaf, that's way more than 10 minutes. They haven't updated that time. It's like a 25-minute wait. We haven't done Star Tours in a while on a stream.
It has been a while.
I think it's only right we do it now.
Yeah, I was looking at it and I was like, okay, what time did we start? When did we want to end?
The goal was to end at like 1:15, 1:30-ish. But if we catch the 1:15 Indy show, that's a 30-minute show. We'd end at 1:45. But I don't mind doing a little overtime for Indiana Jones.
Technically, you got into the show before.
That is true. 5 minutes. Let's go.
Yep. That's a 5 minute. I gotta hurry up and drink this before walking.
Yeah, just before you get to, I think our boarding groups.
No, it's gotta be before walking.
Oh, the emergency trash can. I wish we could play on these. How's it going? Yeah, the AC feels wonderful. Whew.
Right? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're literally walking right on.
The most extreme climates and put you right in the middle of the action. We'll see it all.
I'm glad I didn't have anything to eat. Glad I didn't even eat yet today. This ride shakes me up. I'd rather go on Guardians 40 times in a row. This ride always shakes me up. We gotta do it for the people.
My favorite pilot, Mr. DJ Rex.
There he is, DJ Rex. Yep, that's what we're doing. Thanks. Either side, both sides are open.
X-ray. Hey, that big old belly.
All right, so we made it.
E3 walk.
All right. E3 walk. E walk this way.
You walk this way. There you go.
Part of you too?
Yeah.
You guys are on row 4, please.
Thanks. Perfect timing. That works for me.
Please pay attention to the following safety information. When the automatic doors have opened, please proceed directly across the ramp into the cabin. Continue to move all the way across your aisle, filling in every available seat. Galactic regulations require that all carry-on items be safely stowed beneath your seats. To fasten your restraint, use the yellow.
I know, Rebecca said it in the stream too. She goes, there's a live actor in Muppets. I always forget.
Snap the belt into the buckle on your left. For your safety,
We can do it. Captain Kirk believes in us.
with your restraints securely fastened. And please watch your children.
Para su seguridad, estén sentados.
Ghost Host said, I've had you on here at work since the beginning of the stream. Thank you so much, Ghost Host. Kristen Sanchez.
Do not put on your flight glasses until instructed to do so by a crew member.
Great to see you.
One final reminder, smoking and photography are never permitted on any Star Tours flight. If you have any
About Journey says, congrats on your day. That's tough. Hope you're not too exhausted. No, I'm feeling good.
in just a few moments.
My foot is the only thing that bothered me, but mentally and the rest of my body, physically, we're feeling good. Just getting hungry. Like I said, I think I woke up at like 4. Right to learn. What is that? Oh, Advil? Yes. That's in my bag too.
It's the Tylenol.
That's why I brought the backpack. Yeah.
It's what I bring that's what I bring to work.
The emergency pack? Yep. We're doing well. We're doing well though. Thanks to Bouncing Journey. By the way, Bouncing Journey, another great YouTube channel. Check them out. Emily Michelle says, I love the indie movies. No time for love, Dr. Jones. Connor, what's going on? All right, we're getting on Star Tours. Stephen Urban, what's happening? Lizette says, I'm taking a break from work. I'm so glad you're still live streaming. Absolutely. He's got to check our landing gear. Oh. I hope he checks the landing gear.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Star Tours passengers, this is flight control. Please stow all personal items in the compartment below your seat.
Can I ask you a favor? Can you hold that for 1 sec while I switch gimbals?
Your children.
Thanks. This is why I brought a backup gimbal.
Alrighty, great. I do have a few safety reminders for us before we can take off. We can ask you guys to please clear and upload the whole flight today. One final check here. We are going to go row by row and check all those seatbelts. Starting down here.
We gotta pull those straps.
And then row 3, pull, row 4, pull, and then row 5. Pull. Thank you guys. Those doors also going to come in. One up for the handrail.
We're flipped. We're good.
Okay, you guys are all set. So you go put on those flight glasses, seatbelt, and enjoy your trip.
All right.
Star Tours 1401, you are cleared for departure.
1401? That's us. We can't take off. The captain isn't on board.
Auto takeoff sequence initiated.
Excuse me, you don't seem to understand. I am not the captain. I am C-3PO.
1401, cleared for takeoff. Contact on frequency 429.
Wait! R2-D2, I am not programmed to fly these things. Now just turn us around this instant before we get into trouble. I knew it!
Oh, don't shoot. Prepare to be
boarded, Captain.
I'm afraid there's been a terrible mistake. I am
We
serious.
know you have this rebel spy on board.
Jesus, Skibble is freaking out.
Yep.
We're
Now what?
Probably better.
Oh, God. That's so hard with no hands.
Egg pot racers.
Oh, this is a full ab workout.
You good?
I know you only a star speeder is carrying an agent. Buckle to our rebel car.
The spy.
Precisely. Deliver them safely to the rendezvous point. I avenge making to your R2 units. Good luck, and may the force be with you.
R2-D2, what are you saying? This is madness.
Oh, God.
Hold on, this can't be right. Dreadful magic.
Yeah, my sunglasses fell on the floor.
I'm getting us out of here. I know exactly what I do.
Say goodbye, rebel spy.
A sonic ball! Scott Auto, now get us out of here.
We were concerned about you. Is our agent safe?
Safe, but perhaps a little shaken.
We're grateful you make it. You are all heroes of the rebellion.
I'd rather like the sound that. Now be careful out there, all of you. The Empire is watching. Pardon me, but how do we get back to it? Star Tours Terminal!
Please remain seated.
God.
The captain will open the exit doors.
No.
You may then unlatch your safety restraints.
Everything hurts. I'm gonna throw up.
Make sure you have all your personal belongings as you exit. Thank you for flying Star Tours.
Oh, God.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye. Get me off of this thing. I'm doing it for the stream. Get me out of here.
You good? Is that everything?
Yeah, the sunglasses fell mid-flight. The bag fell over. The gimbal fell. It was fun. It was a fun flight. I'd rather be on a flight to New York with a crying baby than make it. We're gonna hustle over to Indiana Jones.
We might miss you for a couple of minutes.
We all know how it starts. Okay, we did it. We did it. We did it. Hopefully everyone enjoyed it. We don't do it too often. Hey, thanks so much.
I mean, if we can't, you know, don't make any
That is true. I mean, I do love Indy.
And we're right in the middle of both of them right now.
We made it. We made it. We made it. All right, where's our best spot here? How's it going? Pretty packed house today. Honestly, I'm okay with right here. Can we sit here? I'm gonna keep sliding back and forth. Kevin was the original Indiana Jones down there in the light shirt with the flowers.
The hat. Well, make sure it stays on. Indiana Jones never loses his hat. That's right. Ready to move on? Yes, sir. Come on now, let's check the gates. Kevin, if you're done nice on your knees, let's set up 5 minutes, okay?
Yes, sir. Strike the temple. We are moving on. Timer in 5. That can only happen on a movie set. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Indiana Jones Epic Stunt Spectacular.
Woo!
What do you think so far? Thank you so much. Pretty impressive, right? And how about that boulder? Woo! That thing is unbelievably heavy. What? Takes like 20 of our strongest techno. There are 18 on the inside. Like hamsters. All right, let me start again. My name is Kevin. I am the assistant director on the second unit.
I can sit here, I can stand, it works.
Most of the stunt and action
I actually think this will be better for different scenes. I can move left and right.
Today, we're going to show you how stunt work on the second unit is created. Hang on for a second, I want to introduce you to somebody. Hey, boss. Hey, Hannon. Mayor Bar, Justin.
Unit. I need it back though. 2 minutes, all right?
Thank you so much. Folks, please welcome to the set Harrison Ford stunt double. This is Justin! Hey, Dad. Listen, amazing job. I'm so proud. That first scene looks so good. Now, there's a lot that goes into this, right?
You would know.
Yeah, we both know, but maybe they don't. So why don't you tell everybody how you do it?
Tell everybody the secret?
Yeah, they've been sworn to secrecy.
Okay. I make it up as I go. Thank you!
Get back here. Yep. Your mother and I taught you better than that.
Yeah.
Tell the truth. Weren't you the least bit scared?
I'd be crazy not to be at least a little scared out there. I mean, there's a certain amount of risk and danger in every single stunt that we do here. If I didn't have this thing to watch my back, I would never put you and Mom through that.
I know.
Around here, it's all about teamwork.
It is indeed. Speaking of teamwork, look who's making their way to the set. The Epic Stunt Team! Now come on, keep that applause going for Kara! Trevor! RT! Dot! Dylan! Taylor! Evo! Big
Steve!
And Kelsey Elizabeth playing the role of Mary Ravenwood, quite frankly, one of the best in the business. Give it up for Stephanie! We are so proud of the team that we have assembled. They are an amazing group of stunt professionals who are the true stars that will bring our version of Cairo to life for you today. I can't wait for you to see them in action. Once again, let's hear it for the Epic Stunt Team!
There goes the set.
Now, every person you see on set today is skilled professional, trained in their craft to embody the role they play in this dynamic scene we're getting ready to shoot for you today. From heroes to villains, we These actors step into the story the moment the cameras roll. And now it is your turn once again to step further on into that story. So of course, we are bringing back our casting director, Mindy.
Thank you, Kevin. You all were terrific. Thank you so much. That first scene, great energy. I want to continue that as we move on through. If you're just joining us, my name is Mindy. I am the casting director here. Part of my job is to cast background talent. And of course, background is very important because it really brings a scene to life. And today, I'm going to be capturing all of you as my background voices. Now, I do have to say we have a lot of action coming up. You can see we're moving into a new scene. This is our Cairo Marketplace scene. We're adding in that fabulous stunt team that you just met. They're terrific, so a lot of things are going to be taking place. Tumbling passes and such out on the mat, and then they move up to the buildings. They're going to be jumping off of buildings and falling off of buildings. And I need you to be very vocal and react to all of that, just like you did in the first scene. I want you to be nice and loud and energetic. Can you do it? Great group. I love this. I love it.
What's up, Ben B?
We got you, Mindy. All right. So we're now moving on to the capturing portion. Let me check in with Omi. You good to go? We have a thumbs up. So when I call action, I need everyone in here to scream as if you are standing on a trapdoor.
Ronald, yeah, they don't do the extras anymore. I was picked once. It was a ton of fun. Before I lived here.
Oh yes, it's happening. Here we go. Action! Nice, yes, that was like an emergency whistle. Very shrill. I think we got it though. What do you think? We got that one too? Beautiful work. You all are terrific. Let's see by a show of hands, how many people here have seen an Indiana Jones movie?
I watched it last night.
I love it. Pretty much every hand going up. You're big fans. That's terrific. So you know, in addition to all the action we're talking about, there are usually some lighthearted moments. I would like to capture some laughter. So this time, on action, give me laughter. Make it loud, goofy, really over the top, and keep it going until I say cut. Here we go. Action! Wow, there was an angry Santa in this section. Someone was working through things. I like that. Good energy, everybody participated. I love it. Okay, we're good to go. All right, Kevin, background talent is ready.
You did an amazing job, baby. Thank you so much. Have a great afternoon. You all did a great job as well. Now it's time for you to meet my boss. Hey, boss.
Yes, Kevin.
Man, Gordy, please.
Absolutely. Check your stunts, team. I want to get this in one. Let's go.
Folks, please welcome to the set the director as well as the stunt coordinator on the second unit. This is Robert.
Good afternoon. Good to see you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Kevin. Welcome. Welcome to the set. You picked a great afternoon. Now, beautiful day. We're shooting some very exciting stunt and action sequences. Sit back and enjoy. Good to see you. And I love that you're vocal. Keep that up. You're part of our film shoot. Kevin, let's stop camera work. Make sure we're on the same page.
All right, sir. So both cameras A and B are shooting wide as you requested. Camera B will dolly left to right to follow the action.
I love that.
Camera A is
all right, sorry, but we're back.
It's going to shoot 36 frames per second instead of 24 right here, sir.
Yep.
So you get a nice slow motion effect for the high fall, quick routine, anything else.
Yep, love that.
Wait, then going back to the truck sequence, did you want to go tighter?
Not too tight. Make that a three-quarter shot. Thank you so much. Justin, that is music to my ears. Are you good with the changes I made with the whip sequence?
All the changes, boss.
You're a pro. Let's put those in. I can't wait to see them. Stephanie, you mind coming up here?
Have a great day, Brian.
Just up the top of the scene. First of all, Steve. Yeah. Top of the scene for you. You drive the truck in. Hit your mark. Okay. Got it. Thank you. Stephanie and Justin. In the scene, you're going to be shopping in the Cairo Marketplace here behind us, right? It's all very casual at first. That's right. Now you both enter from around those clothes racks. Do you have any questions? Then go to one. Okay? All right, Kevin, lock it down. Let's go.
Yes, sir. Locking it down. Final places, please. Indian narrator ready? Thank you. Stunt team, are you ready? Thank you. Cameras ready.
Cameras all ready. Final set, please.
Quiet, please.
Roll cameras.
Rolling. Speed.
Thomas 16, 124 Alpha, Cairo encounter, take one mark.
Playback, background.
And action!
Back over here. Nicely done.
Great job, Stephanie. Well done, Stephanie. Crews, everyone all right? Everyone good? Stephanie, make sure I got the shot. Well, folks, as you can see, working explosives can be one of the more dangerous, certainly one of the more unpredictable.
Hey everybody, just while the
now, obviously,
guy playing the director talks, I figured I'd talk to you back here.
But I want you to know that every fire,
The battery chargers are also dead, and the phone's got about 8%, so it might go before we leave the show. If it does, well, thank you so much for watching. I'm going to keep this going until the phone dies. We are well over 6 hours, but we succeeded. We did all 4 parks, a ride in every park, entertainment in every park. If you're watching in the future, you can still hit that like button. Thanks to everybody who subscribed. Please subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet. And check out all the other streams on the channel. Check out the social media. My Instagram is @officialcarney. My Twitter is @your WDW guy. My TikTok's Adventures by Carney. The Discord, go check it out. Big shout out to all the Patreons. Go check out patreon.com/Adventures by Carney. We have our Zoom call next week. I'm really excited about that. And because I don't know when the phone will die, I always end my streams by saying, please be kind to one another. You never know what somebody else is going through. Have an amazing Tuesday. Thanks for hanging out with me all morning. Go watch all the parts you missed. I'm going to keep my camera going on this show until it dies. So have a great day, and I'll see you real soon. Bye-bye.
Work with explosives is really dangerous.
Beautiful. Very insightful. We learned a lot from that. I was hoping you had something else. Do you have anything else?
Do a little demonstration.
I would love that.
You don't have any glasses on, any safety equipment. Mind just stepping aside?
Sure.
Well, as Robert was saying, all the flame and fire effects you see here on the set are designed and supervised by trained professionals, like myself and Robert. A little further. But something like ricochets hitting the ground, that's really safe. It's nothing more than a blast of compressed air, like this. I heard it, I didn't. Not the wrong button?
Yeah. Thank you, Chris. Thank my asthma, thanks you. Chris, everyone. Appreciate that. Now, with all that being said about fire effects, I've been surprised to learn that more stunt people actually get hurt doing what might appear to look like simple fight routines. It takes a lot of time, practice, coordination to really make it look like you're hitting someone, to sell it, as we say. You know what? I'm going to show you. I'm going to give you a demonstration. It'll be easier that way. RT, you want? Folks, I want to introduce you to one of the best fight performers I have on my team. This is RT.
Yeah, RT.
RT. Time for a fight demonstration. Now, I think you got work to do, so let me find a partner for you. Stephanie, are you busy? Can I borrow you for this work? Yeah. So RT and Stephanie, I'm talking to our guests about some of the dangers involved in what we do every day, specifically fight routines, right? We got some time on the two of you to give them a demonstration.
All right, boss, we got it. Okay. RT, let's do a few punches and takes. So you stand here, you ready? All right. Everyone in the fight routine taking a punch. It's really just as important as throwing one. Nice. I can see you really can get hurt. Let's have the perfect timing. Nice, RT, that's a break. Oh, the take's done! Wow! Coordination!
Oh.
Under a level head!
No, Stephanie, please. Okay. Steph?
Yeah?
Not what I had in mind. Can you say something here, please?
Sure. Something like this, it takes a lot of practice.
We're a lot of stunt performers.
One more try, boss. Hey, Steve! Let's fight!
I'm good. Yeah, Steph, over here, help RT up, get him on his feet, and apologize.
I'm so sorry.
To him.
Oh. Hey, RT! RT? RT?
Folks, these are two of the best fight performers I have on my team, Stephanie and our team. Great job, team. Great demonstration. Thank you. We're in the next scene. Now, in this next scene, Indy and Marion are trying to escape an enemy camp somewhere in the North African desert. Now, you see the set behind me there. Hey, Steve, come on down. This is where Indy comes face to face with an iron-fisted mechanic played by my stunt actor, the Steve.
Big Steve.
Can you explain to guess the difference between a stunt actor like yourself and stunt double? Stephanie, Justin, help out.
Folks, as a stunt actor, I play the role of the mechanic throughout the entire shoot. And what that means is I perform all of my own stunts, so I don't need a stunt double. Then we have these two. They're just stunt doubles.
Really? Thanks, everybody. Yeah, as a stunt double climbs out to be completely done, Harrison Ford.
Exactly, but I'm Karen.
Now, a lot of stars like Harrison Ford and Karen Allen will do a lot of their own stunts. Sometimes risk of injury. Of course, it's great, right, Steph? I mean, if a real star gets hurt, we can shut down the entire production. If Steve gets hurt, he just finds somebody else. Besides, if Harrison and I do our jobs right, we're our best friends for tough times done us apart.
All right, let's talk over a change of make you please.
Yeah, just one difference between you and Harrison Ford.
Yeah.
$200 million.
Yeah, it's a lot more than that. Here we go. Now come on back here and use it to scene, please. Stephanie Gunner on the hill, is that Taylor? You're gonna fire down on you, you're gonna panic, get the drills going in circles, all like re-rehearsed, yeah, you both. First revolution, first time around, that's when you fall on your machine gun, accidentally firing those rounds everywhere. Steve, did you get all that? Okay, listen, there's a lot of firepower out here. Stay sharp, make your marks and be careful. Hey, Kevin, call it. Place, please. Place, everyone. All right, folks, this last scene is the culmination of all the effects that you've seen so far. And you know, one thing is certain here. What you're about to watch will not be possible without the collective effort of the entire cast and crew working together as a team to get the shot and create what we like to call out here for the last 35 years. The Indiana Jones epic stunt spectacular. My team, come on.
All right, final places, please.
Still going strong.
Stand on the hill. Thank you.
Let's make it to the end of the
Great,
scene.
so with your effects.
All set, boss.
Thank you, sir. Indy and Marion, are you ready? You gotta know, you can't do it. All right, cameras ready.
Cameras are ready. Final and set.
Quiet, please.
Roll cameras.
Rolling. Speed.
Thomas 623 Charlie, Desert Flight, take 1 month.
Playback.
Action!
Once again, thank you so much for watching today. Over 6 hours, all 4 parks, at least 1 ride, and live entertainment in every park. I don't know if we're gonna make it to the end of this show. We got about 2% left on the battery. But again, I appreciate you all so much. Thanks for liking, thanks for subscribing, thanks for sharing, chatting, commenting. Check me out on the socials. Check the description for all the socials, the Discord, our website, adventuresbycarney.fun. And a big shout out to all the Patreons. We'll be live again this week. Make sure you're subscribed, get that bell on, all notifications. Be kind to one another, and I'll see you real soon.
Yeah, okay. Oh, all right. Yeah.
the show. Look at that. I knew we'd make it. Woo!
And at 1:45.
Look at that. There we go. This gimbal is struggling today. All right, everybody. I can give a proper out now. There's Theme Park Dad. I'm Pete Carney. Thank you so much for watching. We had fun since 7 a.m. this morning. Go chat with us in the Discord. Come hang out in the Patreon. We got a Zoom call next week. Follow the socials at Official Carney on Instagram, at Your WDW Guy on Twitter. Adventures by Carney is the TikTok. I'm trying to think of everything. Yeah, just everything's down below in the description. Big shout out to cruiseinformer.com. If you've been thinking about a cruise, go use them. And yeah, thanks for taking this adventure with me. Again, if you missed any of this stream today, go back, check out the parts you missed. Go check out some old videos, some old live streams, some old edited ones. Leave a comment on some old videos. Let me know what you're watching. And if you're watching this in the future, leave a comment. Comments always help, interactions. All right, go have a great Tuesday. Crush your goals. Have a great week. And I'll see you again this week live. Be kind to one another. See you real soon. Bye-bye.